Time it kangaroo down, sport. Time it kangaroo down. Hey, Amando, you been out? Time it kangaroo down, sport. Time it kangaroo down. Oh, hey. Yeah. Yeah, no.
J-Bag, J-Bag, I'm gonna come for you.
Oh dear. Butterfly morning, morning. Sam,
Yeah.
Sam, have you seen that movie, Doctor Zhivago yet?
Oh no. Tonight.
You got to watch it. Be on
Yeah.
YouTube.
I was
Be on YouTube.
actually searching. I was actually searching for a movie to see tonight, to watch tonight, and yeah, that's a good idea, man. I'm gonna watch it.
It's a good film. Good music in it. Good music score. You know, a lot of drama. What time you got there?
Gonna try a little bit of bow. As you find this fucking bow. Oh yeah.
Can I get a minute's fucking peace? Do I complain? No. No, I don't. Fucking hell for you. Should have mowed the whole fucking lawn. The big painting challenge. Landscape amateur painting competition. Fucking hell. Was a great dog, the best shows of the transported to the glacier, which, oh, Wizard of Oz. I have to see the Wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because.
It comes.
Yeah, what?
You hear this going on?
What?
You hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. I cannot play on the other strings because of the bow.
Oh, yeah.
Because it will sound it will sound like this. On E string it's okay, it's like this. It's okay. But on G string it's like this. Because it doesn't have rosin on it, it will not sound good. It sounds like creepy.
Is that like a cat string bow?
What? Cat string? You mean the matter of bow? It's horsetail.
Yeah. A horsehair.
Yeah, it's horsetail.
Yeah.
It needs rosin and I've lost it. I've lost my rosin, so I'm gonna.
It's I can't play an instrument. I used to play about with the mouth organ, but wasn't very good with it.
Oh, the material of the bow string were cat? It's not possible.
Yeah, I think it was catgut. Catgut, was it? Used to be.
Oh. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I think it used to be catgut, something like that. Something to do with cats. Something to do with cats, anyway.
I'm brewing water in the kettle.
Yeah.
It's not the toilet.
Yeah, doesn't matter to me. Better than watching Jose brushing his teeth.
Seriously.
Yeah, he didn't say anything, but we got treated to him brushing his teeth.
Who was that? Future Boy? Yeah?
No. Little Jose with the earmuffs on.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the drunk guy.
Oh, Future Boy, yeah. Yeah, it was on last night.
Yeah, I saw him. We talked. Don't remember.
Well, I tried to talk to him, but, you know, I can only slow down so far before I actually stop.
Yeah. He didn't understand you even a little bit.
No.
You know, sometimes it's really hard. Sometimes, to be honest, it's really hard to understand. But anyway,
well,
speaking English.
believe it or not, Hassan, I speak quite plainly. I speak quite clearly compared to the local people.
Oh, you mean your local people speak even more like?
Twice the speed and with quite a few
Oh.
slang words. And then if you go to Glasgow or Edinburgh, faster, they probably sound German to you. I'll try and do two sentences similar.
No, do they speak like Dave, as Dave speaks?
Well, I'll give you an example. If I was to say in slang, yeah, where are you going to go tomorrow?
Yeah.
It would be, where are you going to go tomorrow? Yeah.
Where are you gonna go tomorrow?
Where are you going to go tomorrow?
Where are you gonna go tomorrow?
Yeah, that's where are you going to go tomorrow?
Where are you gonna go tomorrow? Where are you gonna go tomorrow? Where are you going?
No, in Glasgow, they'd say, where are you going to go tomorrow?
So I was asking that my connection got lost because I didn't have any balance on my phone, so I couldn't continue. So what happened between Great Britain and Scotland?
You mean the Union?
Yeah.
Well, not a lot yet. I should imagine either sometime in the next 18 months, we will go completely independent.
Oh, you mean you will have a new country in the world, Scotland, right?
Well, we were independent anyway. We have our own parliament. Most people don't realise the United Kingdom's made up of 6 separate nations. We have our own parliament. We decide our own laws. Yeah.
Yes.
The only decisions we cannot make is on tax rates and military. Everything else is decided within Scotland. Education, policing, everything else, the law is all decided by the Scottish Parliament for the Scottish people. It's been that way for quite some time. Usually when we make a new law, England will follow suit shortly afterwards. They've got a habit of copying our laws. But yeah, we certainly didn't vote. When we voted in the last independent vote, we didn't vote. We voted as we were part of the Europe, the EU, yeah. But since then, we've obviously, as a whole country, we voted to come out of the EU. But over 70% of Scots wanted to remain in the EU. So it's a different picture now. So we will have another referendum for independence.
Yeah.
As the field of play has changed. I happily watch England float off into the sunset. Three for two, 2 for 2. I don't think it particularly matters, part of it, not part of it. All depends on how competitive you are nowadays. Although I think Europe fed up, supporting the American economy, stopping it collapsing,
Oh.
The dollar's a very weak currency, supported by debt, it's unbackable. Bringing more towards China and trade with China, Europe, opening up those connections.
China is gaining so power these days.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they're entitled to their industrial revolution. We raped them for long enough. We've kind of woken up to what the game is now.
Yeah.
Basically, shag people for as much as you can get out of them. Basically, we'll have to learn to work for a lot more hours for a lot less money. The borders and internally collapse due to rampant inflation. It's usually the case.
So after Scotland declared independence, will it be staying in EU or not?
Oh yeah, we won't have left because it take 2 years and 650 billion apparently is the cost to leave the EU. It'll take more than 2 years, but if we can be independent before they've actually exited, then we won't have left in the first place.
Mm-hmm. So Great Britain is going to be independent. I mean, itself is it's going to be out of EU in 2 years right now, nearly two
Take a
years
lot.
or 1.5 year. Yeah,
No,
which
take a
one?
lot longer. Is the minimum 2 years for negotiations? You know, who pays who what? You know, and pays back what?
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a debt. You know, you've got to pay your part of the debt and etc.
Mm-hmm.
Bail out so many countries. You know, you ask yourself how much are you going to pay back? Well, there you go. A money game, big money game. Nobody can understand it. Whoever thinks they can understand it is a fucking idiot. You know. I just like watching the comedy roadshow, political roadshow. I'd seen this film. National Lampoon's European Vacation.
Man, I gotta go answer this fucking bullshit, man. I gotta
Yeah,
join you soon.
everybody talks bullshit.
No, this Muslim guy named Ahmad, he's just fucking, he's a fucking idiot, man.
Now, what stream are you on? What stream are you on, Hassan?
What?
What, you on Al Jazeera? What stream are you on?
No, it's not a it's like another hangout. It's not live, but
All right.
yeah, and it's like bullshit. This guy Paki, honest Pakistani or whatever, he's here
Oh,
to
yeah.
yeah
Mr. Pedo. Mr. Pedo Man.
yeah man. I'm gonna go give a little piece of my mind to that guy.
I think you'll find you're flogging a dead horse.
Ahmed Wallen.
You give him some attention, you're feeding him.
I don't know, man. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna play a little bit with him, and then sometimes I break my toys. Yeah, man. Gonna be there soon. Gonna be here soon.
Oh, you watch sport? You watch any sports, Hassan?
No, man, I'm not that much into sports, but I was kind of into football and chess, as you consider it as a sport?
Chess. I haven't played chess for. Well, I played a couple of games on here with and Tutti. I haven't really played it for many years.
Mm.
Something you have to play on a regular basis. You know. Backgammon.
Yeah, man, that's my native
Is
game.
it? Oh. Mm.
Yeah, it comes from Persian Empire. Indians invent chess, okay, and then they send it to our king back in 500 years BC, or before that, I don't actually remember, but back in those ancient times. And then my king says, this is a nice game, let's invent something for ourselves. And then they invent backgammon.
So backgammon's from Persia. Huh?
Yeah.
No, didn't know that. No. Where's solitaire from? Is that Chinese, is it?
Well, which one?
Solitaire, little checkers.
Oh, checkers. I don't know. I don't know about checkers.
Shape of a pentagram or the star shape, little pegs you move.
I don't know. No idea. I have no idea.
Yeah. Played a few board games. Do you like cards? Do you like poker?
Poker?
Poker? You ever play poker?
Yeah, man.
It's a good game.
I don't know what this. We have this game with cards called Hokum. Okay, it's something
Yeah.
like Spades in America. What is that name's name?
The Texas Hold'em.
Oh yeah.
Poker.
Oh yeah.
Poker. Yeah.
No,
Five card
no,
poker.
no, not poker, man. No, not that one. There's this game named Speeds, something like that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that a card game?
Yeah, it's a card game. Yeah.
It's not bridge, is it? Not bridge, no.
No.
Yeah. I find bridge a bit slow.
I used to play them with my uncles and father. It was so cool.
How do you spell it? Hassan?
Which one? The raining game that we play in Iran, yeah? Or the other one in
Yeah.
America, that's the same.
How's it spelled in America?
Oh, in America. S P A D E S.
Spades. Oh, spades.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. You heard of spades, Jose?
Joe's here?
The space. Yeah, I just got in.
Oh, cool, man. Cool.
Card game called Spades.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, I heard of it.
Uh,
You play
I'm
something
not
called
really.
Switch.
Yeah, I'm not really into the card games. I used to play euchre, Portuguese euchre.
Yeah, there's got to be hundreds of them.
Yeah. I really love that flag there, Hassan.
No, which one?
Your flag.
Yeah. Flag, Sam.
I didn't get it, man. Could you please just repeat it?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
iFlyer, byflyer, what?
I was saying the flag you posted up on Hangouts. Your flag.
Oh yeah. Oh, flag.
Awesome flag, man.
Yeah. It's different these days. Different.
Yeah.
Because you know, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Listen to this, all of you. This we are Persians, right? Okay. In the middle of our flag, okay, is an Arabic word, Allah. What should my approach to be on this flag? I mean, what should I think about it? Isn't it ridiculous? Isn't it ridiculous?
Shouldn't even be there. Shouldn't even be there, man.
Yeah, man. What? I'm an Arab or something? It's like you're like humiliating my nation, man, by you know, by putting that Arabic word there named Allah. Man, it's just crazy.
Right.
It's like changing my flag. My flag goes back into like whoa time.
When did they change that and put that Allah there?
Islamic Revolution.
Yeah, man. I don't believe in that. They should have never touched that, man.
Hey, Jose, what's up? What's up, Doc?
Hey, how you doing, Richard?
Hey, Richard.
Hey, good. Let me respond to something real quick. I don't know. Normally, when you say friends, Ronan, you mean me and Buddy. So I don't know what you're talking about by insinuating that me and Buddy complained when somebody was playing music to Armando. But you might want to straighten that out, because the only thing that happened was you, Buddy, and I had a really good conversation for hours and hours and hours, and then we all left. So, you know, unless you want to somehow, you know, start trouble with the friends comment, maybe you might want to straighten that out as to who you were talking about. Because normally, when you put friends in quotes, you're talking about people like me and Buddy, which obviously had nothing to do with whoever you're accusing of sniveling about some music thing that you probably weren't even here for. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry about that, guy. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just want to get that out to Armando.
No, that's okay.
On his way to the store.
It's all good.
Thanks. All right, thanks.
It's okay. Managed to say in 300 words what anybody else could say in 10.
Anyhow, you guys go ahead. Anyhow, Ronan, I guess Ronan just came in. You know, did you straighten that out, Ronan? Because I don't want to be like accused or insinuated of doing something I didn't do. You know?
Well, it's not about.
I know you don't want it. I don't. You don't want that either.
You just said something, and I'm going to interject now.
No need to get all upset, dude.
You, Buddy, and I had a nice conversation. I agree, but you were not here 24/7. To be clear, you came back after that hangout and claimed you were going to go snort some cocaine off of some lady boy's chest. Your words, not mine. So if you think it's all about you, go ahead.
What the fuck? Now you just want to start in the trouble with making shit up about lady boys and cocaine.
Stupid, man. You got that? Like I said.
Oh my God.
Like I said.
You were doing so well yesterday, Ronan. And now you're back to this?
You out. You got that?
Wow.
You left. It was another hangout after that.
Wow.
You claimed you were snorting cocaine off a ladyboy's chest. You were in that hangout.
Wow,
You
Ronan.
got that.
I just
You
don't
got
believe
that.
it.
You're starting stupid, thinking it's all about you 24/7.
Who was there, Ronan?
You got
Who witnessed it?
This is where you man up and apologize
Who
and try to
witnessed
get your
that
act
bullshit
straight.
story?
But you won't. And I know
Ronan,
that. Thank you for your time.
You were
my
doing
guy.
so well yesterday, and now look at you.
No, see, you get
Take your medication, Ronan. Ronan,
again. Here's where you
Ronan, take your medication.
Here's where you should have manned up and apologized. No, again.
Apologize
you
for
were not
what?
in that subsequent hangout. You were claiming you were snorting cocaine off a lady boy's chest, humor or not. It's a
What are
different
you?
hangout.
What the fuck are you?
It's a
Play the
different
recording,
hangout.
Ronan. Go ahead and
That's
find
what
it.
I'm
Go
talking
ahead and find it and play the
about.
recording, dude.
Thing now.
You're out of your fucking
Stupid
mind again.
man.
Take
And
your
if you're gonna keep
medication.
that up, I'm gonna keep calling you out. I know you can have moments.
Oh, fucking weirdo, man.
But
God
overall,
damn.
you just don't get it, as proven just now, Mike.
Wow. Just wow, dude. Take your medication, dude. What in the fuck? Anyway, Jose, we had a great conversation. Me, him, and Buddy, like normal people. And then he comes back with this just outlandish, crazy stuff. I just can't believe it, man. Wow. I thought it was gonna, like continue on normally. I'm just flabbergasted, man. I really am. Wow.
I mean,
Wow. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Silence Richard somehow. I'm just flabbergasted. I really am. Wow. And everybody that listens to this chat knows full well that if I really said I was doing those things, I would say it again. There's nothing I say that embarrasses me or that I just wow, man. He wants to come in yelling and screaming, making up stories. Wow. Wow. Frankly, I'm so shocked I'm going to go buy a pack of cigarettes. I wasn't really going to buy a pack, but I'm going to, and I'll be back. Wow. Just wow. All I can say, man. It's unbelievable. I'm shocked.
you get me a bag of potatoes.
I will, bro.
Guys,
Fuck
I'm gonna
me.
join you later. I've got to answer this fucking Muslim here, man. I've got to answer that. Deepak, you just kept me busy here. I didn't get to answer this guy, man. This guy's overacting.
Who's this guy?
This guy's crossed the red lines.
Oh, you're talking about the guy from this morning?
No, man. There's this guy named Ahmad Waden, something like that. I
Yeah.
cannot even pronounce it. Yeah, and I'm gonna give him a little piece of my mind. Little, okay, just a little.
Do what you got to do, man.
Ahmed,
Yeah. See you soon.
I kill you. I kill you. Ahmed. Oh. We have a visitor. Betty.
Wow, the fireworks go off again.
Yeah, I think they're getting along.
At least they're talking, or if that's what you want to call it. It's amazing how Richard gets Ronan's blood pressure going, and same goes the other way. Richard goes to get some cigarettes. Hey, Ronan.
Hey. Hang on. I was opening up another page here, see where Betty's from. Hang on, Ronan. Don't panic.
Hello, gentlemen. I just had to do a little house cleaning just now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, and y'all don't call him out. That's the problem. If enough people called him out and said, look, you're doing that again, could you please stop that? If enough people call him out, and I know you all are courteous and polite, I understand that. I don't hold that against anyone, please. But if it comes down to him assuming something and basically talking over everyone and being a condescending person, I'm just not, open to that. It annoys me. So I just have fun with what I call my Muppet drama. And I enjoy it. I do, sincerely, because I'm very accurate in what I'm saying. The chronology is it's precise. Everything is precise. It's my nature to be that way. And please understand that it was a nice chat after I argued with them for a while and got them to so-called calm down. They were perfectly rational people, but I know that's very short-lived, and it goes back. And obviously, there's proof today where he said, "I don't understand it. He's sick, and he should take his medication, so on and so forth." And back to the same drone, inane drone, a boring sound, a drone like a bee, a constant drone. Anyway, and if that's going to be the case, I'm going to have fun, come in, so-called interject. I'll drop out. I don't really want to chat with him, because I would have to argue with both of them, him and Buddy W, for a little while to try to so-called verbal judo, bring them down. And hey, man, we can talk about something without you giving those little snide remarks and everybody giggling in the sideline. And if they want to be, that in that audience with him, they can have it. I mean, I don't want no part of it. I'd rather have, a civil conversation. And like I said, if he wants to mix it up because he's the only so-called, person in Hangout 24/7, not true. And like I said, the copyright issue happened after that, called ex post facto, after the fact. And I did mention it in Ray of Sunshine, basically, hey man, let him play. I can't imitate Dimwit Mountain. So like I said, gentlemen, I'm not asking you to call him out, but I do ask that you all understand. Well, I take that back. You all realize why I'm doing it. You are not.
Muppets.
What's that, please?
It's the Muppet show.
It's the Muppet show, the Muppet drama. Yeah. I guess you can call me a crazy Muppet. I don't know what the character would look like, but I'm sure it'd be quite handsome with a lovely voice, and incredible intellect. But that's a different story that I'm making.
Most definitely.
Yeah. But like I said, gentlemen, I know you'll have to tolerate it, and I don't really want to be a part of it. And if I ever so-called get caught up in it again, it'll be another 15, 20 minutes. Enjoy, a meal or something, a nice walk around the park, and come back. And then I might get them down to where, hey, we can have a nice civil conversation, but they won't change. Like I won't change, and I don't expect anyone to change. So it's just one of those things, gentlemen. I don't really want to be disruptive. And he'll come back and he'll start chatting. And obviously I'm going to say something, and I don't really want to be the center of attention, especially with such a weak-minded person. And y'all can just enjoy, having fun at his expense, pointing and laughing, I call it. But either way, it's like, I mean no harm and all for no reason, but for the fact that I will not tolerate bullies.
Well, I'm back now, so why don't you just get it out of your system?
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Take care, gentlemen.
Okay. Well, there you go. All right. Good enough.
Drinking a cup of tea.
Wow. So, Jose, what's up with you anyway?
Not much. Just listening to this. Seems like deja vu.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, I put on a CD this morning titled Deja Vu, Crosby, Stills, Nash.
Man, that was one of my favorite albums back then. That is a killer bunch of tracks. Oh.
Right. And I was thinking about you, and I was thinking about this situation. How, we keep reverting back to this.
But Jose, what you're missing is that last night, Buddy, Ronan, and I worked through everything, and we spent hours and hours and hours having a fantastic conversation. And I'm just so taken aback that the very first moment after that great hours and hours of discussion, it's like this again. I'm really taken aback. I just was shocked that it reverted back to that so quickly and without warning. I was really shocked.
Right. And after listening to that music, I was thinking, man, I hope things change in Armando chat with, and I hope these guys work things out.
Well, I'm telling you, last night was Buddy went away, I went away, we all went away saying, wow, this was a fantastic chat. And, it was like all the water was over the dam and everybody was happy. We even decided We created a new topic for a great new discussion. The next day, we're going to talk about health and safety and all that.
Right.
And I'm just completely taken aback at this new development.
Right. I was talking to
Completely
Deepak
taken aback. Did you
earlier.
listen to any of that conversation we had last night?
No, I didn't. Actually,
okay.
I went to sleep.
I
Actually, I was talking to Deepak earlier this morning pertaining to this, and I remember Ronan, myself, and Buddy one night, probably 6 weeks ago. We had a good conversation. Buddy was playing his guitar. Ronan was singing. I was singing, and for me, that's like I couldn't believe it. That actually I came out of my shell. I would have never thought that I would be singing, on YouTube. To be honest.
Well, honestly, did I do something that I shouldn't have done to make Ronan so angry? Because I honestly, if I did, tell me so I know. But I just don't see what I did.
I don't know what happened, Richard. I just got on here right now, and as I was saying, the fireworks went off.
With the first original blow up, and I honestly, I have no idea. All I did was ask him to make sure that Armando knew that I wasn't involved in that music thing. That's all I said.
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, Ronan brought up some subjects that happened. I don't know, last night.
No, they did not. That's the whole point. They did not happen. I never said anything about a ladyboy, cocaine, or all that. That's just crazy. That's what I was saying. It took me aback. They were getting along so well last night, and then he comes in saying some crazy stuff like that. If I was snorting cocaine off a ladyboy's chest, I'd be the first one to say so. I would. That's something to do. It doesn't embarrass me to do whatever I do.
Right.
I don't do cocaine. They don't even have cocaine in Thailand, for fuck's sake.
Right.
It's too expensive.
And if you did, that's your business, man.
But if I had said so, me. There's nothing I've ever said that I'm embarrassed to say twice. But it just took me aback completely. His whole thing, that he said, well, yes, you weren't here, and then starts yelling and screaming like it would even matter if I said that, and like I'm a horrible person, and it's just wow. It just completely fucking takes me aback.
Yeah. Well, you are who you are, Richard.
It takes me aback because I really thought we'd get along, or at least be able to have normal conversations for into the future indefinitely. I really thought that. But the moment we come together again, it's this big, huge dust up. I'm just fucking, I can't even shut up about it. I'm so shocked.
Yeah. I was hoping, I like to get along with everybody, to be honest with you. That's just my nature, But hopefully things will, settle down, and we could all get along, man, in the near future.
Well, let's hope so. But I still haven't gone to get a pack of cigarettes yet, which is a good thing. If I can all I have to do really is go 3.5 hours, and that store will open up. I can buy one single cigarette, and I won't have a whole pack sitting in front of me to suck down. So.
Yeah, like I was kind of, my spirits were a little bit high here when you guys were talking and, talking about what happened last night, that you guys had a good conversation, and then all of a sudden, shit hit the fan, for some reason.
Yeah, it's whatever. Let's hope. Let's just water over the dam. Let's just, whatever.
Yeah, just ignore it.
I'm gonna try to forget it even happened, and maybe it won't happen again. Who knows?
Yeah. Just move forward and forget about it. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. I guess all I can say is, if Ronan, if you're listening, I apologize for anything I did, and I hope we can have as good a discussion as we had last night. That's all I can say.
That's what a real man does, is apologize and move forward.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's just weird, man.
I think we all know.
D-Beck, you trying to talk, or does your mic just keep coming up for no reason? Sometimes that happens. Do you see D-Beck's picture come up every once in a while?
Yeah, he's here.
The sniffles, I'm just enjoying your telling lies, Richard. I've just got a bit of a cold residue left.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, lies about what? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to get baited into that. Never mind. Forget I even said that.
Oh, I forgot already.
Why you got snivels? Well, you got a cold, obviously. You wouldn't have snivels, but yes.
Yeah, tail end of a virus. Obviously, not had it before or doubt it, but seems to be spreading violently around. This one.
Well, I hope it doesn't make it all the way to Thailand. I don't need snivels. Or Canada. Let's keep Jose safe too.
I'm good.
All right, good enough.
Well, there's actually a cold map you can look up, and it's quite prevalent on the east coast of America.
I see. Interesting.
Shows up in red, and it's all the way down the west coast apparently.
Well, hold on. What same old did I revive? Just out of curiosity, I'm not creating an argument, but you're saying I revived the same old. What I did is come in here and tell people what a great conversation we had. That's all I did. All I did. And then when you said that somebody's friends, I just asked you to make sure that Armando knew that it wasn't me that had anything to do with that video thing. That's all I asked you to do. I didn't start anything up. I didn't revert to any same old, or at least I didn't mean to. And like I said, if you feel I did, I apologize. But I certainly didn't mean to. And I was hoping that we would be able to continue to have good conversations, and I'm still hoping that now.
Right on.
All I can say, dude, the yelling and the screaming and the whole craziness about I'm snorting cocaine off a lady boy's chest, that was all completely unnecessary, and you should apologize for that. And I'm not asking you to, but you should. Just nonsense, dude. Unnecessary, crazy stuff. And I don't care. I'd still like to have good conversations with you, and I apologize if I set you off without meaning to. I really do. I don't want to do that. I didn't intend to do that at all. Anyway. So it's a boring day here. I slept till like 2 in the afternoon. We were going to go to the Bangkok home show and buy some new furniture. Well, not some new dining room table. My wife was tired too. So we blew it off and we're waiting. The show like moves closer to our neighborhood next week. So we're just going to go to the Civic Center that's closer and easier anyway and put it off for a week.
What's the wife's taste in furniture, man?
What's that?
What's the wife's taste or what's your taste in furniture, man?
Well, I would probably prefer more like a fancy hand-carved mahogany kind of table, but she likes marble. So basically, when we went to Khao Yai, we got this really nice place, and it had a really big table. And that side, we need one slightly smaller than the one she really fell in love with when we bought this really nice room. But she noticed when she was like doing her work and stuff on it that, man, this, I could have all the shit I normally have on the table and do my work and it'd be way better. And I've always said, yeah, the dining room table we have that she had originally with the house, it's just way too small. It's not that small, but first of all, the dining room designed for a much bigger one anyway, so it looks a little silly. And so we'll get a large round marble dining room table of some sort.
Italian marble, man. Nice.
Nah, I can't. It depends. Do they have like whitish? I want to make an Italian marble spa upstairs, but do they have white Italian marble?
Oh yeah, man. Beautiful stuff.
Okay.
Man. Yeah.
All right. Well, whatever. We'll just the home show is like thousands and thousands of square feet of shit. So I'm sure if you can't find what you want, they'll have catalogs where you just order something slightly different. You know what I mean?
I think you're going to be moved by some of the marble that you're going to see there at that home show, man. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I'm not due. I've been to some of those shows before, and we went to one like with Green Energy And they had like shit that's not even on the market yet kind of stuff.
Right.
This bizarro world, sort
Yeah.
of big industrial equipment and home stuff and all that sort of weird shit.
Fascinating stuff, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, we went to that's why we bought our cars. We went to the Bangkok Auto Show. Believe me, you go to them shows, you're not coming home with nothing, you know?
Right. Yeah.
We come home with a brand new car at the last one. I'm sure we can come up back with a dining room table at the next one, right?
Yeah, they have a home show right across from the airport in Toronto there every year, man. And it's quite fascinating, the stuff that they come up with, man.
Yep, it is. And I want to, thanks for reminding me. I also want to get a little portable, like fan air conditioning thing for where I cook my food downstairs, or sort of second
Unit.
kitchen.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't want to buy like a big air conditioning unit. I just
Yeah.
want a little thing you set on the floor, blow some cool air. And
Actually, I have
you
one
know.
of those, man,
Yeah,
that you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got them. They're like, I don't know, 4.5 feet tall or so, and they, blow plenty of fucking cold air for what I need it for.
Yeah, the one I have is like 2.5 feet tall, man. And it back in the day, it was top of the line, man. They were very expensive, man. And
Yeah, no, I'm sure they're not. I'm sure they're way cheaper than basically the units that we use cost about $1,000 plus installation. And
Right,
those can't
right.
be much more than a couple hundred. I would imagine.
Right, and you could it's portable, right? You could move it anywhere. And
it's not even heavy, dude. You just pick it up and
Right.
move it around anywhere you want. Sure.
Right, and you got the exhaust tube on the back. You put that onto a window, and it's pretty easy.
Oh, we might be
install it,
talking
man.
about something different. This thing, they doesn't have any exhaust thing on it. It's sort of self-contained and just blows out.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm hoping. At least I've never noticed a fucking tube sticking out of it.
Well, yeah,
I
you
don't want it.
no, you attach a tube, because it's an air conditioning unit. You attach this tube to it, and it's actually got a little drip tray on it.
Right.
Yeah, because that's
What's
how it
the
works.
tube for? I don't get what the tube's for.
To exhaust the air that it's using from that room. So you're always going to have fresh air. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to exhaust the bad air out, the hot air, right?
Nah, not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about, it just blows cold air. It doesn't give a shit where the hot air goes or not.
Yeah, I see.
I think. I could be wrong. I'll let you know after I come back and show. But I've seen
Right.
these things for years. I've just never, I just this year started to cook in that kitchen. So I have, I just haven't got around. It's the cool season, so I don't need one quite yet. But I'll
Right.
let you know. But no, it's basically just this kind of tall. It looks like a tall speaker. Only it's even smaller than that. It's probably less than a foot wide. They're about
Yep.
4 feet tall. They're like a fan, and they blow cold air. And I see them at the malls, and they're just sitting there blowing cold air. They don't seem to have anything other than that. There's no hose. I've never noticed
Right.
one. If there is one, it will annoy me because I really don't want to stick a hose out the window.
Right, you're talking about a portable one, man. The one I got is more heavy duty than that, man.
I see. Okay. Yeah, it's just a little, and I'll be honest, I've never actually lifted it up, but it looks like it's made out of plastic and doesn't look all that heavy.
The one I have, it's got wheels, so you can move it around, and it is a bit heavy, man.
Yeah, these don't have wheels. These, so we're talking a couple different things, and I'm not talking about a swamp cooler. It is an air conditioner.
Right, that's what I'm talking to, man. It's and it's
Yours
got a
sounds better and more heavy duty than
and it actually has remotes. You use these remotes. Yeah, man.
Yeah, these might. I don't know. In today's world, probably everything's fucking got a remote anymore, right? Remote controlled drones nowadays. I'm sure the air conditioner, if you want to sit on your ass and not get up to change it, right?
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, these things were over $800, man, Canadian currency.
Wow.
Man. Yeah, not cheap.
Yeah, now you're scaring me, dude. Now I'm thinking, well, gee, maybe they're heavier and they got a tube and they're more expensive than I think. You're really taking the wind out of my sails here, dude. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, I'm not trying to scare you.
Well, it's just I'm thinking they're really fucking simple. You just plug it in and that's it. And that just might not be the case.
Well, I got a deal. The guy that sold it to me, his brother-in-law, actually, he put central air in the house, and he had two of these units. They're like brand new, man. And
Huh.
asked me if I wanted it, and I thought, you know what, for the deal, yeah, I'll buy it off you. So I did.
Yeah, we've got in our living room this big fucking commercial air conditioner that used to be in our internet cafe. And let me tell you, you want to freeze, that fucker is enough to turn the living room into a walk-in freezer, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, you being there in Thailand, the temperature there, it's warm and and hot. You have those hot days. You got to have air conditioning, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, there are people that grow up without it and don't want it and all that, but if you come from anywhere where numbers of months of the year it drops way below 70 degrees, I don't see
Right.
how you could really transition to enjoying living in a room that's over 100 degrees at night or something, with a fan blowing
Right.
on you. I don't want to make that transition, but I don't think I could, even if I really, really tried. Let's say air conditioning was like putting a cramp financially in my style. I think I would. I think I would eat more rice and less meat and still go with the air conditioning if I had to.
I hear you. I hear you there, man. I have one of my best friends. He's a couple years older than me, and he's traveled to Florida. His wife, her dad, he's got a place down there in a mobile home park, a nice place. And I asked him, I said, what's it like down there, when you go on vacation for a couple of weeks, He said, Joe, man, it's so friggin' hot and humid. He said, it's not necessarily the heat, from the sun, that kind of hot. It's the humidity. He says, I can't barely be out there for 15, 20 minutes. I have to get inside the trailer and cool off in the air conditioning, man, because it's just brutal, hard to breathe, eh? The humidity.
Yeah,
Eh?
the thing that gets me is that you sort of sit around and not even doing anything, and the next thing you know, your shirt is sticking to your skin like you're out exercising or working. It gives you that really sort of dirty feeling, you're
Right.
sweating and your shirt's stuck to you, and that's the part of just that slimy, sweaty for no reason feeling that annoys me.
Yeah, that's how he explained it to me, man, how it is there in Florida, man.
Yeah, I went from New York to Miami on a plane once, and fuck, it was in the winter. It wasn't even in the summer. When I got off that plane, it was freezing ass cold in New York, and when I got off the plane in Miami, I took one breath in, and I said, "Fuck me, I can't be here." And I, got a plane ticket and wanted to get the fuck out of there as fast as I could.
I hear you, man. They say Scottsdale, Arizona, it's the best place to live for people that have rheumatoid arthritis and those kind of conditions. They say that over there there's not that humidity factor. It's
Right.
the temperature there. That's why a lot of old people go and retire and live there. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, I was in Vegas once when it was hot. It was 100 something or whatever. And some guy, he's like, it's just hotter than fuck, And guy says, well, if you're in Florida, it's got humidity and all this, so this isn't really that bad. And I'm like, dude, you're out of your fucking mind. It's fucking 100. It's hotter than fuck. I'm sweating. Just because I'm not sweating quite as much as Florida doesn't mean 102 isn't hotter than fucking uncomfortable. I'm
Right,
like,
man.
dude, you're just crazy. It's just way too fucking hot.
But I mean, for people that are born and raised in that kind of weather, those
Right.
kind of states, they're used to that, right?
Sure.
Like,
So what's the deal with? I guess what you're saying is that low humidity is good for arthritis, basically.
Yeah, man.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah,
Interesting, eh?
I don't mind the this time of year, but boy, it's getting close, dude. It won't be 3 weeks before I come in here whining about how fucking hot it is out there, and then
I hear
it
you.
lasts for maybe 8 or 10 weeks, and then it gets back to reasonably decent. You know, it's the super hot, annoying season's coming up real fucking quick.
Right. Like, I mean, Seattle, Washington, or BC for that matter, you know, all that rain and stuff, you know, I couldn't handle that kind of weather,
Right.
you know. It would be
Yeah,
just
it's
too much.
depressing. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
man.
It's all cloudy and damp and kind of, it's just shitty, you know? Yeah,
Fuck
I
that.
wouldn't want to live there either. I can't for the life of me figure out why Bill Gates made that his base. I mean, of all the places in the world he could have been, that
Right.
rainy, fucked up, shitty weather is where he decided to base his kingdom, you know?
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I'm sure there's a financial reason, the shipping port and the people or something. Who knows? I don't know. Sure, if you ask him, he'd tell you.
But I think Oregon is a fascinating place, man. I've seen a lot of footage of Oregon, you know. Pretty interesting terrain there, man.
It is. It's really liberal, and you know they've got really cool people and mountain people. Country mountain people are like my kind of people. You know, I get along
Yeah, man.
good with you know the mountain people who live up high in the mountains are usually pretty cool. Anyway, but
Montana as well, man.
yeah. Well, I lived on what they call the Badlands, which is like just a fucked up, flat, ugly place. You know.
Right, man.
But here, I gotta go to the bathroom for a second. I might be a few minutes, but I'll be back anyway.
All right.
All right. Are you sure that's okay to play, Sean? Because Armando was complaining about people playing music earlier. She left. So maybe, maybe not. Yeah, sorry for muting you, Sean. I'm just asking, is that the kind of music Armando doesn't want people playing? I don't know, but he was complaining about music being played, and I don't want to have to boot you out of the room or something, but I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I'm asking in chat. I'm asking you. Are you sure that that music isn't the kind of copyrighted music that's not supposed to be played? I don't know. Maybe somebody else is going to have to tell me because Armando's not here. And don't worry about it, Petra. Ronan needs his medication. He came up with some nonsense story about me the same way he's coming up with a nonsense story about you. Evidently, he's not getting enough attention. So now he's going to start making up ridiculous lies about people in order to get people to talk to him. It's just bizarre. I mean, it really is bizarre. He went from being a normal person last night to now making up lies about you, Petra, and just, he's off his medication is all I can really say. Oh, you're only having a laugh with him. All right, whatever, but it's just weird, man. It's just weird. Just bizarre. Well, yeah, that's it. So what about Sean's music? Is that okay? It looks like a band in a bar, or is it copyrighted? I don't really know, man. Well, the reason I say that, Rob, is you could tell yesterday that he was okay and that he was probably taking his medications, and then today he's just like a totally different person. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sean, but you just can't come in here playing music all the time, you know? It's the way it goes. You start playing music that is copyrighted like that, because I had to eject her because she's playing copyrighted music. Armando specifically asked me to make sure that didn't happen. I've been yakking about it for 5 minutes now, and then she comes in and specifically does it again. So I have no choice. Sorry, Sean, but that's the way it goes. Go complain to Armando about it. Don't complain to me. Nothing I can do about it. Sean, if you can hear me, I'm sorry for ejecting you, but Armando told me, he made a point. He says, I'm going to the store. Nonsense. Nobody gives a fuck. Anyway, buddy, it was funny as fuck, man. You know, all I did is he said, oh, people were playing music. I told them not to, Armando, but your friends, you know, were sniveling about it. And all I did is I said, Ronan, please tell Armando that by friends, you don't mean me and Buddy. You know, I didn't want to get accused of something. So he comes in yelling and screaming, and you said you were snorting cocaine off a ladyboy last night in some other hangout. Like that would matter anyway. And then he says, and I'm calling you out on it. And if you don't admit it, and then he just goes off. That dude is obviously on some kind of medication that ran out. I mean, I swear to God, last night, you know how he was last night. And today he just came in and made a complete ass of himself in front of everybody, not even thinking that you can't even get cocaine in Thailand, or thinking that anything I say, I would be more than happy to say twice. Does anybody that knows me think that I'm going to say something and then...
Hey, Richard, you're doing exactly what he wants you to do. Let me tell you what Ronan does. He can't stand for anything to really be correct and right in here. We were going to start playing music about 6 weeks ago. He didn't know I was watching, but we all agreed to do it. It was going to be a great thing. And Ronan gets with DeMello and goes, just to let you know, DeMello, I'm not going to play part with anything to do with this. So y'all can go ahead. So I've watched him do this over and over and over. Things were perfect the other night. And now what he's going to do.
You have no idea how flabbergasted I was. I swear to God, my mouth hung open. And I'm just like, this is the most bizarre switch of personality I have ever seen.
That's because he's got, I'm telling you, Richard, look, man, you know as well as I do, we got off here in perfect harmony, and now he's creating a new saga is all he's doing.
It was so bizarre. The thing that gets me is making the issue that I was snorting cocaine off a ladyboy's chest. Like, if I was doing that, I'd be making a video of it and pointing it out to the room and saying, woo, look at me, you know, I found some cocaine and I'm having a good time, you know? It's like,
man, he's a freaking fruitcake.
It was just fucking bizarre, man.
Hey, I've been so bewildered with his psychological issues, man. It's blown me away in here. But I happen to know for a fact we left in harmony.
Oh, of course we did. Of course we did. And you know what I was thinking too, was if you had been here in the room.
Smart. He's not smart. I know what he's doing. See, he can't stand things to really be correct and right and everybody get along. He's going to make you out to be the bad guy. Well,
what was so bizarre too is he goes, well, you know, if Richard doesn't admit it, I'm going to come in for 15 minutes and mess up, and I hope you guys don't mind. You guys can just go get a meal and everything, but I'm gonna have fun with this. And it's like really, you think if you come in and yell and scream for 15 minutes, nobody cares? You're gonna pre-apologize for being an asshole, you know? And I'm just like, wow, he was rational and lucid last night, and then today he goes off in this completely irrational tangent. Like I guess a schizophrenic would do or something. I don't think he's a schizophrenic, but the same type of really bizarre immediate shift in mentality without him seeming to realize it.
Yeah, just so you know, right before I signed in, I sat there and I watched it and I listened to him and I went, man, he's doing it again.
You heard him with the ladyboy thing?
I didn't hear it. Well, no, I didn't hear the ladyboy thing, but I heard, maybe I didn't back up far enough. But I just wanted to hear what he was saying because
back it up for like just a little bit earlier. And when he comes in the room, you know, he just goes off with this accusation and then says he's calling me out. And if I don't admit it, and you were snorting coke, you know, he says, well, Well, in another hangout, I don't know if he meant another hangout of this room or he's claiming to have heard it in some, whatever, just bizarre.
Hey, let's just go ahead and take it. What difference does it make if you did?
Exactly. That's the part that's so bizarre. It's like he was tattletaling on something that I did that was wrong or something.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. Okay, he had a wreck, and he had to retire early. I don't know, several years back is what I heard. I think he's fucked up, man. Okay.
Yeah, so do I. Sometimes I feel bad because I can tell
that's what
that it's a mental disorder. It's not normal. It's absolutely not normal.
Right. He's fucked up in the head, man. I already know it for a fact.
But the thing is how much of an excuse does that give somebody? To me, it gives you none. Just because you're a schizophrenic doesn't mean somebody shouldn't say, hey, that's inappropriate behavior. So just because he got in a car accident, just because he's mental, is no excuse to let somebody get away.
Man, just so you know, Armando was in here in the chat while me, you, and Ronan were talking the other night. Armando said, I can't believe it. They're all getting along so well.
Yeah. Well, he went to bed, and I told him that it ended. The whole thing went smoothly. It ended smoothly.
It was great.
And then just like, bam, first thing, the next day, it's like that never happened.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre, dude. So bizarre. Hey, Jose, what's up?
What's up, DeMello?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man, I just sat down drinking me a coffee, man, trying to get feeling better, and I watched a little bit of the video before I tried to pop into the panel here, and I heard the stuff Ronan was saying, man, unbelievable. We were in here the other night, and everybody was saying, oh my God, they're all getting along so well. It was great, man. We had a great discussion and platform, and he comes in here today with this wild shit. That guy's fucked up, man.
Yeah, I was talking to Richard earlier.
I mean,
yeah, I still can't even, it's like surreal. It's like, I'm not sure, I know I'm not, but it's almost like I'm dreaming some kind of weird dream or something. It really is surreal to me. It took me back. It takes me back to where I just can't even fucking believe it. I really can't.
Hey, I'm just glad you've witnessed it, because it's the same shit I've been dealing with the son of a bitch for about 2 or 3 months now. See, we left in here in perfect harmony, man.
Yeah, this kind of shit has to stop, man.
Right. Yeah, in other words, hey, DeMello, there's only one way. We either quit coming or he's got to quit coming, because when you have somebody that has that type of psychological problem, let me remind you of something, DeMello. Remember when me, you, and Ronan were going to do a music thing together?
Right.
He couldn't stand it, so he immediately tells you, just so you know, I'm not going to do the music thing, but y'all can go ahead. He didn't want anything good to happen. He wanted to fuck it up, see?
I remember that, actually.
Yeah. So look, the guy's got psychological problems. If anybody wants to deny it, they can deny it. I'm 110% convinced of it. We left here in perfect harmony. It was the best platform discussion that's actually happened on here in quite some time, in my opinion. And,
but if you recall, buddy, that was Ray. Ray started what you and I and Roland were talking about. Remember?
No, you talking about the music or?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But yeah. So we all agreed to do it, and then
Ray jumped in.
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember that part. I just remember what Ronan said to you.
Yeah.
And he didn't think I was in here. And I listened to what he was telling you. I went, man, look at this guy. He's trying to mess it all up before we even get doing it. I mean, so I don't know why he does what he does, but we left here in perfect harmony the other night. And now he's in here saying some wild shit, off the wall shit, just because he doesn't like it when things are good, I guess.
It was bizarre to me, Ronan. It was almost as though first of all, he came back worse than he's ever been because he's never really made up that kind of ridiculous, stupid, outrageous lie to make himself. But let me finish real quick. Let me finish. It's almost as though that pleasurable enjoyment that normal people had made him even more angry than art. You know, it's like he had to go even more overboard with the outrageousness because the normality of last night made him so angry or something. You know what I mean?
Crazy, man. But anyway, I'm gonna mic out and go back and listen to that. I want to hear it. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, you'll get a kick out of it, dude. It's just bizarre. You'll scratch your head saying, that was the same guy we talked to last night. That's all I can say. I'm just, and I don't want to beat a dead horse. I just swear to God, it hasn't sunk into my head yet that it's reality, that I'm actually, that I'm experiencing this in reality, man. It is so, it's like the most unusual thing that's probably ever happened to me in my whole life. I'm not kidding, Jose.
It's
And
like
I've had some
Twilight
weird
Zone.
shit happen to me, man.
It's like Twilight Zone shit, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Absolutely, absolutely, dude. Absolutely, just unbelievable, you know.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't hear any of that conversation, so I wouldn't know, man.
Well, it was perfect. We had a discussion about Trump and the economic policy. Ronan took his turn, Buddy took his turn, I took mine. It went on for hours and hours and hours. Perfectly normal, everyday conversation. We left as friends, and we decided we were going to talk about, you know, occupational health and safety issues tomorrow.
Right.
And Ronan even made a joke. You know, I said, I don't know much about it, so I'm just going to sit and listen. He made a joke. He said, oh, I don't think that's going to happen. And it was funny. You know, he wasn't being like crazy, mean, and salacious. He actually made a funny joke, you know.
Right.
And then
Right.
that was kind of the last of our conversation. And then, bam, just complete change. Just bizarre, dude. I mean, I just, it's Twilight Zone, man. That's all I can say. And I'm just, all I'm going to say from now on is just, you know, if that happens again, I'm just going to say Twilight Zone and just, you know, stay out of it, man. Whatever. Twilight Zone is Twilight Zone. I can't control it.
I don't think anyone can.
Yeah, I know. Well, there's one person that can. You can control your own behavior. That's all I can say, no matter who you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like Petra just came in and said she has schizophrenia. I wouldn't know that. Petra
Right.
doesn't behave in a manner inconsistent with normal people.
Right.
You know, I wouldn't know she had schizophrenia. And I told her, so what? You know, you're a nice girl.
I know a couple of people actually that have that, man. And it's kind of strange because you know, one of them is a female, and I talked to her, and she talks normal and stuff, and then all of a sudden, you know, the look in her eye changes, and the tone of her voice, she goes on to something that is like Twilight Zone shit, and you know, it takes me a while to kind of bring her back to you know, being normal. And then I just tell her, you know, I'll talk to you later, and that's that, you know, because there's not much I can do.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and yeah, Rob, I'm telling you, Rob, if you listen to the end of yesterday's chat, we were all chatting really, really well, and then this guy comes in making this wild accusation and yelling and screaming like a crazy person. Just unbelievable. No, Athena, I'm not bald. I've been on webcam before. I'm way more normal looking than you might think from the crazy things I say. Put it that way.
Hi, Petra.
Hi, Petra.
Hey, Petra.
Petra in here? I don't. I'm looking at the other hangout thing there.
Yeah, she's
Hey,
in here.
Petra, what's up? What's up, Petra? Your microphone's off, by the way. If you're
Just
chatting.
to speak to you, Richard, about the schizophrenic thing. Yeah, I was diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia 7 years ago. But like people who know me and around me and all that don't believe I'm sick. Like, because I had spiritual experiences, like, and I stupidly opened my mouth to the doctor. Like, it was all meant to be a joke why I went there in the first place to try and get out of work and like get money and that. It was a joke what I told him, but it sort of escalated. Anyway, I've told him like loads of things and all that, and he thinks I've got paranoid schizophrenia, but it's just spiritual stuff that other people have been around me while it happens, but the doctors don't want to believe it. Like, there's no help whatsoever from them, but I get paid to do nothing, so I'm on a good screw. Like, but people that know me know that I'm not paranoid schizophrenic. My mum and dad think I am because they believe the doctor, but I've got none of their symptoms. Like,
I see. Well, whatever works for you, man. Like I said, you seem like a perfectly normal person to me. I was surprised when you said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it wouldn't matter, even if you did have schizophrenia.
it's like it's not true. Like, I don't hear voices. What I hear noises at night sometimes. It hasn't been for a while, but like banging on the walls. And I've taped it, I've recorded it, and got the noises and that. People have been around me when things happen. Like, we've seen UFOs. There's possessions. You know, people have been there and they'll tell you. But my mum and dad don't believe because they just believe doctors in it and they're old school. But
Yeah.
I love it though. I love it. I've been doing Ouija boards since I could remember, like since I was a kid and all that. I love all this stuff, like the supernatural. But the doctors, like, about the noises. The first time when I went to see him, after a few times, I was in his office with him, and he goes, and there was a tap on the wall, and I've got very good hearing, so I noticed it, but didn't click on. Like, I didn't really think much of it. But that's what I hear on the walls is that tapping noise. And straight after the noise, the doctor said, "Did you just hear that noise then?" And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "I beg to differ." It's like he's like stuck in his scientific ways. Like, he's not like, I'm not religious, but he's not spiritual at all and that. But, you know, I don't mind.
Yeah, well, you know, my thing, Petra, is that even if you were a schizophrenic and all that, it wouldn't make any difference. You are what you are to me. You know, you're a nice person, and that's all.
I studied it. There's no links to me and a paranoid schizophrenic.
Right, I get that. I get that. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying I wouldn't care even if you were. I know you're not, but you know, it doesn't matter. It matters how people, you know, behave to me. I don't care if they have one leg or they're in a wheelchair, if they have some mental problem. None of that matters. All that matters is how do you, you know, present yourself to me. That's all I care about. You know, I don't even care if you're an ex-murderer coming out of prison. If you behave properly, that's all I care. So, buddy, did you hear that?
Yeah, he's a sick fucking psychotic twist, man.
It wasn't that bizarre, dude. You know what I'm saying? Just did it take your breath away and you're like, oh my God, this is the same guy we were talking to last night, or did you just kind of know what it was going to be like?
Look, man, I've been, you know, Ronan, you know, he sounds sweet sometimes, and when I hear shit like that, it just makes me know, look, man, he got fucked up in a wreck, okay? Evidently, he's got psychotic problems from his fucking wreck. I don't know.
That's no excuse, though, is it?
It's not to me. I don't give a fuck. I hate his guts, and you know, I'm just gonna tell you like it is. I despise every fucking thing he is. So that's just me.
Right. Yeah, I just at this point, you know, I'm not gonna play the game a second time. If he try, you know, I'm just gonna be like, I'm sorry, but I'm just not interested in talking to you.
Right. It's all a game with him. It doesn't matter how much you try to get along with him. He's not happy unless he's stirring up the shit and making it stink again.
Right. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just look. I'm not interested in having a conversation. I'm sorry. Talk to somebody else. Bye. End of story. You know, whatever.
Yeah.
Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Or fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me. Homie, don't play that shit.
Yeah. I just listened to it, man, and I was astonished. In other words,
imagine if you were me, dude. Imagine if you were me. You'd have been 10 times as fucking astonished. You know?
Well, he's done it to me 50 times. But here's what I wanted to say is that let's just say what he came in here and said was true. What fucking business is it of his?
Well, he's trying to like out me. Like Richard says shit he's embarrassed about or something.
Is he your daddy?
I don't know. I think in his mind, it's like something illegal you're not supposed to say on Google Chat or something, you know?
The guy's a psychotic twist, man. I don't know what else to say.
Just bizarre, man. But anyway, let's move on. Let's not even let him get us talking about him.
Right. I don't want to talk about fucking fruitcake anymore. As far as I'm concerned, he needs to go somewhere and get some goddamn help.
Amen to that, brother. Amen.
Yeah, I just now listened to it. That blew me away, man.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna like I wanted to look at the time to make sure I had it right, so you could go listen to it anyway. I'm glad you backed it up and could hear it.
I guess he's not happy unless, you know, things are bad where he can play the victim role, I guess. Anyway, you look nice today, Petra.
Oh, thanks, bud. How are you?
I'm starting to feel better. I've been pumping antibiotics and all that stuff, you know, on top of everything else. Everybody got sick. I had to take everybody to the doctor, get antibiotics, and I've been stealing their So I was not sick, but everybody else was, and then all of a sudden I start feeling sick, and so I've been robbing their antibiotics. And I'm feeling a little better now.
How
Yeah, you sound
about your mom?
You sound good, buddy.
Yeah, man, I'm doing a lot better, but I've been in the bed, man, like God, I don't know, a day and a half.
Yeah.
But I feel a little bit better, man. You know, it's they said it was when they got checked out. They said it was. They always say bronchitis, but anyway, it's flu symptoms.
Right.
You know, your whole body aches. You know, cold chills, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I guess that's all I've been hearing lately is everybody is sick everywhere. So I don't know how. I don't know. Maybe at the grocery store. Maybe we picked it up off the grocery store. I don't know.
Right.
But anyway, everybody's kind of starting to feel a little bit better now.
That's good, man.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, I don't know what that blew me away, man. But anyway, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It's been going on in a long time. But, man, we had the best conversation in here the other night. And as a matter of fact, the last thing I said to everybody when we got off of the talk, and I said, all right, I love you guys. So the next thing we're going to talk about is regulations and OSHA regulations is what EPA, I think is what it was. And that was going to be our next thing, man. And everybody was going to do their study. And hold on just a second. I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
All right. Environmental Protection Act.
So anyhow, I went down to my car to get my lighter, and I was just thinking that, you know, if somebody wants to come up with a ladyboy and a gram of cocaine, you know, snorting it off her chest is really not off the list of things I'm willing to try. If it's free.
Yeah, not my thing, man.
Not my thing either, but it's not so it's not out of the, you know, I don't give a fuck, you know. I've taken Jello shots off chicks' tits that I don't even know before in Florida.
Yeah, that's different.
I'm just saying, of all the nonsense lies he could come up with to try to like make me feel bad or something, that's something that I haven't done, but I wouldn't bother me.
1987 was the last time I did a line of blow, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't even remember. It's probably been 15 years or something. I don't know.
It's a long time ago for me. And I'm not going there, man.
Yeah, like I said, I was a crack addict, so I couldn't, I wouldn't be snorting it anyway. I'd rather be smoking it.
Okay, so, hey, because when I watched the video just now, or I'll back the video up. He started in because Richard supposedly snorted cocaine off a ladyboy's chest. Is that what it was?
That's the crazy lie he made up. Yeah.
But here's my big thing. So what if you did? What fucking business is it of him? What if I snorted cocaine off a chick's ass? What difference does it make to him?
I don't
Well,
know, dude. I don't know. But what gets me, I guess you missed it. But I just said that if anybody wants to give me a free gram of cocaine and find a lady boy, I'll be snorting it up right now. You know, I don't give a fuck.
He's just, I don't know, man. He's not happy unless something's going on all the time. I don't know what it is. Anyway, it's all good. There's Shotgun.
Shotgun, what's going on? Somebody unhide him.
Hey, Tommy.
Hi,
What's up,
guys.
Shotgun?
Just got off of work.
You just got
Hi,
off
Shotgun.
work?
Hi. Yeah.
So,
It's been
you
fucking.
sell any of them? I hear Trump got rid of the mental deficiency thing. You sell any guns to the mentally deficient today?
I don't know. I don't care. As long as they don't have a criminal background, they're good to go.
As long as they get a gun, and that's what matters, right?
Yeah.
I had this one dude come in today. He says, "I'm sick of the turkey vultures. Give me a shotgun."
Well, fuck, if you were in my neighborhood, you'd be selling me one for them birds you hear in the morning every once in a while.
Oh shit!
You ever get any little old ladies, like 80 or 90 or something, coming in?
No, I don't. Not that. It's mostly beer belly guys coming in.
Well, nothing wrong with that. Beer belly guys need guns, too.
Yeah, turkey season's right around the corner, and they're all loading up.
Yeah, it must be a fun job, really. Hanging out, selling guns, talking to people that like guns. Yeah,
Right.
It's a good job, man.
And fishing gear too. I mean, I sell kayaks, I sell fishing gear, I sell camping equipment. Salt of the earth people.
Yeah, most of those people like camping and stuff, so they're really down to earth people.
Hey, Petra, how's that diet going of yours, baby?
Up and down really, but can't be asked exercising. I know that much. But what I'm going to do is like control me weight through what I'm eating. I'm going to cut my food right down and go like literally like one meal a day. That's it. And I'm going to do walking. So I don't want to do them exercises. Like I'll just go on longer walks and eat less.
You know, I do the same thing. I eat maybe just about one meal and maybe yogurt every day.
I can do it like it's easy, but it's just like I was doing well, but then I got a big jar full of Nutella and ate that.
Nutella.
Guilty though.
You know, I buy that Greek yogurt called Fahi.
Don't like yogurt.
Yeah, and
Don't like yogurt.
I put in my own crushed pineapples and my own chopped walnuts. That's a good dinner for me.
Yeah, I'll just have cereal if I'm hungry. I'll just have some Weetabix. Or actually, wait, maybe go on a diet, just cereal, that's it. Cornflakes every day for every time I'm hungry, I have cornflakes in it.
Hey, Sean.
Hello.
Hi, Sean.
How you doing, girl?
And I apologize for the misunderstanding, Sean. Armando told me to like eject people for music. I had no idea the band was okay, and I really do apologize. It wasn't malicious. I wasn't, trying to cause trouble with you.
Richard had his balls cut off, haven't you, mate?
It was some shitty band in a pub.
Okay, I get it. I'm sorry.
Castrated, Richard's been castrated. He's calmed down a lot. Richard's calm. And the world is good.
Amen.
Good, good, good. Good.
Hello, Sean.
Hi, Tommy.
Good. Good, yes, good. Good. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a funny mood tonight. I don't know why. Mischievous. Good. I can't wait to get me guitar lessons and me singing lessons. It'll guide me like what I need to work, and it'll give me something to work on and that. Because
When are you gonna
I'm
start?
just in the middle. Like I could do some things, like the beginner things, but like I want to jump up to the next level.
When does that start?
Me guitar lessons are for a month, and that starts on the 7th of March. And I haven't been told about the singing lessons yet. I don't know when they start. But you know, you could just like give me. I won't go every month, every week. I'll go every 2 weeks because then I can like take time to learn what he taught me and like do it right in that. I want to learn scales.
Yeah, I think that's the right approach because you come on this chat, everybody's an expert.
Everyone's what?
Like when you come on this chat, everybody thinks they're the expert. I think
I enjoy the comments, what I get, but I always follow my own nose. I don't listen to anyone. If it sounds good to me, then I'll use the advice. But if I don't agree with it, just forget it, innit? But I've got to follow my own nose and like my instincts, innit?
I
So
agree.
I don't know what I'm doing. Right? Got my head screwed on.
I agree with that.
But some people just like think they've got an answer. And most people think they've got an answer for everything. Like they'll say you're wrong and they're right, but at the end of the day, you can't. Both may be wrong, both may be right. You can't prove nothing.
That's,
you know what I mean?
That's what you want to do. Don't listen to anybody else. Do what you want to do.
I always have done.
Petra, that's what we call intrinsic differences. People
It's
can
the
have.
only road I walk down. I don't mind. I don't get bored or lonely. I don't crave anyone's company. Like, I don't really, I don't seem it, but I am quite shy in that.
Oh,
I am, you know.
now you make me laugh.
I am shy. Like, and people mistake that as a weakness because I'm kind and that, and they'll like jump in at you if they see a weakness and that. But I'm not really horrible. I wouldn't say nothing back to them unless I feel like it. But I just let them go on with it. Just carry on being myself, innit? Not go stoop down to their level. Like that girl I was with last night, her mate, she didn't like me. I said one wrong thing as soon as I met her. You know, something that she didn't agree with. It was only my opinion, but she didn't agree with it. I could tell that she didn't like me from then on. All night, like just like not even like saying anything and all that. I know she had a cob on that, but it's just like how fickle are people, like how judgmental. When he said one opinion and she judged me for it and then didn't like me.
Just ignore it.
Fat bitch.
Ignore it.
What's your?
Just ignore it.
Yeah, I was ignoring it. I brought
good.
With me, maybe I said in front of her, like, you must only get yes people around you and like they only like you because they want something. Friends only want you when they want something off you. Because this girl was probably sucking up to me, mate. But like she didn't talk to me, like she just ignored me, like. I've seen the before girls. I've said you are the first girls that'll come around my house in fucking years, mate. I haven't met a girl in years. Like they don't like me. Girls don't like me. Like they can't. I don't know. They just don't like me.
Petra, don't let it upset you.
I'm not telling you because I'm upset. I'm just in like one of the moods, and I'm just telling you how it is. Just telling the truth. It doesn't upset me. I thrive off it. Like probably a bit like Ronan does. Like, I love when people message me because it just goes to show it's their problem. Everyone's just the problem, not me. Because someone's too nice to me, like me mate. I think she probably like a bit bisexual, to be honest with you. And I'm not into that. Like, so the only girls that like me are fucking lesbians, innit? If they're not, then they're just bitchy.
Hey, Sean, it's easy for us to say, but I've seen you and I have been triggered.
Sorry, Tommy, what did you say?
And she stole me like that, the little bitch.
No, I've seen you get triggered, and I've been triggered. So, it's easy to say in the calm of your own mind, but sometimes shit throws you off.
I can't hear anything that Tommy's saying. He's got a really bad signal.
All right, I'm out.
You know. Is it me?
Real quickly, these guys in the text are talking about race. Race is from location. You know, black people come from Africa, the Asian race comes from Asia, Caucasians come from the Caucasus Mountains. And when you try to start subcategorizing that into Hispanics or, you know, is it a Mexican or an American, you can't identify that with dead people, but you can identify those three races from skeletons. That's why they don't call, you know, Canadians a race versus Americans, because you couldn't identify that from a skeleton.
You asking for a fucking slap or what? I tell you what, there's some rude people in here. That idiot just walked past me and went, Is he asking for a slap or what?
Give him a slap. Walk over to him and just give him a good hard slap.
Hang on a minute, Petra, I'm by the bar. Can I have half a soda water with blackcurrant, please? Yeah. Actually, can I have the lime? Yeah, is that okay? Thanks. It's really, really good. No.
I am very impressed. I've known Petra for a long time now, and I don't think I've ever seen her in the same clothing twice. You must have a hell of a wardrobe there, girl.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm just going to plug my phone in on charge. Yeah, anyway,
Okay.
Petra, what were you saying? Sorry, I couldn't hear you because the lady at the bar was talking to me. What were you saying, Petra?
She's not in here right now, Sean. She dropped out. I don't know if it was her signal or what, but she's not in here at the moment.
Probably thinks I'm being funny with her. I'll have to give her a message now. Yeah, what it was, the lady behind the bar was talking to me, and I couldn't understand what she was saying.
Okay.
Oh my god, how shit is this bloody plug? Oh my god, this plug is so small. Right, hang on. My phone is charging though, but the plug is just really the lead on it is really short. Where did everybody go?
We're all just here listening to you and what's going on at the bar, I guess, Sean. We're all here. Our buddy's here. I'm here. Shotgun's here. Petra's in the chat room. Or Petra's back now.
Ask her to come back on.
She's here. She's on. Petra, say hello to Sean.
Hi, Sean. I don't know what happened then. I think I pressed the red cross by accident.
I just come in and some man was being really, really rude, looking me up and down and going, and I said to him, do you want to slap?
What the fuck are you looking at, you fucking cunt? One time I went to buy tobacco at the pub from this old man. Went in there, and I've never had this happened to me before. No one's ever put a foot out of place wrong with me, especially men. They haven't stepped over the line. But this one guy, he fucking pinched me ass or something. For cheeky little fucker. So I swiftly gave him a big with my foot in the shin and kicked him in the shin and ran out. He fucking got up to run after me. Dick. Kicked him in the shin dead hard like and ran out.
You should have kicked him in the bollocks and just
chucked me on the ass. Fucking hell. Does he want to get his hand chopped off?
Cheeky cow. No, who does some of these people think they are like? It's just really rude, he was. I'm going to have my drink and then I'm going to go and get some food and I'm going to go home. I went to see a band earlier on with some friends and it was really warm my cup of tea. It's quite boring. Where did Beck go? Did he go to bed or something? Did he?
He's on YouTube chat.
Hey? I don't know who half the bloody men think they are in this town now. One of my friends, John, right, he's with this new woman, and I come over and I was speaking to him earlier, right? Now, John, he's a guitarist in one of the bands I know, right? And I came over and I said, hiya, John, do you and your other half want to sit with us, Scott? Because I know he's got a bad leg, and I said, do you both want to come and sit with me and my friends? Well, anyway, half the friends that I was with, right, most of them are couples anyway, right? And, there's a few single blokes there who I thought would want to have a chat with them. Well, she got really funny, and she was like saying to him, nudging him, what the fuck does she want and that?
Yeah.
I mean, all right, she's only been with him a couple of weeks. I've known him years. What right have women got, right? To, pussy whip their fucking men. What right have they got? And look, poor old John just goes along with it all. Why don't you just tell her to piss off? He only been going out with her about 2 weeks. It was me trying to be nice and friendly. One of the boys, Ryan, said, Sean, go and tell John to come over and sit with us. And I get a load of...
Sean, you haven't been on for a while, have you?
I've been really busy, I have. My foster mum is in hospital. She got rushed into hospital. So I've been with her. I've been down the hospital every day this week. So I've been down with her, really. well, every day last week. I got tomorrow off as well, off work. I've had to take another like week and a half off work. Honest to God, I think I'm gonna have to give up my job. I'm gonna have to.
Why?
Because I never get better. I'm always having to have time off all the time, and they need someone that is more reliable.
What are you going to do instead?
I had to have time off because my mum is going for my foster mum is going for a scan tomorrow. And she's out tomorrow. She is in the evening.
So what are you going to do then if you lose your job?
Well, I'll just look after my family and that and be a slave as usual.
Get on the benefits, love. Scrounge your way to the top.
Nah. I prefer to work me, though. I get bored being stuck in the house.
I've always hated working. I'm so lazy. Ever since I started work when I was like 15 or something, I used to be shit, like always sagging off and all that, slacking off. I'm fucking made up. I don't have to work. Best thing ever. I can't get up in mornings. Like I literally, when I used to go to school and when I used to work and that, every time I woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'd want to kill myself. Like I'd feel like I want to die because I just felt like I just went to bed that 1 minute before. Honestly, I wanted to kill myself. I used to plead that I was the dog or something because the dog got to stay in the house and go to sleep all day. I used to want to be the dog, like.
Yes, isn't it?
Since I don't have to work, like I've been sleeping my own pattern, what I need, and I need 12 hours sleep, and I wake up feeling refreshed, not tired at all. Like I wake up when I need to, when I want to.
Yeah. I probably get about 5 hours a night. Oh, this is doing my head in. The lead on this charger isn't long enough. It's really pissing me off. I can have my drink and then I'm going to go to the fish shop, get some chips and some sauce, curry sauce or something, and then go up the house and go to bed. Yeah, I've just been really busy, looking after my daughter, and my foster mum hasn't been well, and it's just one thing after another.
You'll be all right, girl.
Had some young boy chatting me up earlier on. He was about 22, asking, I was sat there on my own, at the table in Wetherspoons, and he came over and he was like, "Oh, hiya, love, do you want a drink and all that?" I said, "No, I don't want a drink." And he got really offended. And I was like, "Look, I know you to pick up a man. I'm you because I want a bit of peace and quiet. I want a drink. I just want to be left alone. Is that all right with you?" Like, and he walked off then.
So awkward, isn't it? I met this guy in the park the other day walking the dog, and his dog looked like mine. He was like, "Oh, your dog looks like mine." And you could tell he wanted to get a conversation sparking, so I just went, "Okay, bye," and walked away. And then we met up again, like down the path. And I was like, I said something about his dog. I was like, mentioned something, and he went, "Yeah," and walked away, like proper ignored me and all that because I'd walked up. But I didn't mean to be mean or nothing, but we'd finished what we were talking about, so I was walking the dog, so I walked off. But that just goes to show, say if I was going to talk to him and all that, I may as well, I shouldn't have, because he ignored me then afterwards just because I didn't talk to him the first time. So just goes to show what kind of person he is, isn't it?
Yeah, well, if they get stroppy and that, right, because you don't talk to them, that's normally that's
with me. I don't go near cocky guys. Cocky guys. I can spot a mile off. You're not cocky by me.
Wouldn't call them. Yeah, I wouldn't call them as cocky or anything like that, right? If a guy spoke to you and you was not interested and he got funny with you,
a guy's never approached me before. I don't get approached by guys in bars. They keep well away. Stay well clear.
Yeah, do you know? Yeah, what I was saying was that if a guy is doing that, that shows signs of controlling behaviour.
Well, some girls go, they go, yeah, but they really mean no. And then they're like, oh, I love you, they'll flirt with them, but they don't want nothing there. They're like, the girl's just taking the piss out of him, basically. But and the guy won't leave it alone. Like, he keeps getting the wrong impression and keeps going back and back, and she's like playing it. But I just insult them badly, like hurt them and all that, and then they'll go away. Like, they'll leave you straight alone then if you insult them.
Yeah. Yeah, it just gets to me, you know, when I'm sat in Wetherspoons and a guy comes up and that, and, you know, just because I'm sat on my own, I'm up for it. I'm not interested. I just come in for a quiet drink by myself, to do some emails, do a bit of work and that, and I'm not interested, you know.
Where's your daughter tonight?
Sorry, what did you say, Petra?
Where's your daughter?
She's staying, my sister is staying with us at the moment. There's been a few problems with her in her relationship. So she said, oh, you know, my daughter doesn't come home until about 8 o'clock on a Sunday anyway. So I'm going to leave you now and I'll be home by about 10 o'clock the later. So, anyway. Hello, all right? I'm going to leave you go now anyway, right? Because I'm in the pub.
Okay,
all right?
mate.
Soon, okay? I'm going home now in a minute anyway.
Yeah.
I'll speak to you soon. Take care, Petra.
Bye.
Good night. Good night.
I feel like I'm learning a new language listening to you two guys talk. Girls talk, rather. Anybody else feel like me? Like you're learning a whole new language? Or is it just me? I guess it's just me.
This computer's broke now. Anyway, it broke when we had it. Now it's broke.
Your mic sounds funny, or is it me?
It probably sounds like I can't hear it, like, but it probably is, yeah. What's it mean when the screen goes blank and it don't work? It works when you push it back.
I have no idea.
I need a new computer, like, that's what I'm gonna have to get when I get paid this week.
I have no idea. My head's still spinning from listening to you two. I just started drinking a whiskey and Coke, but I know it ain't kicked in that fast. Jesus Christ, you guys are just talking to I can barely understand your two's conversation. Seriously.
I'm actually posh. My accent's actually posh compared to other people from where I'm from. There's more well-brought accent than mine. Like, I speak quite well.
Well, I'm sure you do. I'm not saying you don't. It's just hard for me to understand.
Because you can't understand, but it must sound weird for me to say there's people out there that are worse than me that you won't be able to understand at all.
Rob Logan's having a Jim Beam and Sprite. I'm having some whiskey with a label on it that I can't even read from Thailand and a Coca-Cola. So I'm calling it whiskey and Coke. It could be something completely different. I don't even know.
Have you ever drank wine out of a box?
I have, actually. I got a funny story about that sometime if you want to hear it.
Go on then.
Well, just after 9/11, I went to Portland, Maine, where the hijackers from 9/11 went through. So there's all kinds of security. Anyway, I left my bags outside to go in and buy a ticket. The cops confiscated my bags, and I had 2 boxes of wine that I'd taken the boxes off them, so there were 2 bags of wine in my suitcase. So the cops went through all my shit, and they've got these 2 bags of wine sitting there, and they asked me, you know, what's in the bag? Like, it's kind of a stupid question, so I thought I'd give them a stupid answer, but I was afraid if it was alcohol, they wouldn't let me take it on the plane. So I looked at them straight in the face and said, oh, that's grape juice. And that was the end of that. They said, okay, fine. And they let me go on my way with my 2 bags of wine.
They believed you.
No, I don't think so. They just didn't want to make an issue out of it. They knew it was wine. They're not stupid, you know.
I once, when I was younger, she by mistake, I smuggled a bit of weed in to the holiday, like, stuck it in my bra, and looking back now, like, I could have got done for that.
I got a funny story that just reminded me of a funnier story because of that. Because I would, if they'd have like opened it up and drained it out and said it was wine, I'd have like pretended I was really angry because it spoiled or something, right? But anyway, my friend, he's driving his truck in Maine, and it's illegal to drive a truck with no doors on it. He's on his way to the mud bog, so he lightened up his truck and took the doors off it. So the cop pulls him over for a ticket, and for some reason the cop sort of let him get out of his car. He got out and walked over to the cop or something like that, right? And the cop is like, you know, it's illegal to drive without any doors on. And he like flips around real fast. He said, somebody stole my doors. What? And, you know, when you do shit like that, cops kind of have a sense of humor. And again, the cop let him go. He said, oh, just get out of here. You know, I know where you're going. I know what you're doing. Get out of here. Oh, sorry, Petra. I didn't know you were hidden in there. Hold on. I'm looking at the other thing. Sorry. Here you go. Unhide. Show your broadcast. There you go.
Sorry, Richard. My other computer was playing up one with the camera on, so I've just had to swap the computer for the camera because it wouldn't work. So I heard what you said. Bloody hell.
Yeah, it was pretty. The pickup truck story was funnier. But if he'd have said, "Oh no, that's wine," I would have pretended it was grape juice and somehow fermented, and I didn't know it. You know.
So was it just like 2 small bags? Yeah.
No, they were big fucking bags, like both 5-gallon boxes of wine or something. And I just put them in my suit. The airline, they like found out they were in there. And they gave me, oh, what if it spills? What if this? What if that? But they actually let me put it on the plane. I said, it's not going to spill. They're 2 fucking bags of wine surrounded by clothes. Fucking chill out, you know. And
you're right. Alcohol, people, like, I think alcohol is the most dangerous drug of them all. But they're probably okay with alcohol. With drugs, it would have been different. But alcohol seems to be like normal, isn't it, for people?
Well, I agree 100%. Alcohol causes more trouble than LSD, marijuana, you name it. It's really fucking people go fucking nuts. They get in fights. They do stupid shit. Yeah, you're right. It's the most dangerous.
I have blackouts when I've drunk too much. I don't remember like half the night. I'll just black out. That's so dangerous. And I don't even like the taste anymore. I don't like drinking at all. I'm not going to drink again. I keep saying that, but every couple of months or a few weeks or so, I'll have a little drink. But I never like it. It's not worth it. Like, I like to be in control.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I used to get those blackout things when I drink hard liquor, kind of like the whiskey I'm drinking now, I suppose. But I don't have very much. I just got a couple of shots. But, yeah, alcohol is horrible, man. Yeah. Drunk driving accidents, and you name it, man. It's just horrible.
Especially those girls, I don't know whether it's like that where you are, but they go out like scantily clad with like 6-inch heels on. I've done it before. When they get drunk, they could break the fucking ankles, innit?
Well, I know, man. It's just I don't know. I don't really know why all this stuff is so bad for you still. Like cigarettes, you know, they're fucking crazy bad for you, you know?
Yeah.
It's insane. Cigarettes and alcohol, that's like the 2 biggest things the government wants to make sure stay legal because they tax the piss out of it, you know?
Weird.
Yeah, it's like orange juice and vegetables. They really give a fuck what you do with that. But if you're sucking down the booze and cigarettes, they're all for that, you know?
It's around there, they made a new law around here, and like the pubs and the clubs can open like till 6 o'clock in the morning, like 24-hour bar service or something like that. You get served anytime, and the clubs stay open like all night and all that. That's what they were doing around here.
I'm not surprised. There's a place in Alaska, they're open 23 hours a day. They have to like close for 1 hour from like 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. or something dumb like that.
It's funny, like smoking's got one of the biggest campaigns going to like help you quit. Like the NHS wants you to quit. It's all over the telly, all these e-vapor things, whatever. but still legal.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'll bet you that advertising to quit smoking is almost as effective for the cigarette companies as advertising to get people to smoke, because kids look at that and say, oh, you know, there's something bad, and you know, if all these people must quit, it must be really fun. And you know what I'm saying? Just the mentioning of cigarettes that often probably attracts people to try it, I'm guessing. It's like if you had a big campaign to say, oh, you know, come just mention marijuana all the time, people will try it. It doesn't matter if you're telling them to quit or telling them to start. Just the fact that you mention it a lot is going to get some people who've never tried it to be curious. You know, I say cigarettes. What are those? Let me look into that. Oh, I see people are smoking. That must be fun to try. Or that's cool, or whatever. You know. That's why I started smoking weed. My parents fucking kept telling me how bad it was, how I shouldn't do it, and this and that. And I'm saying, well, you know, if my parents are, you know, so against it, it must be fun, you know.
Yeah, like when I started smoking when I was 15, my mum didn't have a word to say because she smokes. So what could she say to me? Like, I'm only copying what she does.
Thought you cut out there, but you're still here. Never mind. So I don't know where all the other chatters are. Old buddy, he's sitting out there in the background with his little antibiotics, all sick. Shotgun. I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing, Shotgun?
Shotgun. He works in a gun shop. I think someone's obsessed with guns here.
Yeah, you're gonna be reading about him in the news and what his mess. He'll get pissed off at his boss and go through the store.
Richard, not me. He's with problems. He's got deep-seated issues. That Shotgun one.
Yeah, you'll see, and then they'll be coming back, tracking all the people down in the Armando chat room, blaming us, saying, "Oh, you guys are the ones that made Shotgun go crazy." They'll be trying to prosecute us. You are.
He starts writing to people using letters out of newspapers.
If I get caught doing anything wrong, I'm going to blame it on Ronan. I'm going to say there's this guy named Ronan in the chat room I go to, and he drove me crazy and made me do it. Go talk to him.
That's my excuse to get out there. Anything plead insanity, you know? Like if I was ever going to go to jail, I'll just plead insanity.
Well, the problem, though, is if you're innocent for because you're insane, then you're guilty of being insane, and they throw you in a mental hospital. So it's not really a win-win situation.
It was better than being in prison, innit? Like you get looked after better than the mental hospital. Better than, like, I mean, if you've done something real bad, people have done that. Like they pretend they're mad to get easy one in the medical hospital because prison will probably
I'm not sure I want to be surrounded by 150 people like Ronan. I think I'd rather be getting ass fucked by niggers than that, you know, frankly. Really. I don't want anything to do with being in a hospital surrounded by 100 Ronans. You know, I just couldn't, you know, that is not for me, man. I'd rather be in maximum security in one of those cells where they never let you out and you shower once a week or something. I'd rather do that, man. What's that?
You want me to tell you something about Ronan that I've noticed? Do you know on this chat hangout, this page with our pictures up, you know, you can tell when someone's muted. You can see the little mute sign. Well, his wasn't muted, but there was silence from his end, like for ages, like just silence, no moving, no breathing, no nothing. But you'd think that because it's not muted on here, he might have his own computer muted. No, he hasn't, because he can still hear you. So why is it so fucking silent? Like for ages, like all the time, like the mute buttons are there, but it's fucking silent as fuck.
He's just, you know, actually I heard him talking to somebody one time saying he was gathering information. I think in his mind, he like sits back and listens, hoping that he can hear something that he can use against somebody.
He wants to tell you about Trump and then use all his knowledge on news.
Yeah, like I said, I heard him one time telling somebody that he was gonna, you know, sit back and gather information, like somebody gives a fuck about, you know, him repeating something they might have said or something. But I heard it just the other day. I think he was talking to Crystal or somebody, and he used that term. Well, I'm gonna be gathering information. It's like, what? I don't know what fucking information you're gonna gather from a chat room, but what?
He's probably been going out of his mind for months or years now, like not having nothing to do, and he's found this place, so he's putting all his energy and all his time in it. You know, like people with problems like OCD and that obsessive compulsive disorder. He's got it, like he's obsessed with the site, and he's like a little kid with autism or something.
Possibly. I looked him up. I Googled him, and it looked to me like he's just entered the internet 2 years ago, because I found all these posts beginning 2 years ago, but nothing prior to 2 years. So I'm thinking maybe he just like got released from a mental hospital or something 2 years ago, or maybe just got privileges for the internet and he's in a mental hospital. I don't know.
No,
I couldn't find anything older than 2 years.
He's just different and evil. It's just his hobby. This is what he likes doing. He enjoys it. He enjoys like causing trouble and that, doing people's heads in.
I guess, you know, I don't know. You know, I really don't know, because it's my contention that he went crazy when chatters like Buddy and I came in the room and sort of took a little thunder out of his sails. But I could be wrong about that. But that's my contention. He kind of he was pretty normal until other people came in and started taking a little bit of his airtime away. And then he went nuts.
He's flipped on me before, yeah? He's like shouted at me and flipped on me. But you know, when Adam won A4, when we were in the room and he sniped everyone and he kept Ronan in there and he was like drilling Ronan, like shouting at him and swearing at him and that, but Ronan was scared. Like he was like, oh yes, and answering his questions and being dead polite and all that. You could tell he was shitting himself.
Yeah, I'd like to see A4 and Ronan together. So Ronan's actually been around longer than I think then, if he's dealing with A4, or Adam rather. I kind of like Adam, but.
Adam, yeah, but were you on Newsmax?
No, I've never been on Newsmax, no.
I remember Yellow Ronan on Newsmax, but not Ronan Kanushi. I don't know when he popped up, but he's been around before Adam. Adam's like a latecomer, isn't he, really?
Okay.
Adam's
yeah, I'm really new. I just deleted like all the shit from the hangouts I've been in, and my first hangout would be in August of last year. That's the first time I ever went to any of these chat kind of thing. Huh?
That was probably when I started on Hangouts. But
was it? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think Armando's kind of from some other place, Newsmax or something like that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd never even heard of Newsmax until you guys kind of mentioned it. I still don't even know what it is, and I've never been. It's basically just
like a news
webcam type hangout, right?
Apparently, Billy owns it, like a news channel. But I reckon it's propaganda for Trump. Anyway, the live chat on it, and you talk and all that. I just having a laugh, like taking the piss and all that. But it was all right. I fucking had a laugh.
Buddy,
what is it, Shotgun?
Buddy, it's a very conservative news channel. And when they don't throw news up there, they're going to throw up all sorts of like war kind of documentaries and stuff like that.
I see. It's like super right wing kind of thing.
Yeah.
I see.
But you know, they don't. There's no monitors there. There's no mods, and it's a freewheeling kind of fucking bullshit. I mean, there's spammers. And there's all sorts of bullshit there. That's why when Mando set this thing up, I just left that thing because it just got to be poison.
Can you speak like with a mic and have a webcam, or is it all typing?
It's typing. But I reckon this Hangouts is sort of getting like that because people are being like more and more lewd, like more and more filthy, talking about gay bumming all the time and all that. It's just constant sexual deviancy.
I'm not against that, but I am against just the only thing I'm really against is unnecessary, childish, repetitive, unnecessary, childish behavior.
When you get spammers, that just throw up stupid bullshit signs and just scrolls down and down and down. It gets very, very tiring.
Yeah, it's hard to actually. Yeah, it's hard to actually have a conversation. But that's the same thing I'm against in here. Is the repetitive, childish disruptions that fuck up the normal conversation. You know, that's all I'm against.
It's not so bad in here yet.
Right. Yeah, but yeah, we'll see what happens. But you know, the thing is that I'm surprised that it's maintained this long, because Armando's basically wants to have an open freedom of speech channel, and the last guy to do that, it just, you know, devolved into a clusterfuck, you know.
Clusterfuck. I remember that term.
Yeah, that's a military term. You guys use it, didn't you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how are you doing? Sorry for the interruption.
Hey, what's up, Doc?
Man, I've got a question that's very interesting. Okay, why do Muslims go to America and claim asylum? Why do they go to United Kingdom and claim asylum? Why don't they go to Saudi Arabia? Why don't they go to Dubai? Why don't they do that, huh?
Good question.
Well, the answer is they do, but the other answer is if you want to claim asylum, wouldn't you want to go to the richest country in the world, where maybe your opportunities are better than going to somewhere else? So in their mind, and I'm not saying the United States is that, I'm just saying in somebody's mind, if they believe that the United States is going to be a better opportunity than Somalia, they're probably going to the American embassy for asylum instead of the Somalian embassy, right?
Right.
But the short answer is they do. Plenty of people go to England and Saudi Arabia for asylum. I mean, don't think they don't. But the other thing too is some of those countries, if they went to Saudi Arabia are friends enough with those other Muslim countries to say, first of all, say no, or second of all, maybe say yes, but then return them. You know what I mean? They think they're going to asylum, and then the Saudis would send them back on a plane, you know?
Okay, guys, but you know, the thing is, assume that I'm now in Belarus, okay, and now I decided that I'm gonna claim asylum in UK, okay. When I go there, okay, I've claimed asylum there, okay. Those people, that government is my shelter, right? And I ain't gonna make any problems for them. I ain't gonna, you know, I will be British. You know what I mean? I will be a British. I will live like a British. I will live like a British.
Well,
fuck my language, man. Fuck my language. Excuse me.
Well, I see where you're going with that, but I'll tell you this: if I claimed asylum in Russia, and Russia said yes, I would feel under no obligation whatsoever to become Russian. They said yes. They never asked me. They never told me you have to be Russian. You have to act Russian. Look at America. America says you can believe anything you want. You can say anything you want.
Yeah,
exactly. You're under no obligation to adopt the American way of life.
Yes, sir. I do understand. But excuse me. But you won't. You know, you won't go to Russia and like gather up a gang and do something and never
go to Russia. Maybe that's why you wanted to come to America in the first place.
Buddy, hold on a second.
Yes.
There was
Richard, not Buddy.
Oh, Richard, I'm sorry. Richard Helsum, there's a distinction between being a refugee and seeking asylum. Seeking asylum, you have to prove that that if you stayed in your country, that you're going to be prosecuted or persecuted, thrown in jail, killed, or whatever. Refugees just flow.
But my point is to you, Doc, that if you're coming to especially a country like America, where they tell you you have the freedom of religion, you have the freedom of dress, you have the freedom of speech, that you can be anything you want as long as you obey the laws, you're under no obligation. They're telling you right off the bat, there's no such thing as being American. You can be anything you want inside of America. So these people that say, oh, they're not adopting the American culture, what does that mean? The American culture in Little Italy? The American culture in Chinatown? I mean, what are they even fucking? Are they talking about? You're supposed to be a redneck in Appalachia, or you're supposed to be a fashion model from LA?
What about
What
the
do they
American?
even mean?
What about the American culture in Dearborn, Michigan?
Right, exactly.
I agree.
But your other question too, though, I would answer that not everybody that comes in these countries comes for good reasons. Some people come here because it's a great place to commit crime or to sell drugs or to form a gang or to join a gang or to, there's Sicilians that are probably coming over here because they're in the Sicilian mafia and
or to live with our tax dollars for free.
Yeah, all right, exactly.
In North Wales, there's no refugees here. There's not even any coloured people. They're all white. Mad.
Where's that?
North Wales.
I'm on my way. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, making a joke. I don't want to offend any colored people. All right, it's people of color. If you say colored people, you're a racist. If you say people of color, you're all right.
Black or whatever, the fucking doctors, or they've got their own shop and that.
I'll tell you something funny, Shotgun. You get a kick out of this. You know those little Sambo statues that they used to have in America?
Yeah.
They actually have those here in Thailand, and it's not for a racist reason. They're actually little Sambo statues that are supposed to indicate that you liked the fifth king that got rid of slavery. And what they are is they're the sort of like the leftover little Sambo statues they couldn't sell in America. And they're like the, I have one and I put it in the front of my house. I take a pic. I'm going to paint it up because it's old and fucked up, but it's, a little black guy with the nappy Negro hair and the big lips, the big red lips and everything. And it's funny as fuck because the Thai people just don't get it. To them, it's not a racist little statue at all. It's funny as hell, man.
You mean, I remember those little porch monkeys.
Yeah, I got one, right? I put it, my wife used to have it in one of our little round things with a tree in the back, and I put it right out front, man. Just right there by the gate. You have to see it when you walk in. It's just too funny, man. And I asked her about it. I said, what in the fuck is that? Why do you have that? Oh, that's for the fifth king because he, ended slavery like Abraham Lincoln and blah, 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 I said, well, that's not why they have them in America.
I've never had a problem with race. Never, ever.
Yeah, I could care less who you are or what you look like. Like I said, it just goes down to how you treating me right now. That's all I care about.
The only time I ever went, I've told this story before. The only time I ever went to jail, only time in my life I ever went to jail was coming to the aid of a black brother.
Huh. Well, shit happens. What are you gonna do?
When you go in the military and you live and sleep and you fight with these guys, I mean, how can you not respect the fact that they're Americans?
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? People just they need something, some sort of target to take their aggression out on.
Man.
Like Cuba.
You're right,
like this
man.
poor little island. I was talking to somebody, I don't know, in voice, I guess, but I was saying, look, we dropped 2 nuclear bombs on Japan. We get along with them. The country with Nazis in it. It's one of our best friends in Europe. For this poor little island that brought a couple of let Russia bring some missiles to it a gazillion years ago. It's like our arch enemy whipping boy. Oh, those horrible Cubans. That horrible Cuban. Who gives a fuck about the Cuban government? Good God, man.
They make great cigars.
Oh,
they do. They have fantastic, man, when they open that up for tourism, Americans are going to shit at how nice them hotels are and the beaches and all that. You ask a Canadian and they go over there and they'll tell you it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
I've never been there, but cigars, man, those cigars are like, I cannot even describe them. My friend got 2 of them illegally from me, and it was like crazy, man. Very good. It was very good.
You get Cuban cigars in Belarus?
Not in Belarus, man. In Iran.
Oh, yeah. That stands to reason.
No. Here in Belarus, you cannot even find like normal, regular American cigarette. You cannot find it. Like Marlboro, no. Like Colts, no. A lot of cigarettes and cigars that you cannot find here. Everything is made in Russia here. Everything. And to be honest, the cigarettes are disgusting. It actually is kind of good, because back in Iran, I used to smoke like, 1.5 pack or 2 packs, okay? But here, I smoke like less than half of a pack. Because it's like, you don't like it,
Yeah.
Yeah, I smoked 10 cigarettes today. I only had 3 hours to go before I could have bought a single, but I broke down, went to the fucking store, bought another pack, be back to a fucking pack a day until I start smoking singles again. I just fucked it up. I should have just gone to sleep.
You know what we call singles in New York City, don't you?
What?
Lucy's.
Lucy's. Yeah, I've heard that expression before. Do they sell? They probably don't even sell single cigarettes in New York City, do they?
Yeah, sure. Depends on what neighborhood you are.
What are they? $2.50 or something?
Well, whatever. There's always a dude on the corner selling Lucy's.
I see. Yeah, I imagine in New York City, if you want, you could probably buy stolen black market cigarettes pretty easy, I would imagine.
And if you can't afford the prices of New York, you go to the Indian reservations and you buy them there and you bring them on down.
We used to steal cases of cool cigarettes from the storage area in the Navy, and we brought them. This is kind of a long story, but it's funny. But anyway, we used to bring them to the Black Ghetto in Jacksonville, me and my buddy, and sell them. So anyhow, one day, it's a pretty dangerous neighborhood too, but since we had the cigarettes, we were regulars, they let us go. But anyhow, one day we're at this chicken stand, and we're like the only white dudes for 100 miles, or not 100, but like 10 miles in any direction. And the news crew rolls up, and they're doing a story about how this little chicken stand feeding all these black people didn't pass the health inspection, but somehow they're still selling, blah, 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 right? So they interview my buddy, and they say, this didn't pass the health inspection, and, we're munching down a piece of chicken and all. He looks the camera at the lady, not the camera, but he looks straight in the fucking face, and he said, this chicken stand is serving nothing but niggers. What are you fucking white people doing here anyway? And it was fucking, all the black people started laughing, they didn't know what to say. And they actually played it on the 6 o'clock news. At that point, it was like 4:30. And we got back to the ship at 7. And as soon as we walked on board, everybody starts laughing. Ah, ha, ha, we saw you guys on TV. And I couldn't believe that they played that clip. But he's like, what are you white people doing here anyway? Get the fuck out of here and let these black people run their chicken stand the way they want. It was fucking hilarious.
You know what? A lot of times I go out to the Carolina coast, Nag's Head, whatnot, and Myrtle, and I'll stop at gas, and not a mini mart like Exxon or Mobil. I'll stop at gas, and they used to call in the South a slop shoot, where all the blacks would just sit there all day long out in front of the gas station. And I had some of the best times rolling up with my 72 Chevy pickup and just sitting down with those guys and just shoot the shit.
Ronan, I could give 2 fucks what your dumb, crazy ass writes in text, what you say in here. Makes absolutely no difference to me. If you want to make an asshole of yourself, typing for hours, insulting people, go ahead, dude. It's a free world and no one cares. But my advice to you is to take your medication and try to normalize yourself like you were yesterday. That's my advice. Certainly do what you want. And you're just delusional, thinking that your nonsense insults are somehow insulting me, or anybody believes anything you have to say or sides with you. Oh, that Richard, he's a horrible guy and mistreating Ronan Kanushi. You know, you're delusional, dude. Go take your medication. That's my advice. Nobody supports me. That's a delusion in your mind, Mr. Kanushi. You have a delusion that the weak minds support me. You're delusional. That's part of what the medication they prescribe you helps you with, is to remove those delusions and bring you back to reality. There's no one supporting Richard. It's only you running around making your crazy hours and hours and hours of nonsense posts. No one is supporting Richard. Only you in your mind believe that. That's a delusion, an unrealistic belief you have contrary to all the evidence. That's what a delusion means. Do you see anyone ever saying, oh, Richard, I support you? No, it's only you and your continual nonsense behavior over and over and over that nobody cares about. Nobody supports me because nobody needs to support me. It's a delusional belief, and that's what the medication will help you with. Go take it again, like you did yesterday.
That's okay.
And I really don't say these things to hurt his feelings or make him feel bad, but the truth is, like someone pointed out earlier, he had a wreck and he had a serious brain injury, and
I
that's
just
the
figured
problem.
out. I just figured out that I loved pickles.
Really? What kind? There's, you know, dude, there's like an endless supply of different kinds of pickles. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Really? Really?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
And like
there are sweet
they
pickles,
add,
and they're all
they
basically they're basically cucumbers that you do some kind of shit with. You can put peppers in. You know, you can make a pickle.
Oh, got it.
But then you can make it flavored. You can make it hot. You can make it sweet. You can make it dill. You can combine it with sweet and dill and hot, and put fucking cayenne pepper or fucking, you know, whatever you want, man. You can make a fucking endless supply of different types and tastes of
pickles. Great. Yeah.
They are good, dude. I'm with you, man. I like to make tuna salad and a little pickle juice, a little dill pickle, some dill weed, you know, and I'm on my way, bro. I make tuna fish so good you'd think it was steak, man. I'm not kidding. Yeah, if you bend them and they don't snap, they're not good pickles, dude. They got to be crisp. You know what I mean? It's like celery. If you can't snap it, it's old, fucked up. Throw it away.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Yeah. So is Belisarius known? Is Belisarius known for their pickling, or is it just from the grocery store?
No, man, it's just from the grocery store that I bought yesterday. I
see. What kind of pickle is it?
I don't know. I throw all the like the can away
just got a white label and a jar and it says pickle on it.
I didn't even notice the things on it were Russian, and I don't understand. I don't read. Yeah, it was like kind of. I don't even know what cucumber is in Russian.
I see. So you just like look inside and hope it tastes like you want it to taste, and it looks close enough to a pickle, so you bought it, huh?
Yeah,
I
man,
got
exactly.
Sure, dude. I'm in Thailand, dude. I'm right with you, man. I bought some spices and shit, like some stuff on the spice shelf. I
Yeah,
have no
yeah.
fucking idea what it was, but
Exactly,
it's
man.
like
You
it's
got me
brown
there,
and
man.
gray,
You
and it
got
looks
me
kind
there.
of like
Yeah,
something. So why not?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I bought, like you go along the side streets here, and they've got fried insects and shit, and I'm not all that adventurous,
Oh
but
shit.
I bought some stuff that I had no idea what it was, just to taste it. See?
Oh. Here's a story. My doctor told me. He said he was studying in Harvard Medical School. So when he was in America, he goes out with his Chinese friends. Okay, they go to a Chinese restaurant and to just have lunch. And then he says, "Okay, well, I don't know your food. I don't know your cuisine. Just order me something." And then they agree on something. Then it was kind of a soup, and they all order it. And then it comes, and they start eating. And he says, like, "Wow, this is so delicious. This is so good," and things. And then he goes out with his friends, and then he asks, "What was this thing?" And they say it was frog's legs inside the soup. And he's like, "What the fuck?"
Frog legs are delicious, dude.
They absolutely
We were at
are.
Algonquin in Canada. We captured
Yeah.
these fucking frogs that are almost as big as fucking small dogs, I swear to God. And we ripped the
Oh.
legs off those fuckers, and they were better than fucking chicken. We fried them right
They
up in
were
a
great.
pan, and they're fucking delicious, dude.
I
Oh,
agree with you.
man.
It's great.
You probably don't like
I would,
snails either. Do you like snails? Escargot? Fucking
Oh,
delicious, dude.
no, man, like,
Oh
not
my
into
God.
that stuff. Not into that stuff, especially like
Come on, man.
frogs.
You soak them in
Frogs.
red wine. You put garlic and parsley
Yeah.
and butter. They're fucking delicious, dude.
You're teasing me now, Richard.
I know
What
it,
about-
man. You need to get with some French cooking there, Doc. I'm telling you, man.
What about, have you ever had raw oysters, Halsam?
Oysters?
Yeah, raw oysters.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Come on, dude. Fuck me. They're delicious. And they're supposed to, like, make your girlfriend horny, too, dude. I don't know if it's true.
Oh, I got that.
Man, they got you go to the oyster shack in Daytona Beach. They're the sweetest oysters you ever had, bro. Go down there for bike week sometime.
Absolutely. Richard knows what he's talking about.
I'm telling you, man. Oh, they're in a shell, right? And you just slurp them on it. Fucking delicious, man.
Disgusting, man. Disgusting. Isn't it?
Oh, fuck me. No,
It seems
dude. And they
disgusting.
put like hot sauce on them a little bit. Like,
Exactly.
oh, dude, you ain't lived until you've eaten like, a dozen oysters or whatever,
Absolutely.
plate full of them. Oh.
Yeah, you got to try them, Halsam. They're fucking great.
Dude, it's like 1,000 times better than that Japanese raw fish sushi crap.
Oh, I don't like sushi either.
You got a weak stomach, bro. I'm telling you. You're a fucking doctor. You're gonna be cutting people open and fucking checking their anus for venereal warts and shit, and you're afraid to eat some oysters? Come on, man.
No.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that, but I ain't gonna eat that shit. I guess I'm just gonna touch it. I'm just gonna touch it and make some changes and things. Not like. Oh.
Yeah, you're okay when some big fat fucking Walmart shopper lady comes in and spreads her legs and shows you her big nasty cunt, but you can't eat an oyster? Come on, dude.
I ain't gonna be a gynecologist, man. I ain't gonna be a gynecologist.
I don't care. Every single thing to do with doctoring is disgusting. Dentisting too. There's nothing not disgusting about doctoring, dude. Some naked old lady comes in with some fucking problem. I mean, come on, man. That's why they have paper on the fucking table, because they're so disgusting. They can't even lay on the table without you having to fucking sanitize your office again.
I don't want to be a doctor anymore. Please save me. Yeah.
Halsam, if you ate oysters in the half shell, if you would not mind being a gynecologist for 87-year-old women.
There you go. So let me ask you this. Let's go with something slightly less disgusting and tasty. How about feta cheese? Do you like that?
What cheese? Feta cheese?
Feta. It's made from sheep instead of regular milk.
I make omelets with feta cheese and spinach all the time.
I don't know. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, okay, all right. Well, you know, some people are like, oh no, it comes from a sheep. I can't eat that. You know?
No, I'm okay with it.
Okay, all right. Well, how about like shrimp? I mean, is it okay only because it's cooked? Is that the idea?
Or lobster.
Shrimp.
How about octopus?
Oh my God. The Greeks.
I don't like it because it's too tough.
No. The Greeks know how to do it, Richard.
Do they?
Yeah.
Huh.
They slam that octopus around on the rocks, and then they soak it, and then they grill it. It's so fucking good.
Huh.
Ah.
Well, a lot of people like find it to be offensive, but my favorite dish is barbecuing dolphin over rainforest wood. And it's just the idea that I'm eating all this shit that these people are trying to save that makes me happy. That and shark fin soup. That's my other favorite.
We have something down here in North Carolina called spiny dogfish, which is little baby sharks that have the texture of flounder, but a little bit more sweet. Very good.
Yeah, I'm all about eating endangered species. You know, I don't care what species it is. If it's an endangered species and you're going to make dinner out of it, I want to try it. You know, it's got to be endangered for a reason.
All right.
Probably because humans ate the shit out of it because it was really tasty.
You're going to eat a Komodo dragon?
Absolutely. Fuck, I got those things running around my house. I'd eat one in a fucking minute. Them Myanmar people, they fucking scoop them up and fucking eat them. You better believe it. They don't. I'm telling you what, if you're one of them lizardy things around here and you see a Myanmar, you see those fucking lizards running the other way in a big fucking hurry, man. Let me tell you.
Richard, you're too fucking funny, bro.
I'm telling you the truth, man. In fact, one time, this is no shit, it's a true story. I'm at my house, we got this great big one, fucking like, they call it the mama, right? Well, anyway, I asked like my neighbor, I said, you know, I haven't seen that big lizard thing around here. What do you suppose happened to that? And the guy just, you know, right off the cuff says, oh, those Myanmar people fixing the house probably caught and ate it. Yeah, I'm not kidding you.
Yes.
What about
I
drinks?
say good on him. That fucker was scary, man. I didn't want
Come on, man. What about drinks? Go on, drinks.
What?
Drinks.
Beverage.
Yeah.
Well.
What kind do you like? Let's go on first. Alcoholic.
Well, I don't drink that much hard alcohol anymore, Helson. But
my dog's barking. I'll be back in a minute. My blind, stupid dog that probably make a good dinner is yakking, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't drink hard alcohol anymore. Helson, I put that down a long time ago. But every once in a while, on a special occasion like my birthday, I'll have a shot of Jameson's Irish whiskey.
Oh, Irish whiskey. They're like so spicy, aren't they?
But I mean, I've had some tasty drinks over my life, including like Myers dark rum and orange juice, mojitos, all sorts of crap like that. But I can't do it anymore. I'm too old.
You know,
whenever
I'm like 18. Okay, so what I do is this, like extreme drinking. Okay, for a while, like for 2 days, 1 day. Okay, and like extreme drinking. Okay, like getting as drunk that you will black out. Okay.
Why?
And then a break, okay, for like 2 months, 3 months, okay, or like drinking a little bit, like socially, just hanging out with friends. They're having like 12 shots. I will have just one, because this is the way that I don't get addicted, and I will satisfy myself on that side.
So you're like what you're saying is you're a binge drinker. You fucking get yourself wasted and then you take a break.
Not that wasted, I just exaggerated a little bit, but like 2 bottles of vodka.
Why, dude?
Like,
What does that bring to your life that you feel so rewarded?
to be honest, why do people drink?
Exactly.
Why do people drink? To get drunk, man. To get drunk.
Why?
To lose inhibitions and to let themselves go after a hard week at work.
Why let something? Why let
okay. There is always an equilibrium between our consciousness and our subconsciousness, okay? And when you drink and you get drunk, okay, this equilibrium changes, okay? And that's the thing. You will say like,
okay, Hassan.
yeah.
Yeah,
You will say like,
where we talk about Scotland.
What?
Yeah, you will say like.
Hold on. I want to hear what Pedro said.
It's all right. Carry on.
Hassan, have you ever had liquefied moose testicles in tomato juice?
What?
No, you take moose testicles and you liquefy them and you put them in tomato juice with a shot of vodka. They're just delicious.
How the fuck did you figure that one out?
Well, they used to drink that in Alaska.
Vodka and tomato juice. Actually, there was this Russian guy after like we were dancing and things in the nightclub. He said, we're brothers. He was drunk, okay, and with a Russian accent, brother, let's go out and drink. I was okay, yes, let's go. And we went out and we had like this tomato juice on one hand, and a bottle of vodka on his other hand. And they said, okay, we'll drink it in the Russian tradition. And I said, what the fuck is Russian tradition? You have to first explain to me. And then he said, we will just hand this bottle of vodka to touch our forehead. We will make them connected with our forehead. You stay for a while, and then you go for a shot of vodka, and then you'll drink the tomato juice.
You know what, Helsom? You know what I just heard from you? I heard from you that peer pressure, people who are, hey, do this, do that, do this.
Mm-hmm.
I think that guy was fucking with you. I've never heard of that Russian tradition.
Yeah, man. I know that. But I couldn't do anything. Okay, if I said no, it would kick my ass, man. I was scared, man. I'm totally scared of these guys, man. I'm totally scared. They say that let's do this, and I say, why? And they say let's do this, and I say okay, let's do this.
Oh, why did you say okay? Why did you say okay?
Man, if I didn't, he would beat me there.
Oh, fuck that! Come on.
Next time you say,
no,
look,
man.
After we're done with that, we're gonna do the tradition for my country. And in my country,
that's a good idea.
You say in my country, you shove the bottle up your ass, and I drink the tomato juice. See you later.
Don't put yourself in the pressure of others. Fuck them. Be your own man.
Did I tell you what happened that night in the cafe with the Russian soldier? Yes?
No, go ahead, tell us.
Okay, so we were at the nightclub. Then we went with my Italian friend named Vincenzo, okay? We had a great time, okay? And then we went to this, and we were both hungry. So we went to this 24-hour cafe so we can have something. Then we sat down. We were speaking English usually like how we speak and things. And then this Russian guy approaches us and introduces himself and things. We were I was ignorant, okay, but Vincenzo was like, okay, let's see how their culture is. Let's see what they're doing and things. and he kind of, he was kind of soft on him. He kind of welcomed him, and he sat with us. Then he couldn't speak English that fluent, so he couldn't even say like a lot of words. And then he called his friend, okay, who was like on the other floor. He came, and then he was Belarusian. They started talking at things. Then Vincenzo and this Belarusian guy went to buy cigarettes from the casino. Then I was with this Russian guy, okay? He said, "You speak English," in Russian. This conversation was in Russian. "You speak English. Do you like America?" And I was like, what the crap is he talking about? And then I said like, I didn't know. I wanted to say that I have no comments, but I couldn't say it in Russian. Then I said this word, chut-chut. It means so-so, okay? It was like a little bit. And then he spat on the floor several times, okay? And said, "You see that? This is America." And I said, okay. I don't have any problem. And then he said, "You want to go out and smoke?" But we already could smoke in the cafe. It was, the smoking wasn't banned there. It was a smoking area. We could smoke. And then I said, "No, man, I'm cool, I'm cool. I don't want to smoke right now." Yeah, and then I immediately like texted Vincenzo, "Dude, just get your ass here. I'm in trouble." You see, these things happen here, man.
Don't let anybody in your life ever bully you.
This is their country, man. I cannot do anything.
Yes,
okay. I can't, man. I can't. I just, if anything happens here, they're gonna deport me to Iran, and if I'm deported to Iran, they're gonna execute me there. So why would I take the risk? I would be bullied.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, you big fucking whiner. They're going to execute you. Wham, wham, wham.
No, man. I'm just,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So,
I'm kidding.
Understand, man.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
So what kind of passport do you have?
I have Iranian passport.
Well, fuck. Well, if they're going to execute you, why don't they like tell the people at the airports or something so they can like collect you and bring you back and kill you?
Man, I was exaggerating, okay? I didn't mean like execute.
Okay. Well, glad you're honest about that, because I was feeling sorry for you. As you might guess, King Richard doesn't feel sorry for very many motherfuckers at all. So I'm glad you came clean.
No, I literally escaped from that place because of two reasons. Like first, the important one is military. Okay, I had to go to army there, and they're gonna if I go back, if I just show myself there, they're gonna arrest me because they said like, "Why did you go out? You weren't supposed to go out," and they gotta put me in jail, man. At least, if they believe that I'm like them and I'm a Muslim and these things.
If that is true, then you are eligible for asylum.
No, I'm not, because I'm in Belarus and I don't want to stay in Belarus. Okay.
Where do your parents live?
In Iran.
Yeah, and nobody fucks with them?
Not till now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not eligible to like claiming asylum. I can claim asylum here, okay, in Belarus, okay? But why would I do that? Belarus produces more refugees than it saves.
Sounds like they got a lot of pussy. All the men are leaving.
Shit, yeah. I've seen those mail order brides too, Richard.
Hey, some of them are hot, dude. I mean, if you're a hot girl, you might as well sign up for the mail order thing. Some millionaire might scoop you up. You never know.
If I was looking for a bride, I'd go to Odessa right now.
Mm-hmm. Problem is that good-looking girls are. Well, I think what they find out when they join them things is that good-looking girls are a dime a dozen. And it's not that they want a really good-looking girl; is that they want a stupid girl. You know.
Then Belarus is their country because you know why? here, as far as I've experienced, girls are very, very beautiful. Okay, very, very beautiful. Okay.
How
But-
can you even tell you're a doctor? Don't they all look the same?
What?
Don't you like see a girl and start thinking about like their skeleton and is their heart working properly and all that? You're a doctor. How do you know if they're good looking? Don't they all look the same?
No.
Aren't you
No.
supposed to be?
Man,
Aren't you supposed to be unbiased?
No. First, I'm a man, and then
What
a
are you
doctor.
talking about, Richard? You went
Yeah,
to
man.
I don't know. I'm drunk. I guess I don't
You
know.
went to
What I'm
Thailand
like-
to marry a girl.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he means. Like doctors do not like fall in love because everyone is the same. Because everyone has better.
So let me
skeleton.
ask you this. A good-looking, a really beautiful girl comes into your office and you get an erection. Are you going to be embarrassed?
Oh.
You think
Yeah,
that'll
man,
ever happen to you or no? I mean, you got this
I
really
don't think so.
beautiful girl.
I don't think so.
She
I
says,
don't think so.
"Oh, doc, I have a problem down here on my leg," and she, pulls her skirt up and her little cunt's sticking out with some camel toe, and
No,
you're
I
gonna be all
I won't have any
professional
erection.
and all that, really?
A professional? No, man. I won't have an erection. No.
I don't know.
I'm
Well,
sure
when you
about it.
do, you're gonna remember I asked you. I don't care if it was 100 years from now. You're gonna remember me when it happens.
Okay. Okay. You're making a lot of good points, funny points.
The only problem I would see on that, Richard, is if he does a gynecological survey of an 87-year-old woman, he gets a.
Yeah.
Look, if you're a gynecologist, dude, after like 50 fucking women, you'd probably never get an erection again. Yeah. Imagine you go home to your wife after a hard day at the gynecologist's office. I mean, what the fuck, Hey, honey, how was work today? Oh, well, I saw 36 vaginas, but they weren't as pretty as yours, honey. Let's go to bed.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, you're right. No, he made a point that they weren't as beautiful as yours, honey. Yeah.
Another thing I was thinking of today was these women with hairy pussies that wanted to get eaten. I was thinking to myself,
Nah.
no woman is ever going to cook like a steak dinner and put a big helping of pubic hair on the.
Uh-oh. Somebody muted Richard.
No,
Okay.
because the mute icon is not there. Yeah. Well,
I got it.
as you see, there was this guy named Thomas on another hangout. He was kind of a military thing. I don't know what his degree was or things, but he told me that I can go to American embassy here and claim asylum and tell them that because I'm multilingual, okay, I want to serve in the military, okay, and I can have a contract with them and I may get even free education. I was like, are you kidding?
No, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. And then I realized, okay, if this is the thing, and I checked all the things, like if I do that, if I don't do that, and then I realized, no, man, I'd better go to Ukraine, pursue my studies, be a doctor, not involved in military.
The only problem I see if you ever did something like that is that the Iranians would come down on your family.
Yes, yeah, man. That I told him the exact thing, man. The exact thing that you told me right now. I told him that if I do that, they will accuse me of treason, and it is a treason to my government, right?
Right.
and they're gonna screw my whole family up, man.
Right. They'll put them in prison.
Yeah. They can't put them in prison, but they're gonna make them suffer.
Yes.
And you know, my family has experienced enough of that kind of suffering because of my uncles. Yeah, they have experienced a lot. So, and you know, when they go for the family, they will go for the extended family, not like father, mother. They're not immediate family, like extended family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
you
a
know,
fucked
there's
up thing. It's a fucked
yeah,
up thing.
yeah.
All right, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Have some good.
Yeah, man. Sure. See you, sir. Hey, Petra, how are you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm okay. I want to change my accent and say it like this. Hey, Petra, how are you doing? You like this one?
How you doing?
Yeah. Joey Tribbiani, huh?
Oh, friends.
Yeah, Friends. Have you seen that show? That show is lovely. How are you doing?
Don't you go in the YouTube chat, Hassan?
No,
Should go on, you know.
I'm gonna go on the YouTube channel right now.
Cool.
Well, what's going on there?
No, and it's just like sometimes I'm in the mood to talk, and then sometimes I'm in the mood for writing. And tonight I'm in a writing mood.
Oh,
Come on YouTube chat for a bit and see if you like it. Get it talking on there. Sometimes it's probably easier to like better to talk while you're writing because it's just like so. It comes off your head more like, and then people they're not talking. You know, you can write and then take as much time to think or read it as you like.
I cannot find the link to the YouTube.
Subscribe to Armando Vargas' channel.
Oh, I have subscribed.
Type in
Yeah.
Armando Vargas, the People's Cornerstone, or go into his site and then click on one of his videos.
Okay. I've already subscribed there, and I'm gonna see which one is live. This might be this chat. Oh, hello, Hank. How are you doing? Yeah.
Hi, Hank.
Hank, what was wrong with that guy? Serious? Yeah? What was wrong with that guy?
Christians believe they're going to heaven. Well, now so do the atheists, and
No, he was like crazy.
There are
man.
some Christians that believe there are 3 stages of heaven and one will be earth. So I wouldn't say just because the Christian doesn't believe what you believe, they're not a Christian.
well, that's not what I was talking about at all. We were talking about this guy in the last hangout.
Yeah.
He kept assuming that Hassan was Muslim and wouldn't take no for an answer. And then he tried to make him choose between Sunni and Shia, and it was weird. It was like the guy was I don't know, being rude on purpose or maybe trolling a little bit.
Yeah. But you made a very nice example there. You said what is this echo that I'm hearing? Where is this coming from? Richard?
It's Richard, I believe.
Yeah, it's Richard, I think.
What?
The echo.
It's not me. I'm not echoing, dude.
Oh no. It's gone. It's gone. Cool. Yeah,
Right.
you made a nice point. You said
But why couldn't heaven be another planet anyway, Hank?
oh man, come on, we're talking about that too.
No, I'm curious. Why couldn't you be a Christian and believe that heaven was a planet? I mean, it's got to be
Richard,
something.
Richard, it's not about that. It's not about that.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah. You said, which one do you choose, raping your father or your mother? That was the exact thing that he was doing. You know,
Well, that's an easy question. I'm going to rape my mom and get some pussy. I mean, why is that a hard question?
Oh man, Richard, you was there, and you're just, you're just saying the thing that makes sense to me and Hank, and it's not good what you're saying. Because, we start to connect all these things that you say to that guy, and, yeah, well, that guy was kind of crazy, man. He was like making me choose that I'm a Sunni or Shia. Man, I said I don't like either of them. Well, why? What's your problem?
Yeah, I don't like it when people do that. They try to put a label on you, and then when you tell them, look, I'm not going to fit inside your label, and then they try to, keep wrapping that layer around you, and then when you burst out of the layer that they made, then they get pissed off.
Yeah, I literally told them that you're making me uncomfortable here, okay? And I wasn't, I wasn't aggressive or something. I just said, you're making me uncomfortable. You'd better think and then talk.
Yeah, we forget to do that a lot, I think.
Yeah.
Just forgive him. He knows not what he does, and I hate to go with a religious philosophy, but it's a good philosophy to have. You can spend all day getting mad at people and have road rage and just be pissed off, or you can just forgive them because they're just like cattle. They don't know that they're getting in your way. The cow's just there chewing its cud.
Yeah, and he kept like making excuses because of his mic. Maybe it was the truth about his mic, and whatever I said, he was like insisting on the same part that he was. He didn't understand a single word that I was just telling to him.
Yeah, people like to put labels on people. It's kind of like assuming. I've tried, over the past month not to do that because I realize it's bad. But sometimes I still do it out of ignorance. And it's best just to not assume something about people.
It takes more energy to hate people, man.
Oh, hello, Joe.
Hey, Sam. Hey, Hank. Hey, Richard.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, you just mentioned it at the right point. It's just hatred. They're just trying to make excuses to, expose their hatred, to just express their hatred.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
And then he said something about, when you left, after you left, they went into this Islam thing and how they wanted to nuke all the mosques. And it's like, do they even know what they're talking about? Because to use a nuke on a mosque is like, I don't know, trying to blow up a piece of paper with a 18-wheeler tanker. It's just too much. It's too much. Plus the nuclear radiation, but their hatred for Islam in that room over there. I think it's a bit unhealthy.
Man, it's not hatred on Islam. Okay, those guys are like hateful guys. So, Islam is just an excuse, man. I bet
Right.
that they don't even know what Islam is. They have no idea. They have no idea.
Ignorance.
They don't even they don't know even what the shit is going on there or what's happening back there. They just want to it's an excuse to go to a war, and they want that. And as you saw, I and Honest we were disagreeing, right? I was saying this and he was saying another thing, and then I asked for the proof, right? And that guy was just setting fire between us, so he can get us into a fight.
He likes doing that.
People do that all the time.
Insidious.
Yeah, it was like.
And Hassan, maybe sometimes, I still say stuff that pisses you off in ignorance, because I'm not fully aware of Islam, and I told you that I'm ignorant of it, and I'm starting to become more and more aware. If everybody is hating Islam so much and they know more than I do about it, maybe they have a reason to dislike it so much. You know, maybe there's a cause for such awareness.
This is the thing that I'm talking about. Listen, if you're ignorant, okay, and you see some people doing this, and this is this thing that they're following, and these things, okay, yeah, you have the right. You have the right to have your feelings, right? You want to hate them, you want to hate them. You want to love them, okay? It's not like that. But this guy was totally different. He wasn't aware. He was like, you know, as at the same time that he was gaining knowledge, okay, he had this previous idea. He had like this background that he must do it. Okay, you don't have this background. You see?
Right.
You don't have this background that I should hate people. You don't have this background that I should get people into the fight, right? You don't have this background. But that guy had it, and that is the thing that bugs me, you know.
He has an agenda.
Yeah, totally. But enough of him, man. It brings discomfort to this hangout, right? Let's talk about the lovely day out there.
It's a lovely day here. Sun's shining, nice and hot outside.
Oh yeah.
It's got to be like 70-something degrees.
Snow's been melting outside, so it's been a good day.
Good.
Yeah, here too. But here, it was the last time I checked the temperature. It was +1 Celsius.
Right.
Yeah, it's so good here. It's like hot.
It's
Yeah,
+6
sometimes-
over here, man. +6, man.
Cool.
Sometimes I think I should plant a garden right now, you know, like it's not going to get cold again, but what do you guys think? Would it be too early, or is it just perfect?
I think it is. I'd give it a couple more weeks, Hank. You know, I mean, you can plant it early and fuck up your vegetables, but if you plant it late, all that's going to happen is you harvest them a couple of weeks later. What's the difference,
Exactly.
you know?
Exactly.
Better safe than sorry. But Hassan, you understand that this guy might have heard someone else's version of Islam. And there's probably, you know, obviously you have ISIS, you have loving Muslims, and a lot in between. So when he says, well, Islam is this or Islam is that, he might actually be telling the truth that some Muslim told him that's their beliefs. You know what I mean? There's some crazy fucking Muslims out there. Now that doesn't mean that all Muslims feel that way. But Christianity, let me give you an example for Christianity. We have the Christian identity movement, which are these crazy Christians who believe in racism and all this crazy kind of stuff that other Christians would say they're just fucking nutty, right? So when somebody tells you that their belief about Islam is this, that, or the other thing, it could very well be that they heard that from some guy telling them that, saying, I'm a Muslim, and this is the correct version of Islam, and those other fuckers like Hassan don't know what they're talking about, you know?
No, sir, you know, the thing here is that I'm like completely against Islam, okay? So, you see, yeah, no, man, I am that guy, okay? If we're going to a war, okay, we're on the same side, man. We're on the same side, okay?
Well, in the American army, we're going to be fighting with Muslims and Jews and Hindus.
No, man,
the side is not religion in our country.
It's a thought experiment, okay? I didn't mean that I'm gonna have a war, you know? I didn't mean that. It's a thought experiment. If there is a war with Muslims, okay, I'm gonna be on this guy's side. Okay, I'm gonna fight with them. Okay?
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, do not take it that way that I'm a Muslim and I was defending myself and things. No, man, it wasn't like that.
Oh, I see. I thought you were Islamic. What's the difference between Islamic and Muslim? It's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. There are some branches of Islam, like Sunni, Shia, Wahhabi. Yeah, Baha'i. Yeah.
I've heard I read an article in National Geographic once about the Wahhabi, and with them, like if you're even an enemy of Islam or an enemy of them, and you come into their village, their number one priority is to protect you and make sure you're safe. It was a really interesting article about the Wahhabi in the mountains, in Afghanistan back when, 9/11 and all that was a big deal. It was really interesting that, most places you go in the world, their number one priority isn't to protect people that are really unpopular, just visitors, basically. It's like if you're a guest of their village or a guest of somebody in their village, they're really concerned to make sure that you're safe. And fuck, you go to New York City and nobody's going to give a fuck if you're safe or not, except the police,
Well, that's because in New York, nobody really wants to kill you because you're a foreigner. They're pretty cool with it, but there are certain members or certain people outside of these people who want to harm them. Like when they were trying to go because they thought they had found Noah's Ark in the mountains in Turkey. Like they had to send people to protect them, and when they got ambushed, which they knew they were gonna, they wiped out the people that ambushed them. Because all they were trying to do was a little bit of documentation and a little bit of ground penetrating radar.
Can anyone else hear a bird in the background? Who's got a bird? Sorry, Hank. Who's got a bird? Own up now.
Richard has got a bird.
You got a bird, Richard?
Oh yeah, that's probably my birds. Yeah,
What breed are they?
Excuse me?
What kind are they?
I don't know. They got wings and a beak. That's all I can tell you.
Are they in your house?
No, they're just outside my office here, though. Yeah.
Oh, I've got a bird.
Yeah, I had some guy in the chat room the other day accuse me of playing a recording, but no, those are real birds, and they'll probably yak for the next hour or so.
Yeah, they don't shut up, do they? I love birds, so I think birds are one of my favourites. I love birds so much. I've got a little bird. Have you seen my birds, Richard?
No, I haven't.
Oh, hold on. You're in for a treat.
All righty then.
Hank, you were saying, go on.
Sorry, Hank.
I lost train of thought. But it's okay, Petra. It's okay. You can talk over me. I don't get so offended.
No, you were talking about the Wahhabi and people protecting others and all that.
Right. Turkey, they had to set an ambush or set a trap for the ambush. They knew it was going to happen.
Cool, Petra. Yeah, I see him. Her, him, whatever. Yeah, you're talking about Mount Ararat and...
they were trying to do a little excavation on the Ark of Noah, is what they claimed, in this documentary that I watched. And the people of Turkey, I'm not saying who they were, I guess they were the radicals. So with Israel, they had zealots, like they're in ancient Israel. There would be people with daggers going around, and if they caught you doing something they didn't like, or, they had, radicals. And I guess, there's radicals in every group. I guess there's radical Christians.
Right.
There may be even radical atheists.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, atheist is just a term for I haven't been convinced yet. So sure, yeah, it's like, I always say there are arsonists who are firemen and murderers who are cops. I mean, yeah, every little, group has nut jobs in it. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, I was talking to this guy. I was talking to this guy. He claimed that he's an atheist, and he said, I do scopes on atheism, and I gonna set it was like this kind of show that he has nothing to burn, so he can keep himself warm. He's gonna throw Bible and Quran into the fire so he can get warm because they're made of paper.
What's wrong with that?
No, it's just a little bit offending some beliefs, and it's not good.
If you're cold and let me finish. If you're really cold and you need to keep warm, I don't even think Jesus would care if you used a Bible.
Yeah. That's right.
But so the joke's on him. The paper used to make Bibles doesn't burn and keep you warm anyway.
Yeah, well, he was going to like
He was
show
just
this,
trying
like,
to. He was
dude,
trolling.
yeah,
He was trying to get a
yeah,
rise out of
exactly,
you.
exactly, yeah, yeah.
That's why people that say stuff like that to me, if they were trying to offend me, I'd say, well, go ahead and burn too. And that just shuts them right down, They want you to say, oh my God, don't burn what the fuck is, and just say, oh, great. Great. You're going to keep warm with the Bible. Jesus would like that. Have a nice day. I hope you enjoy it, Throw in a little gasoline while you're at it.
Okay.
And, keep warm,
He told me this, that he supports the girl who did this. She takes Quran, takes a piss on Quran, okay, and then pours gasoline on Quran and burn it up like in a second.
She must be really bored and not have very much to do, huh? Can't she find something more fun to do than, peeing on a book and lighting it on fire, Really? Can't she find some dick for her pussy instead of peeing on a book? Fuck me.
Yeah, man. You have got great answers, man.
Well, they're just bored. First of all, I don't believe the story for a minute anyway, because everybody has better shit to do than that, But if it's like that, they had some preacher in America that was going to have burn Quran day, and everybody's supposed to bring their Qurans and burn them, and that shit like that goes on in the world, dude.
Once they did, didn't they? Americans.
Can you say again? No, there was a big outcry from Americans against it, saying you're just an asshole. And as Americans, we don't want to condone that. I think the outcry kind of stopped it, actually.
Yep.
For me, it's a little different. I don't care if people are burning Cat in the Hat, Dr. Seuss books, or if they're burning Bibles. I don't like the idea of people burning books. To me, it's wrong. It's just it's offensive to me. It's like when ISIS destroys the pagan temples. Even though I'm not pagan, I don't want that art destroyed.
Yeah, man.
It pisses me
totally.
off.
Yeah, I agree. It's you're destroying information, and you're destroying something that somebody might be able to use to educate themselves. So yeah, I agree with you, Hank.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody burns shit because they want somebody, to read a different copy. They're trying to burn it to destroy the knowledge or something that's in the book,
Right.
Yeah. They did that when they came to our lands. They did. Oh, they burned all the libraries, so you cannot find the Persian culture anymore. They did that. Very successful. Very successful.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose nowadays we've got the internet and the cloud, and everybody's got this shit on hard drives. It's hard. It's going to be hard to wipe out the history of the next 100 years. I mean, you have a really difficult time. So many people have downloaded, YouTube videos and this video and that video. It's just really going to be hard to try to be a revisionist history person going forward.
Yeah, it will be impossible.
Yeah, I agree. I don't, never say never, in my opinion, but yeah, it'll be really, the chances are what a mathematician would call virtual zero, not quite zero, but close enough. Infinitesimal, which is the opposite of infinity.
In South America, the Spanish Catholic monks, they came and they burnt the Mayan library, and the Mayans were excellent astronomers, like top notch. Anybody they can search Chichen Itza in the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico.
Right.
And it was their observatory.
Yeah.
And they had a library to go along with this, and I think their tracking of Venus was off, according to modern NASA. They were off by 0.02%.
Wow.
On their tracking of the planet Venus. Now, they obviously did this with ropes and sticks, but they were that accurate with their measurements. And their library got burned, and the best that the Mayan people could do was rewrite it to their memory.
Right.
So that's all they have is a memory that has been written down of their culture. And it's been done over and over and over again, everywhere the sword goes.
You ever see that movie where that black dude had kind of the last Bible
Yeah.
in the crazy
Denzel Washington.
apocalypse? Yeah,
Denzel
man,
Washington.
that was a cool movie because at the very end, you know,
With Mila Kunis.
his Bible gets destroyed, and then he ends up sitting down and says, "Okay, get your pen out." He starts reciting, you know, right from the first word, you know, and getting it, you know, writing a new one. You know,
Yeah.
it was a cool movie.
Yeah, it was a good movie, man.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's one thing that when people say there are no records, you know, of the Bible, people that say, you know, the Old Testament is true, they point out that you know, people used to sit around and tell stories instead of write things. So even though it wasn't actually written down for many, many, many generations or years, however you want to measure it, that it could possibly still be accurate because people used to sit around and tell the stories over and over and over. And
Yep.
then somebody just happened to write down the same story that was being told in the same way many generations later. I don't necessarily believe that's actually the truth, but it makes sense, you know. It could be true, but it's different. The people that are against it sort of associate it with that game where you whisper in somebody's ear, but that's a completely, you know, that's like a straw man argument because that's a completely different type of communication than listening to the oral story 100 times and then telling it 500 more times to your kids. You know, it's completely different. Who knows?
Whatever I can say about God and things. There's an intelligence in our universe, isn't there?
What do you have to demonstrate that?
Natural order, as you see.
So what evidence do you have that natural order can't occur on its own? So there has to be an intelligence making it happen.
No, I'm not saying that intelligence made it happen. No. I'm saying it's intellectual. This order that we see, this universal order that we see.
Orderly.
Okay.
Why do you associate orderly with intellect?
How do I associate it?
Well, you said your reason for a God is because there's
No. I never said the reason. I never used the word reason.
Well, your reasoning for your evidence. I asked you for evidence, and you said because things are so orderly, there must be a God. So I'm asking you.
No.
That's like three straw mans in a row, Richard.
Okay, well, I misunderstood. I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you said. So what is your evidence for your belief that there must be a God?
I don't say that there must be a God.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I completely misunderstood you then. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I have to back up the tape and listen to what I misunderstood then. So what did you say?
I said there is an intelligence, okay, within this universal, within this universe that we see.
Fine. Most people would call that intelligence God. I think you're playing a little bit of a game there. Okay, fine. So what is your evidence for this intelligence? That would be that it's orderly. Is that right?
You mean why is it ordered? What's my evidence that it's ordered?
No. What is your evidence that there's an intelligence?
The order that I see.
Right.
Because
so
it's not chaos.
How do you associate that everything is orderly?
Let him talk. Okay.
You're saying that everything is orderly, so there must be an intelligence behind it. I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. Is that right?
Listen.
All right, I'll listen one more time.
The thing that I mean is that this order that we live in, okay, It's the intelligence, okay, that we are in. Okay, this is the exact thing that I mean, and I didn't change it. Okay.
I know you didn't change it. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying. I'm still trying to figure out what you mean. You're saying that we're living. It sounds like Spinoza's God to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah, and I don't. That to me, you're just basically replacing the word physics with intelligence. You know, that's all. And I don't find it all that orderly anyway. I mean, I don't know. I don't find earthquakes and stars blasting, blowing up, and I mean, there's some order to it. There's plenty of fucking chaos too.
No. It's not chaos. It's because your consciousness is limited.
There is plenty, dude. I don't know if you've ever been in a tornado, but there's plenty of chaos, dude. Believe me.
It's not a chaos there. Okay. I agree.
But I know what you're saying.
Let's move on. Let's move
So
on.
let me ask a different question and kind of the same thing. Do you think that we live in a deterministic universe, or do you think that there's some kind of randomness?
Randomness.
You believe in randomness? Okay.
No. I said it with like. No. I just said that word like exclamation mark. No, not like that. Randomness. No, I don't think that it's randomness. There's no randomness in the world. No.
Okay.
It's all determined. It's all everything is obligated. Everything is obligatory.
Right. But the real question is, if you knew all the factors involved, you could predict exactly what's going to happen. That's kind of what deterministic means.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's the big argument in quantum physics. There are quantum physicists that believe that there are really purely random things that you just can't determine. And other people, of course, would say, well, we just haven't learned enough yet to be able to determine them. But the more
I think like that, yeah.
The more experiments we do, the more people are actually leaning towards the quantum world having actual randomness. They really are. They're not going the other way. Every experiment they do confirms the randomness. There's no experiment that says, aha, this one shows that, a deterministic world. So I believe like you. I kind of believe, I'm in the minority of the people that would believe in what's called Bohmian mechanics, which is a deterministic world. The other term is the Copenhagen interpretation, and that's what most scientists lean towards.
The theory that should cover all of these things, okay, it must work. It must work on like quantum scales, okay, and like astronomical scale. It must work on both sides. Like
that's not necessarily true, though. When you get to when you get to the quantum physics, it doesn't necessarily have to work the same as the non-quantum world.
That's the thing. That's the problem these days. That's the problem. They're trying to unify. They're trying to make them united. All these theories: general relativity, special relativity, Newtonian mechanics, quantum mechanics. They're all trying to unify
Theory
all these
of
kind of
everything
theories.
doesn't work out. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The theory of everything doesn't work out mathematically.
Right. That shows there's a problem with our mathematics. Mathematics isn't perfect.
No.
Which one?
A problem with our mathematics?
Absolutely. Our mathematics shows that the electron could take all paths at once. It could pop in and out of existence, or it could take one path, because our mathematics, you get a correct answer for all three of those different things, and it's highly unlikely that all three of those things are happening. So yes, our math, that's the problem. is that we haven't figured out, the problem is we haven't figured mathematics out to put the quantum math and the non-quantum math together in a coherent fashion that makes sense, because we can come up with several different mathematically correct answers that are wildly different. That means that our math is not sophisticated enough for quantum physics.
That means that you need a new theory on the physical side.
Yes.
Not really. We have three different theories. One being that the electron pops in and out of existence. The other that it could take all possible paths. Another that says it takes one path. We don't need new theories. We need
all of them, depending on whether there's a knower or not. Which path? The quantum
and that's sure. That's another possibility. But you need to do a little research, Hank, and you'll find that every single physicist out there will tell you the same thing, that the mathematics is not complete, and that's the problem.
They stand on the mathematics on every other subject, so if they want to discredit mathematics, good luck, have fun. But
they're not discrediting mathematics. They're saying that the mathematics is incomplete, not that mathematics is incorrect, that it's incomplete.
You said that you're approaching, we are like scientists are approaching just a single problem, like maybe a single theory, and they're doing the math in different ways, and with different ways we will have different answers. Yes.
No, yeah, I guess you could say that. What I'm saying is that you can use the math correctly and come up with different answers when you start looking at quantum physics problems, mostly because some of this stuff is kind of unmeasurable. Right. So since our observations, our math doesn't know how to deal with what happens when something is so small that the speed of light really no longer applies, and it seems to pop in and out of existence, but it probably doesn't. And things change faster than the speed of light. We really don't have math to go along with that. For example, you over a 1.3 kilometers, you can collapse an entangled particle, and that's what happens. And we don't really have math to explain how something can move faster, or how that happens faster than the speed of light, and we need to figure that out.
I will put it this way. Sorry, Hank. I'll put it this way. Then we don't have the the scientist who is doing that has not enough intelligence or enough knowledge to do that. Then
right.
I will put it this way. I wouldn't say that mathematics is wrong, or the logic.
I'm not saying mathematics is wrong. I'm saying it's incomplete.
Yes. Well, being incomplete here kind of has the same thing.
No, not at all. I'm not saying any mathematics is wrong. I'm not saying 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2. I'm saying we don't have the correct formulas and the correct idea, for example, to explain quantum tunneling mathematically with only one there's only one answer to 1 + 1 = 2. When you start getting into quantum problems, you can come up with a bunch of that's why there's so many different theories, because they're all mathematically correct. Go ahead, Hank. I'm sorry.
Let me speak, if you don't mind.
The
problem is not with the quantum experiments. These quantum experiments are empirical, testable, repeatable, falsifiable, real science.
That's
true.
The
problem is not with the math being incomplete. The problem is with the theory. When Isaac Newton had his theory about the planetary motions, he had to invent calculus in order to explain it. Well, instead of inventing another math or completing your mathematics, just admit it. Your theory is in trouble.
Why is the theory in trouble? You just said that the experiments and the observations are correct.
No, Hank. No, it's not right because
we agree on that.
because
That's the base we can all agree on, is that the experiments and the empirical observations are correct. There's no the theory. I don't know what you mean by theory. We're trying to describe mathematically what happens in those experiments, and we can't do it because our math is incomplete. We can describe it mathematically in a number of different ways, indicating that yes, the mathematics needs improvement, so we can only describe it in one way, like 1 + 1 = 2.
Go ahead, Hassan, if you want to say something.
The main problem, Hank, is that you can describe that you can have two different theories that are both mathematically correct that are so different. So yeah, it's not that the theory part is wrong. It's that the mathematics part is incomplete, or one of those theories will be proven wrong mathematically.
I think. Okay. What's the role of mathematics in science? Could you please tell me that?
Describe the empirical observation.
Describe. Okay. Describe. You said describe. Okay.
Yes.
I see a view, a natural view. I see waterfall. Okay, and I use my language to describe it. Right.
Mathematics is just shorthand for English.
Okay, so I'm using my English language to describe the waterfall. Okay, I will say it's beautiful. Okay, I will say it's beautiful. Some other one comes and says it's creepy. Some other ones comes and says it's so yellow. The other one comes says it's red. You see, this is the thing. Is our, you know, we're just describing it with mathematics. You see, this is the fact. Okay, but
and for that example, mathematics would be incomplete to describe that as well.
Yeah, but mathematics, the number never ends. Like, you can keep going on and on until like there's no word for the number. You're saying it's infinite. That can't be man-made. That infinite numbers.
Okay, but if we go and study, or if we kind of want to evaluate, okay, the range of our consciousness, okay, and how on behavioral basis, on habitual basis, okay, that's how our mind works. Okay, I told you on behavioral basis, okay, we can see that we follow some algorithms, okay, and math exactly shows us this kind of mentality and the way that we should approach our problem. Okay, when you see 1 + 1 = 2, yes, you know how to deal with this problem, right? When you see a complicated math problem, you will see how to deal with this problem, right? Okay, like in calculus, you know how to calculate like differentials, okay, derivatives and things, right? And then here's the thing. So we are gathering up some algorithms in our minds, okay, to increase our consciousness, okay, and the range of our consciousness over this matter that is called nature, right?
Okay.
So we have to have this complicated, complete, and complex knowledge of mathematics that is so sophisticated that can get us to that delicate.
But it's not. Let me tell you why. Let me give you an example.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Well, finish, please.
Okay, so if we want to approach a problem completely, okay, we have to learn it. We have to learn how to approach it. If we just go with our individual solutions, it ain't work. And this is the thing that is happening today, because the scientists who is doing this and the people who are doing this, they don't have this complete knowledge Okay.
Of course not.
But yes, but when we're talking about a concept, about the subject, okay, like mathematics, okay, we can say that the concept of mathematics and the role that it plays is incomplete. Okay, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. And
it can.
I'm
It is. Let me tell you why it's incomplete. Because what you have in mathematics is a whole bunch of symbols that are fudge factors. They're called constants. And what happens is, since the mathematics is so incomplete, they throw in a constant to make it work out properly. When mathematics won't be complete until there's no such thing as a constant anymore.
Okay, this constant thing. This goes back to geometry. Okay, because the roots of our mathematical knowledge is geometry. Okay, it's not something like individuals, you know, thing. It starts with geometry and how geometry works. Okay, it at the first place you have to observe. Okay, and when you have to observe, you have to unite them. You have to make some units. Okay, to have the length, to have the measurement, right? So this is the thing that makes some constants like p, like phi, like golden ratio.
No. Those are symbols for actual things. A constant is things that they make up when the equations don't come out perfectly. They make a constant to put in it to make the equation come out perfectly. Okay, they're not the things. It's not like pi, right? Pi is an actual number. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is that we have empirical observations. We say, okay, here's the math. Well, the equation didn't come out perfectly, so we're going to invent this constant to make both sides balance out. That's where the math is incomplete. Because if the math was perfect, the equation would come out.
It's on both sides, not only the math, but also the theory. Okay, but also the theory.
Possibly.
Like,
well, sure, not all theories are correct. That's for sure.
Yes. Because we can see in Newtonian mechanics, when Isaac Newton is describing gravity, the force of gravity, he uses this constant as global gravity constant. You know that, right? G. Capital G, and he uses
that's a symbol for gravity. That's not what I'm talking about.
No, not talking about the symbol. Not talking about the symbol, but talking about the constant number there.
Right.
You know, m multiplied by m1, m2 divided by r in r square. Yes, there's a constant before that is multiplied to the thing in front on the equation. I got what you mean. I completely got what you mean.
All right.
Yeah, and I agree with that. But on the other hand, I don't agree that we can generalize all these things. But you said sometimes.
Let me give you a basic example of how shitty math is. Okay, you can't tell me the exact size of a circle. That's how shitty our math is. People think our math, if our math was complete, why can't anybody on the planet tell me the exact size of a circle? That's pretty basic shit, dude. That's how bad our math is.
I've talked to people like Red's Rhetoric. Sorry, Petra, go ahead.
A spin and protect. What are they called? I said now.
You've talked to people at Red's Rhetoric who said what?
Yes, go on, Hank.
You know, when you put a pencil in and you put the little protractor around the pencil and it makes a perfect circle. That's how you measure it, isn't it?
But you have to use a constant called pi, and it's never ending. All you're going to do is get you're only going to get the accuracy of the circle you need. A Rolex is going to use a little more pi than the carpet in your living room. But in order to calculate the area of a circle, you use a number that never ends, and nobody can tell you the exact area of a circle. All they can tell you is the area to an accuracy good enough for the part they need to make to use it.
I had this problem with circle. Okay, if you have half of a circle, okay, and you want to know the length of the circle, okay, and then you draw a line under that circle, right, like parallel, okay, you will see that for every dot on this line there is a dot on the circle, right? So why is the length of the this line and the length of that circle, okay, I mean the surrounding is what is it different? They're
Because
like
there's a curve.
credentials. Yeah, because it's a curve. Okay, but this is the thing, if you're going to approach the matter on this basis, okay, you have to rely on that number that never ends.
That's right.
That's
exactly.
Yeah, because that's the thing, you know.
And that's my point as to how shitty our math is. Something as simple and basic as a circle. So then you take your circle and you turn it into a sphere. You know, I mean, it's like you could take your basketball and dunk it in water, and then the pressure changes, and there's a whole bunch of ways to figure shit out. But we're so rudimentary in our understanding that pi is the best we have. You know, we still haven't exactly, pi is not an exact number. It's just a fudge that's as good as you need it to be.
Well, you don't need that exact number.
When you get down to things like quantum physics, yes, you do. You know, I want an exact number. That's what I'm saying. If our mathematics is not incomplete, why can't we figure out the exact area of a simple circle? Because our mathematics is incomplete, is my contention.
Even in quantum mechanics, you won't need like million of that number. You won't need that. And if you do, and if you do, there's a computer that can afford that number as long as you want.
Yeah, as long as you want. If it never ends, your formula is wrong. That's well, I don't know if it's wrong. It's as good as it needs to be, but your formula is not perfect. Put it that way. You realize that we've had supercomputers working on pi.
You can hear the crickets.
Joe, it was
nice.
you?
Yeah. What?
Oh, okay. Got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
I kind of almost don't want to talk. I feel like it's someone else's turn.
I hear you.
No. Yeah. Sorry, Hank. It's a long time ago. You were going to talk. Oh, sorry, Hank. Go on.
No, that's
Hank?
good. I was just saying it's kind of nice. Oh, here we go. Richard's back. Welcome back, Richard. So I used to talk to this guy a couple times, Red's Rhetoric, and what he told me kind of blew my mind. You know, I didn't know this before, but apparently you can Google the mass of any of the planets, and they know the exact number. Like they'll tell you exactly how big Jupiter is, how much the Earth weighs, how big is the Sun, how big is Betelgeuse, you know, the star. And it's all based on an experiment done by Cavendish, the Cavendish experiment. And it's a very interesting experiment because people put so much faith in this one experiment. And it's pretty interesting. You look at how he did it. He did it before, you know, computers, before we even had electric lamps. You know, so he put a torsion balance on his shed, and he viewed the torsion balance with four lead balls with a telescope, you know, what they call the scopes where you look, see far away. he didn't want to get too close to it. He couldn't be in the shed while he did the experiment. So he measured it from a distance because he was trying to measure the gravitational constant, is what they call big G.
Yes.
And it's fascinating that so many people put so much faith in this experiment to me that they can sit there and tell you with a straight face, this is how much the Earth weighs, this is how much Mars weighs, this is how much Jupiter weighs, this is how much the Sun weighs, this is how much Andromeda, the galaxy, weighs. And I'm just sitting there like, that's
Isaac Newton did.
weird.
Isaac Newton did an experiment on it on the way to Earth, didn't he? Isaac Newton did an experiment on this, not the other planets, but Earth. No. I'm wrong. He was determining the age of Earth. I'm sorry. Yeah.
And Isaac Newton was a Kabbalist.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And in the Kabbalah, it talks about how life came about naturally instead of supernaturally. And I think what they did is they took this Kabbalah, which is kind of an esoteric book, and they've turned it into the mainstream teaching in the schools. What do you think, Hassan?
I think you're right. I think yes. Actually, Kabbalah, Zohar is the book, right?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, Zohar is the book of Kabbalah, and Isaac Newton was a Kabbalist. Well, I don't know how to like put it, but
He was a mathematician.
Isaac Newton was the most brilliant man that I've read about, that I have been, into. He is like, being a mathematician, right? And mysticism and philosophy and alchemy. That guy, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That guy had something in his mind. Go on.
I've heard it said by Lawrence Krauss that astrophysicists and particle physicists have conned people into believing genius guy. And then after that, he said, it was actually, what did he say? Darwin. He said Darwin was the most genius.
Who?
So Darwin, Charles Darwin.
Charles Darwin. I know Charles Darwin. Who said?
Krauss, Lawrence Krauss. He's I think he's a particle physicist or astrophysicist from Arizona State University, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually pretty famous. He does a lot of interviews. Lawrence Krauss.
Oh, okay.
He's a very short guy with glasses.
Yeah, well, this was just my own personal point of view. Nothing else on Isaac Newton. Nothing like, it's not like, I don't say that he's the most brilliant man, because obviously I've not studied enough about Charles Darwin and a lot of other scientists. But Isaac Newton, that I've done, yes, he was a brilliant man.
Well, he definitely was. He made the math calculus. Actually, at the same time that someone else made it on the other side of the world in India, which is...
No, not in India, man, not in India.
Where was it?
In Germany. Leibniz.
Oh, my bad.
Leibniz. His name was Leibniz. Yes, man. He was also a brilliant man. Leibniz. He was also a philosopher. Also, he had like very, very nice point of views on calculating the integral and the differential. And he was very, very, very sophisticated man. So delicate, so delicacy on his works. You can see that. It's very, very neat, very good. And actually, the philosophy of science is actually these days kind of a little bit leaning toward Leibniz philosophy. But yeah, well, this is all I had to say.
Yeah, so I don't particularly like Kabbalists. it's kind of one of those things where I'm leery of it, you know. So it's not necessarily the person, it's the Zohar, I guess, and the philosophy that comes out of it. I don't like it. I kind of feel extreme out in the mystery schools, and these mystery schools, they gathered together people that were very intelligent. In a lot of ways, we can call them wonder boys, you know, because they're so. And Bible, it talks about false signs and lying wonders, and I kind of, when I interpret that, I interpret it to like people like Isaac Newton, who's very smart and capable of lying and making a lot of people believe it. And I kind of distrust some of the things that Copernicus and Newton have done together. And then, of course, Darwin and, you know, the people that have built on it, Einstein, you know, they may have deviated from the path of science and went more towards philosophy. Would you agree?
Can you hold it for 1 second?
Yeah, sure. That's a tough question. I'll let you think about that before you answer it.
Sorry, I was just turning on the washing machine. So, touring more. You mean it leans more on philosophy, right? It goes toward philosophy. Well,
like Isaac Newton, was it Newton? Or was it Copernicus?
Yes.
Named his book The Philosophy, yeah.
Yeah. I told you about it. But, you know, as I see science, I told you this before that I see science, the definition of science, okay, as a philosophy, okay, of nature on natural basis. But excuse me, on mathematical basis. This is my definition of science. So it actually, there was this Indian student in the time of Albert Einstein, who this Indian student was a philosophy student, and they were trying to kind of communicate and make some have some courses on physics and philosophy involved. And to be honest, well, physics is a philosophy. So if it's going toward like philosophy of mind and like philosophy like existential philosophy, something like that, I would say a physicist to be eligible to be called physicist must go and dig philosophy enough. And even well, if it does that she should do, you will see some of philosophy in his works, right?
Of course. So I think it was Manly P. Hall that says, you know, there's a lot of philosophy in our cosmology and there's a lot of philosophy in our science, and cosmology tries to hide that, unquote. I think that's what he said, Manly P. Hall. I've listened to a lot of his lectures recently, and, you know, even though he's a 33rd degree Mason, he's also a Christian, and he talks about, you know, Buddhist philosophy a lot. And I think you can learn a lot from people like that, you know, from people that are just, man, that dude's thick, you know, deep information.
Yes.
But yeah, I think, go ahead.
Hank, we bore all people, don't we?
Yeah, I think we do.
Yeah, man. When we're talking, everyone is leaving. Just Petra is here. Hello, Petra.
Hello.
Thanks for sticking with us, Petra.
Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for sticking around, Petra. Yeah. She's sleepy. Is she?
Now I'm on the YouTube text.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Go on. Write some good stuff about me there. Yeah. You know. Make me some fans. Make me some fans. So maybe
I don't ever read text chat. I'm sure text chat is always complaining about me. Talking about stuff like this, but I don't know. Earlier we were talking about the weather, and that conversation is interesting sometimes. Like, what's the weather like in Texas and Canada compared to?
Yeah. That's. Man, I cannot hold my my balance when I just talk. So if someone is here like you, I'm gonna talk about this stuff, and if someone Deepak is here, I'm gonna talk stuff. I'm gonna talk about some stuff like something different, and when someone else is here, I'm gonna talk differently, totally. When about what he is talking, yeah, I cannot hold my balance,
So, are you familiar with the quantum eraser in quantum physics, the experiment?
Quantum what?
Quantum eraser experiment.
Quantum eraser. You mean the one that they shoot two particles, and not to collapse. They shoot two particles, and then they're gonna see what's happening. They have like this 3 walls, I think. Yeah, that one.
Double slit experiment, and they came out with a better one, the quantum eraser, which proved that.
You mean
the knower of the
collision, like they're gonna collapse that one?
Yes, the knower of which path information collapses the wave function, which means that if there's no knower, the lot is a wave, and if there's a knower, and they know which path information, then the lot becomes a particle. And my question is, how does the light know if there is a knower?
Oh. So how does the light know that, huh? Well, I'll put it this way: it's a machine. It's a machine that's like it's happening.
It has to be a machine.
Yeah, it just it's like
the information of the
it's
knower.
It's not like me that I should know how to drive. Yes, it's the way it is. Like we have to just observe and search for a reason. And if you're asking for the reason, I don't know the reason.
Right, but it's interesting to think about, how does the information go from the knower to the light, and the light determines that, okay, now there's a knower, collapse the wave function back to particle. That's fascinating to me.
Yeah, it is fascinating.
I think that experiment's been done like 600 times. And I think there's the Quantum Randy Challenge where I think it's like a Nobel Peace Prize and $1 million if you can, complete the challenge. And it's been out for several years, and as far as I know, no one's ever been able to complete it.
I think a lot of people do not even know about it.
And if they did know about it, they still ain't getting the money or the Peace Prize.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people say that quantum physics has problems. The problem isn't in the quantum physics. The problem is outside of the quantum physics. And the reason it's a problem...
Well, quantum physics has this quantum perspective, and It must be general, you know, the theory about universe, the theory like we're trying to have.
So I've heard it said, you know, that the Newtonian equations, they don't work at the quantum level. The Einsteinian equations didn't work at the quantum level, so Einstein stuff doesn't work at the quantum level. You know, and Einstein was kind of against quantum in a lot of ways. What the problem is it with quantum? What if the problem was with Einstein?
You broke up. I didn't hear clearly. Could you repeat it?
He said, what if
Sure,
the
give me a second.
problem is with essentially Einstein's theories in general that everybody's using or assuming are correct?
Well, the usage in quantum mechanics, as this scientist, what was his name? I don't remember. As he did, it seems that they're talking about like different stuff, and it's hard to unify them.
Right. He's essentially saying, what if what we think we know, that what if the foundation that we're building the house on is wrong, then maybe that's the problem. Right, Hank? Isn't that what you're saying?
Yes, precisely.
Yeah, and I guess the problem with
I
that
don't
is none of the experiments that we've done show that Einstein's basic premise and relativity and all that is wrong. That's the problem. If we do some experiments that, you know, prove that's wrong, then we'll know the foundation is wrong. It could be. You're right. And if I guess I would to answer your question, if the foundation is wrong, then we probably wouldn't expect that the house is gonna not fall down. So yeah.
You know, a lot of times I talk about the pendulum swinging in politics left to right and hypnotizing the people, especially Americans. And, you know, I think the pendulum has gone so far towards Einstein that eventually it has to start coming back this way.
Well,
I mean,
what if, take the other tact, what if Einstein is correct? Why would it swing anywhere? Or I just put it this way, what if there's nothing to demonstrate that Einstein's wrong? Why would somebody start looking for anything different?
that's what science does. Science tries to prove science wrong.
Right. And my question is, if there's nothing to demonstrate that Einstein's wrong, yes, people are looking to try to do that, but if nothing succeeds in doing that, why would the pendulum swing anywhere else?
Because Einstein and quantum mechanics, you know, the equations don't work at quantum mechanic level. They also don't work at the galactic level. So if it doesn't work anywhere but the solar system level, you know, then
What do you mean they don't work at the galactic level? What do you mean?
the galaxies are spinning 10 times too fast, and the stars should fly off unless there's dark matter, because there's not enough gravitational pull from the center of the galaxy. So
why do Einstein's equations not work?
Because there's not enough matter there.
You just said there's dark matter there.
That's a theory. They're postulating that it's there. We don't know for sure that it's there. It's unfalsifiable.
So what you're saying is that if the dark matter's not there, then Einstein's wrong, basically. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You're saying they postulated the dark matter to make Einstein's equations work, is what you're saying.
About dark matter. So if dark matter did really exist, then the light of the sun would shine on something and something would be there. but because space is black and the sun doesn't shine in space, it's because nothing's there. If there was dark matter, the sun would reflect off it, but it's invisible, it's not even there, so why bother talking about it if it's not there?
Well,
Yeah,
because
Petra was saying
they
she can't see.
postulate that it is there, but the light doesn't, it's not affected by the light.
Don't believe in what you read in books and like popular culture, like what they've said in history books and that, when in fact history's full of wars. All the theories, like stars being suns and that, like there's no proof. You can't get up close to a star. There's no pictures of up close stars to say that's sun. And what's called it?
Well, that's why it's kind of fun to talk about, like you say, because there's no proof. It's a theory. It's interesting to talk about. That's all.
I think Petra made a really good point. You know, she said the sun.
To be man-made, but look how we're talking with the words just coming out of our mouth. We're not even thinking. It's just so natural, and there's so many words, and it's all perfect, isn't it? Every word's like clockwork here. There's got to be a creator.
Well, your point's kind of wrong. We've sent probes, so we can get close to this, a lot closer than the Earth to the sun.
Of space are fake, computerized. If you look at NASA's website, there's a video of the moon passing the Earth. It's so fake, and I'll put it on screen share and I'll show you if you want. But like you believe one man, Christopher Columbus, because he said the world's round, and everyone believes him. But what if you got it wrong and you believe in just one person? Like everything that's been in history, don't believe it. It may not be true. Like that Wikipedia, I think what they mean when they say it's lies. I've never read a lie in it before though. But the information, what it is, what our knowledge today is probably loads of lies. What we think we know. School.
Well, I don't believe the Earth is round because Christopher Columbus said so.
Fucking bullshit.
Well, there's more to it than just Christopher Columbus, I'd point out.
What American movies? I'll put it up. I'll show you now.
Okay. Where did you get this video?
NASA website. I'll show you now.
Okay. Good enough.
I think Petra makes a really good point. We can't see the dark matter in between us and the sun, but more importantly, we can't see it, you know, passing in front of us. And, you know, Betelgeuse, a star that's really far away, like it never blinks out because dark matter is passing in front of it. So either there's no dark matter or dark energy in between the Earth and Betelgeuse ever, and it just goes around the stars somehow, but it still makes up 97% of the universe.
Or you don't understand dark matter. Light doesn't interact with the dark matter to begin with, so you wouldn't expect it to block
so it can't
out
pass
the
through.
star.
Yeah, dark matter is matter that we can't see. Light doesn't bounce off of it. Light doesn't go through it, and light doesn't
no,
emit from it.
I don't think you have that right. It's not that light doesn't go through it. It's that it doesn't interact with the light.
Well, why would the dark matter not block out the light?
Well, you're asking
you
questions.
don't know what it's made out of, right? You admit you don't know what it's made out of. Could be made out of a very dense material that light particles can't pass through. Why wouldn't it be? If it has that much gravitational pull, it's probably pretty dense.
Well, you're sort of making up your own theory as you go along. If we're going to talk about the scientific definition of dark matter, that's why it's dark, because it doesn't interact with electromagnetic radiation.
Like you see
light.
The sun and all that up close, but it's not real, because if it was up close, it'll be blinding you. You're ready to get that close to picture it. And the way the Earth here, can you see now, is all taken in one.
Hold on. No, I'm not there. Let me take a look. Okay, go ahead.
I haven't got it up yet. And you can't fit the whole Earth into one pictograph, one photograph in a whole perfect circle. You tell me that moves real. Does that look real to you?
Well, of course that's not real. I don't believe they're trying to tell you it is real.
They told us it came from a satellite.
Everything I say, like I've researched this, and you believe me? Do you think I'm fucking nuts or something? Tell me the truth. This is NASA featured from a million miles away. NASA camera shows moon crossing face of Earth.
Okay.
NASA camera aboard the Deep Space Climate Observatory satellite captured a unique view of the moon as it moved.
Sure. Okay, so it's a million miles away. It's a million miles away, and it's a computer enhanced film, obviously. Yeah.
But are you saying you can fit the whole Earth onto one photograph in a perfect circle? You know, you can't do that. Anyway, like those satellites that are people in space now, I bet they don't know whether the Earth is flat or round because they're just at the top of it, and all they can see is like never ending, it seems, because they can't get further up to see like a bigger picture of it. Right now, it's just all just below them. They can't see. You can't go into space. Why did the moon didn't land and didn't happen either? And why the fuck? It's meant to be all for mankind, like mankind's discovery, like a big step for us. And fucking America put down a fucking American flag. Like, yo, we rule the moon. They didn't even go to the moon. Like, out.
Okay.
Sorry, mate.
I guess we just jettisoned all the garbage on the moon to make it look like we went there. I suppose that's possible.
Interviews with the astronauts who went there, and they were dead cagey when they were being asked about it. They were like, you know, you read body language and what they're saying and all that. They were sweating, they were nervous. There's actually live videos like this, like live chat, to go on NASA's pictures of the Earth, and the Earth's actually moving, and it's moving fast, and there's all white clouds and all that, and it's all computerized. Like the Earth's not moving now, is it? Come on. And anyway,
that's right. It's a computer. They take the raw data
from the Air Force space. Yeah, all you can see is to see some clouds and countries. Where's the fucking sky? When we stand on Earth and look up, we see a blue sky everywhere. Where's the fucking visible blue sky there?
Okay. That's a good question, but I'm not going to answer it for you because I don't think you want to know the answer.
No, if anyone knows, I'd rather come up with my own answers. That's what I mean. I don't follow other people's theories. I make my own up. And when both of us don't actually know the knowledge because we haven't got proof, we just believe in like what other people have told us. I'm not, I've made my own research, but you're believing a book you've read or something. You know, we both could be right or we both could be wrong, but you actually think you're right and I'm wrong. I don't know why everyone thinks they're right and all that, and their answer's the truth when they don't know.
I believe that the Earth is a sphere. Yes, I do believe that, and I do believe that if you think it's flat, then you're wrong. I don't
know what it is. Because I haven't had the proof. Like I've been getting told loads of things. I haven't seen a correct picture of the Earth from space yet. It's all computerized. Let me just
don't start on flat Earth, please.
Well, we're there already, so what can you do now?
Please, man, don't start with that, man.
The Big Bang. It's in this title, theory. Big Bang theory. There's plenty of other theories. Right, well, I'm going to type in. Big Bang theory. Everything's theory. Religion's a theory. Because it's invisible. Gravity's a theory. Time's a theory. Time wasn't man-made.
What is a scientific theory, Petra?
Save us all to work. Very early age, conditioned to get an education. Then we're thrown straight into work to make money.
What does scientific theory mean, Petra?
Something that's open for change when new evidence is presented.
Real photos.
Hank, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
That's true, but that's not what a theory means.
It just shows that the pendulum is swinging back the other way. The average person has questions.
That doesn't. Why does the pendulum swing back the other way? Because the average person asks questions. The average person has been asking questions for thousands of years. Why is that a pendulum swing?
I've just typed into Google real photos of planets in space. Have you seen them all? They're all computerized. There's no actually real footage of a planet up close. I don't think.
So buy yourself a telescope and a camera and take some. If you think they're all fake.
Well, the Hubble can't even get to a star. The star's too far away. So are you saying to me there's billions upon billions, maybe infinite balls of burning suns in space in the midst of nothingness?
No, there's not an infinite number of suns in space.
No way, no oxygen and all that. What the fuck kind of created it that? Fucking hell.
Well, wait a minute now. You started talking about planets. Do you really believe that there are no planets? Buy yourself a telescope and look at them. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, but why isn't Google showing me why aren't they showing me with the extra special telescope?
Come
pictures
on.
should be well good, not my little shitty telescope. These are all fake pictures.
Yes, they're fake.
They certainly look like it. Are you saying that just because they're fake pictures, there are not real ones?
No, Petra, I use those pictures as my wallpaper, Petra.
You don't got all these years and you were wrong and I was right. Would it kill you?
No.
Like,
No,
you know,
no,
it's
it wouldn't. But I've had a
Why?
telescope and I've looked through it and seen the planets. So
Yeah,
I don't know why.
If you don't want to
Why
buy a
would fake
telescope,
pictures bother you if there are also real ones?
There's no real ones.
they're
I've
just
researched it.
You're
art.
saying that no person has ever put their camera on a telescope and taken a real picture of a planet? Really? You really
Take
believe
that
that?
and look, see what it looks like.
You don't.
I know
If
what
you
the
don't mind.
supermassive black holes looks like. It's loads of stars, and then the supermassive black hole is the brightest star. So all they've got from that is that it's the brightest star.
That's not my question. My question to you is: no one has ever taken a picture of Venus, for example, in your mind?
All right, then I'll research it, shall I?
I don't think that.
No, you don't need to read it. It's just a question. You really believe that no one
I
has
don't
ever
need to
taken
research.
a
It's just a
picture?
question. You expect me to believe what you say? I'm researching.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you. Do you think no one has ever snapped a picture through a telescope?
I'm looking now. I'm looking now to see if there's any there.
Anywhere?
I've just put real photos of Venus.
Let me say something, if you don't mind. When I was a kid, Jupiter didn't have a rocky core center. It was just a gas
You believe
giant.
in everything that NASA and the world tells you? These are evil leaders trying to keep the world down and dumb. We're all going to awaken when the truth comes out, but the truth is fucking hard. No one likes the truth. Like, the truth is brutal.
So
And
let me get this right. Do you believe no other planets exist?
But you know, everything you know is lies.
Hank was talking, okay? Hank.
Do you believe no other planets exist, Petra?
Okay. Stop talking down to people and stop monopolizing.
I'm just
the conversation.
asking you. I'm not talking down to you.
Not you.
But do you believe that no other planets exist?
In another dimension, but not this one. This all this is like nothingness, space in it. Fucking quite scary. Earth is hell.
Okay.
Earth is hell. Earth is hell.
Hank.
So
with
the planets, it's not that they're not there. They're just maybe not what they told us. Like I was saying, in the 90s when I was in school,
and the planets that have been around since a long time are called Mars, Pluto, Venus. Who said that? Did man say that? Is that the real names for it? Is gravity, is that his real name, or is it something else?
Yes,
So,
people can be wrong, Hank. I think we all understand that.
Yeah, people can be wrong. That's what I was illustrating. And also, Pluto was a planet. Well, now there is a rock core to Jupiter, and Pluto's not a planet. So it's up for discussion. It's up for debate. There's up for paradigm shifts.
Of
And
course.
at this point, you know, it could be wrong what we believe now, and in the future, what we think is happening. But it's science sometimes is not what we know, which science means knowledge. Sometimes science is this is what we think. We think, you know, 13.8 billion years ago there was a Big Bang. We don't know that.
Well, of course, a theory. That's why I asked you guys if you even know what a theory is. A theory is simply the best explanation we can come up with. No one says that it's absolutely correct and true.
Yeah, it's just a hypothesis.
No, a hypothesis is not a theory. A hypothesis
I know the difference. I know the difference.
All right.
I remember not too long ago, I was smoking weed at my friend's house, and he had a friend there, and we started talking about this kind of stuff, and he said that a theory was above a law, and the law is below the theory. And he was telling me that it... Right, well, this was a dude that was in college, right? So
well, people in college are there because they don't know anything. They're there to learn because they don't know things. They're not there because they're experts.
What is your educational background, Richard?
Don't ask.
But come on.
Richard is very well educated in the scientific realm as far as cosmology and particle physicists and theoretical astrophysics. He knows what he's talking about in a lot of ways. I may not agree with him on certain things, but he does seem to be very well educated.
What I'd point out too is that all I can tell you is what science says. I'm not hanging my hat saying science is 100% perfect and correct.
Hold on, science doesn't talk. Science is a method. You know, the scientists are talking.
Read the book of
Well,
Repeat.
That's
There's a
true.
difference.
That's when I say that, what I mean is the general consensus of those science people. You're right. When I say science says, I mean the general consensus, or what I really mean to say is that I can explain the theories. I can explain what science says about this particular theory or that particular theory, or how this science says this works or that works. I'm not saying it's 100% accurate and true. But yeah, you're right. There's, what we think we know today, 200 years from now, people will look back and think we were really, really stupid. They'll say,
Exactly,
what?
exactly.
Those people didn't know how to cure cancer? Ha, 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 what a bunch of dumbasses, So yeah, it's a constantly evolving process where we learn more and more and more, whether there's a multiverse or a multiverse or a bubble verse. Fuck, by
I don't think that-
thousands of years from now, we may be, instead of sending people like on big trips to Mars, we may be sending them. We may be sending them, popping
Excuse
them.
me for interruption. Excuse me. It's late night here. I gonna go. Okay. I'll join you. I'll join you later. Thank you so much for the conversation. Bye bye.
All right. I was going to say, if you're still listening, is we could be sending people to pop in and out of, existence in a sense, like a quantum particle. They might pop in and out of some other dimension and come back. They probably pop into the dimension and never come back. But, we'll be doing experiments like instead of sending a monkey into space, we'll be sending a monkey into some other dimension or something. Where did that quantum particle go? Well, we don't know, but we figured out how to send a monkey there, and maybe we'll get it back and maybe we won't. Who knows?
Yeah, I think the multiverse theory is just trying to explain away, how the universe is finely tuned where life can exist here. And, anything that is finely tuned, it's going to make it look like, it was tuned by a creator. So they say, well, you never know. This could be just one universe. And there's many other universes that pop in and out of existence every day. And, you can't prove it wrong. So it's not really science, but it's a good theory.
That's a religious argument. The universe, you want to call it finely tuned. Basically what you're just saying is that things work according to, physical laws, and they always kind of work the same as long as you know what the fuck you're talking about. That doesn't, knowing that and adding a multiverse to it, that same person would say that the multiverse is also finely tuned. They're not trying to use the multiverse as an excuse to say physics doesn't work, so I don't see where, I don't make that same correlation you make. I don't think anybody's saying that because there's a multiverse, that the big multiverse physics doesn't apply. You know what I mean? Maybe some of them are, I don't know, but that sounds like I just don't make that correlation at all. When I hear, I don't necessarily believe in the multiverse, but essentially the M theory is a theory, that says physics works, and physics works in the multiverse, and it works here and it works there. It's not saying that because there's a multiverse, the fine tuning doesn't matter. Fine tuning is just another word for physics.
I don't know.
Maybe there's an intelligence that did it.
Or physics. I think, the universe is at a certain frequency. Just like the Earth is at a certain temperature. Basically, temperature is another frequency. And basically, we're at the perfect temperature. We're at the perfect frequency. We have the perfect amount of, all these different elements. If the world just happened to have too much uranium, life wouldn't last. But it's got the perfect amount of,
And wouldn't isn't that kind of like saying that, my car, your car has to have all the equipment to make it run and work. To me, it's like, well, if everything's perfect, you would expect to find life here. And what you're saying is that in all this great big universe and all that stuff you can see out there, you find it unusual that any place would be hospitable to life. And I find that ridiculous. If you really look at the size of the universe, the odds that no place would be hospitable to life is frankly just absurd. You know, it's so big and so vast with so much different stuff in it. The idea.
Well, sure. You said planets, or you said stars aren't suns, or is that what you meant? Did you say that?
Petra said that, I think, not me.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, if you assume that stars are indeed suns, like our own, and bigger, and, you know, that they also have planets, and, you know, they're quintillion miles away, but we can still see the light from them. Yeah, if you make those assumptions, yeah, I guess that equation does make a lot of sense that there would be somewhere else. But when NASA comes out and says there's an alcohol planet, and there's a diamond planet, and there's a marijuana planet, when they say shit like that,
I don't think NASA said that. I think somebody may be working for NASA. I don't think NASA endorses the idea of a marijuana planet.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I think what you've heard is an idea that in sort of an infinite world where you have, you know, everything, you know, you'd have a planet, you know, just like this with a 2-year-old Hank Hill, and another universe with a 3-year-old Hank Hill. And, you know, it's just, you'd have an infinite number of universes with everything in it. You know, every day in one planet, Hank Hill be winning the lottery every day. That's, you know, people say shit like that. Doesn't mean you have to, it makes any sense, or that I'm going to believe it. I think sometimes people confuse when somebody says it's possible that this, that, or the other thing could be real. They confuse that as saying, oh, NASA endorses the idea of, you know, an infinite number of planets with an infinite number of things happening, and they say that must be the way it is. And that's just taking what people say out of context and trying to turn it into a conspiracy theory of some sort, in my opinion. But it's kind of back to the flat earth stuff, and wow, that's all I can say. Wow. Oh, are you actually waiting for what? Would you like to see a photo, a real photo of a planet, Petra? I just went into the other room. Would you like to see a real photo of a planet?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me grab one for you. Boom, boom, boom. Hell, it almost makes me want to go out and buy a telescope and a camera just so I can take one. You realize that some of these planets you can see with the naked eye, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No one has ever had footage of a star dying or a star being born. What's a shooting star, Richard?
Huh?
What's a shooting star?
We have seen supernovas. We have seen stars dying.
No, you haven't.
But we haven't ever seen one being born. That's true, Petra.
What's a shooting star? It's when a something.
I think what it is, because no one's actually. It's too fast for you to know what it is or get a picture of. No one knows what it is. You think you know, but you don't. And you're just trying to see what person, what you've learned off another person. I don't listen to no one. Don't listen to no motherfucker unless I see it with my own eyes. Because then
then don't, honey, don't ask me stuff and then say you're not going to believe the answer.
Answers. I'm not looking for you for the answers. I'm just stating something. By all
Well, then,
means,
no, you asked me a question. If you want to make a statement, that's great. But don't ask me a question just to say you're not going to believe anything I say, please.
It appears I was wrong about NASA claiming a marijuana planet, but the diamond planet appears to be true.
Yeah, I can. Sure, diamond is just, you know, basically crushed coal. I would believe the diamond planet. Diamond is just another rock. I mean, why wouldn't there be a diamond planet? I can understand that. But once again, like you told me a minute ago when I said science says, you brought up the, well, what you really mean is some scientist says, and that's true. So when you're, you know, the same thing applies to NASA. When you say NASA says, is it really something that the NASA organization is endorsing, or is it something silly that some guy that worked at NASA once says? You know what I mean? You have to, you know what I'm saying? Is NASA
Yeah, that's
says,
why I don't like the media when it says experts say, and they don't
right.
post a link to the expert or tell you where you can find this information. You know, that
Absolutely.
misleads people. And, you know, we talked about false news when I brought up Pizzagate the first time. And I said, you know, which is worse, me saying some bullshit like, well, NASA said marijuana planet, or which is worse when, you know, some New York Times editor writes, you know, NASA says there's a marijuana planet. You know, it's obviously one of us is doing more damage than the other.
Right.
You know, that does suck when they don't post, because, you know, I haven't been to college. I haven't been properly trained to cite my sources and all that stuff, you know, even though it's good practice to have, definitely a good practice to have. But
all right, here's a bunch of really good pictures, but I mean, I guess you're just gonna say that you don't like them or believe them or something. But I'll post these for you. This comes from University Today, and it has a bunch of pictures of the different planets.
can you post us one from the binocular telescope that the Vatican owns? Can I see some pictures from that? You know, the one they call Lucifer? I'd very much to see the binocular radio telescope images. Can I see that?
I have no idea. Why don't you know more about it than I do? So you're gonna have to do that one yourself. They have a telescope called Lucifer.
Yes, you can Google it. It's in Arizona. The Vatican owns it. It's a Vatican-owned operated telescope, and they call it Lucifer. And it's a binocular radio telescope, so it doesn't work like images. It's a radio telescope where they can detect things that we can't normally see, and it's
radio. Sure, they're looking. Sure, I understand. There's a whole network of those kind of radio telescopes.
They don't share anything. I haven't seen one image or any bit of information like that. So I was just wondering if, you know, is that just for them? Like we can't have any of that stuff?
Evidently. I mean, if the Vatican owns it, they're not required to give you a free picture, are they? I mean, I don't. Why are you making me out to be the bad? I mean, I don't know. I've never even heard of it. Like I said, Lucifer telescope. So the Vatican owns Vatican Tide Mount Graham Observatory launches Lucifer telescope. I see. Somebody is making quite the joke here, aren't they? That's interesting. You know why they do that stuff, don't you, Hank? Just like my symbol, they do that to get a rise out of conspiracy theorists. That's why they do it. Here we go. Red Ice TV, dispelling the myth makers. So here we have a site, Vatican Tide, blah, 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 source, popscience.com. It's a large binocular telescope. The Vatican Observatory operates the 1.8 millimeter telescope, known together as the Vatican Advanced Technology Telescope. So it's the telescope you're talking about on Mount Graham is actually called the Vatican Advanced Technology Telescope, or VATT. But Lucifer, the new instrument on the telescope, is a powerful tool, and it allows, oh, here's a picture from it. So the first Lucifer observations of star-forming regions, blah, blah, blah. But if you went, if I just Googled it once, and I have pictures of it, why can't you find these things? The partners in the United States, Germany, and Italy that the now available to astronomers for scientific observations on Mount Graham in southeastern Arizona. So anyway, I see one picture here. They're twin mountains, focus points, understanding formation of stars, planets, galaxies, star-forming regions, which are commonly hidden by dust clouds, markedly flexible, blah, 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 astronomy.com. Blah, blah, blah. Moves from the dark side of the sun. Yeah, I think, you know, the only reason that you can't find them is A, you're not looking hard enough.
Joseph, shut up, you little cricket.
And B, you're not an astronomer. That's all. I mean, there's a picture right here I'm looking at that came from this thing, so I don't know what your problem is.
I've written about it. I've written a book about it. Have researched it, and we're getting lied to.
Well, that may very well be, Petra, but he said he couldn't find any pictures at all. The pictures may be fake, they may be lies, but they exist. So I don't know. I mean, he left. He'll be back though. He probably got disconnected. But you know, it's just kind of more nonsense from the conspiratards that, oh, it's called Lucifer and I can't get a picture and blah, blah, blah. So what? Who cares? Tried to make it out to be some secret thing when my first Google search came up with the very pictures that he claimed I couldn't find. Pretty common with those kind of people. They make these claims, and when you actually research them, you find out they're nothing but nonsense. Unfortunately. But he was right. They do have an attachment to the telescope called Lucifer. There isn't a pyramid next to it either. That's funny. Well, actually, Jose, the picture of the Earth on my little icon there, you're assuming that's not tilted. It could be tilted. You know, it looks straight to you, but if you look at it from a different angle, it would be tilted. You know what I mean? You're assuming that you're the sun looking at the Earth when you look at that. And the person that made that picture, you know, may have been looking at it from another angle. But they made the picture that way to indicate that the Information Awareness Office is looking at the whole world. That's why America is not even on it, you know? No, the Information Awareness Office is the eye. And yeah.
Before the Japan tsunami, yeah, I had a dream, I'm not sure whether I told you this, that it was going to happen, and then it did. And then recently, a few months ago, I had another tsunami dream, and then the other night I had it, and then in the daytime I had a nap, I had it again, but it was vivid, and I don't normally sleep in the daytime, and I was asleep on the couch for hours, and it was dark when I woke up, and I got a shock, like, it's like, where am I? And I've just had a bad dream about a tsunami and that. So I've seen a documentary saying that one's meant to be coming happening soon, and then I looked it up on the internet and it said that USA is the place that the tsunami might happen.
Wow, that's wild. I foresaw the big flood and earthquake in China many years ago. I just looked at my wife and I said, there's going to be a big flood in China. And the very next day, I don't know if you remember, it was all over the news. Their biggest dam almost broke. And it was really weird because it just came to me. I didn't think about it. I didn't know, just blurted out of my mouth,
I've had visions before, but this one was just like a brief picture in my mind's eye. I was going to sleep, so that's when spirits come through when you're half asleep and half awake. And I've got a dead quick, it's all apart, it was all in pieces, and then it came together for a second, then it went away, but it was of a dome earth. And then another picture of a cartoon horse with his head chopped off, the Godfather in it. I think God, not religious God, not a God like a creator, had a creator, and it was his divine plan for everything that's happened. Godfather, yes, so God's got a creator. Like God's name is like dog spelled backwards. I think he's just some sort of slave or something. And the devil's got like loads of names: Lucifer, Morning Stars, Satan, Devil, all them names and all that. And he's got a number. I reckon the devil and all his demons got something to do with like all the knowledge that we accept as truth, like religion and all that. All religion does is scare people, guilt trip people, kill people. Biggest war wage in the world, and done by bad, innit?
They no. What you're missing? Hold on, Petra. Petra.
Yeah.
I just want to respond to somebody in the chat. The icon is sort of intentionally made just to make fun of the Illuminati and the pyramid and those evil people are spying on us and taking over the world. That's the intention of the icon, is to make fun of people like you. But the all-seeing eyes is essentially the office of the Information Awareness Office looking down on the entire globe, collecting information. That's what this particular depiction of this real office means. When they made it up, they said, aha, we've got this all-seeing eye, and the I forget the name of that pyramid structure, but we have that, and we'll shoot it down in the globe, and the conspiracy nuts will go wild because there's a pyramid and the all-seeing eye, and you have the Illuminati symbol in there, and they just did it to make fun of you folks.
Look at those pyramids, how they were built. All manpower couldn't do that today. They must have been built by ancient races and all that, like all this Stonehenge and all that. All this big, there's like paintings on the bottom of the ocean and that. There's obviously a superior being was living here before we got here. I reckon even before the dinosaurs. I reckon this place been around for eternity. Like, I reckon the gods used to live here, but the good God was living somewhere else. And these gods down here thought that they were in the best place, but now they realise they're not, and they're invisible now, but they are in like some sort of other dimension, because if they're invisible and they live within our time frame, they would have killed everyone by now and stopped the world, like, because it would be too unbearable. But they're living in a different time zone than us, so like they can stay here, like animals as well.
I know the Egyptians used the all-seeing eye. What? I don't need to look it up. I mean, you're missing the point. It's not. Somebody made that symbol, and they made it intentionally to make fun of the conspiratards and their complaints about the Eye of Horus and the pyramid on the dollar bill and all that kind of stuff. That's why they made the symbol for their office like that. Yeah, it's daytime now. The birds stopped chirping. Nobody needs to. I mean, come on, Jose. What's going on? My screen went black. You said that happened to you, Petra.
Yeah, because there's something wrong with my computer. I was meant to get a new one, but my mum said, "Oh no, she'll get a new one and give me her old one." She said it's in good nick and that. So, but when the screen is too far forward, it goes blank and lines come through it, so I've got to keep pushing it back, and it was really bad before. I'm going to have to get a new computer. Like I'll get one on Saturday, brand new computer. Fucking I'm sick of computers. Hey.
Well, fuck! I just lost everything. I can't see anything except the picture.
Push the computer
on my
back.
homepage.
Push the top. Push your screen back and see if that works.
I think my computer's just getting really slow and old and fucked up or something. It's fucked up yesterday too.
I've got two computers here. They're both fucked up. I definitely need a new one, like.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, really. I hit escape and now I'm back in the room seeing everything. But yeah, there you go. It used to be real, but it was a secret. It wasn't a secret society, you fucking nut job. The Illuminati was right out there in the fucking open. I mean, why do you think the Bavarian Illuminati was a secret society? They wrote stuff. Because they were trying to fight for empirical science and fight against the Looney Tunes of religion. They weren't a secret society. They were in the open. They were telling people empirical knowledge is more sensible than this religious garbage. They weren't secret at all. You're out of your mind. Pretty much the worst kept secret in the history of secrets, just as the Masons. Ooh, the Masons, they're a secret society, but they got one on the fucking corner of every city in America. How secret are they?
But we never heard about the magic circle and how they do all them illusions. Demons. Hitler's people used to summon demons to give them power and all that. I've done it. Fucking that's where I bet you pray to God for the world, but you pray to the devil for yourself.
Yeah, what you said, they wrote secrets, such as, sir, give me an example of these Illuminati secrets.
I've had 2 splits in like 4 hours. That's a fucking record, man.
Well, I think I'm getting booted or something. I don't know what's happening. My computer's fucking up. So I'll talk to you later, Petra, if you can even hear me.
Okay, Richard. Goodbye.
I guess if you can still hear me, maybe I'll stay. But fuck, my computer's going crazy. I got all this not responding stuff, and it won't close the YouTube chat. I don't know what's going on. I think it's just locked up. You know how they do that sometimes?
Richard's got a ghost in his computer.
I'm thinking something. I don't know what it is. Like the other day, I go to buy cigarettes, and I bring a 20-baht bill, and I get a 10-baht coin. And I went 6 times to the store, and I couldn't find a single 10-baht coin. I'm thinking, what, is there some little mouse coming in and stealing my money or something? You know, it was weird.
Like socks and that, socks go missing, and they like you want one odd sock you'll get. It's weird that.
I don't know what in the hell's going on here. I just can't even believe I'm still talking to you because I don't have the screen. The screen disappeared. Every time I hit another button, it says not responding, but somehow I can still talk to you. So,
yeah, fine here.
Of course, I've been on so long now, I can't even see the screen without putting my glasses on here.
Mm-hmm. You still there, Richard? Richard, those pictures that you showed me on that link universe today, they're fake pictures. We haven't got nothing on this earth that matches the planet's mass, what size it's meant to be. To take that picture up close and it all fit in the same picture pretty close up is impossible.
Okay, if you say so, I'll believe you.
I say so. Who's the king now, bitch? Be my seven. Do my dead. Do my dirty scapegoat.
Okay, I believe you.
I'm only joshing with you, Richard. I'm just getting ahead of myself.
That's all right. My computer, I tried to boot it up, and it took me to some repair thing, and that didn't work for shit. So I just said cancel it. And then it said to call the manufacturer if it doesn't boot up again, and so I booted it up, and it worked. So whatever. I think my hard drive's dying is the problem.
All right. Both of these computers got problems with them. I mean, my one's a couple of years old. My one's about 3 years old. So it's time to get a new computer. Like, you know, I don't want to get a second-hand one. I want to get like a new one. So I've got like warranty and that, and it's covered. And like, I don't want an expensive one. I just get like a cheap one. And all I want is to go on the internet for anyway. But these both computers have got problems with them. Like, one base bar doesn't work, and the other one's camera's a bit fucked up.
I think I'm just going to buy a laptop.
So I'm going to get these laptop in it, yeah. Basic one. Like a Dell or something. I don't want Windows 10. I like Windows 7, but I suppose all you do is Windows 10. This one that I've got is the one that I got last time, the recent one, is a Google Chromebook, and it's fucking shit. It doesn't really do nothing. You've got to download apps for it and that. It's not like a proper laptop.
Yeah, that's why I don't like Windows 10, because of the apps crap.
Yeah. It's just a weird layout, all in boxes. Where the fuck do they come from?
It's just like a big fucking cell phone is all it is. It's fucking annoying.
I don't like Macs. Safari and all that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, me either. I mean, frankly, I'm just tired of the whole computer thing anyway. I might just...
You could go on this site, you know, I'm really sick of it. I'm thinking about like just going away for a bit and then giving it some rest and then coming back just a little bit, because like it's just taking up most part of my nightlife, do you know what I mean? And it's not good, that distracts you from what you should be doing.
Yeah, that's why I enjoyed painting my house. I didn't spend any time on the computer, you know. It was kind of fun to get away from it, really.
The internet's the devil.
Everyone I kind of can agree with that.
Yeah.
Just a big time-wasting thing. You just sit here and waste, you know, it's like your life gets wasted away.
Yeah.
Doing nothing, you know, nothing at all.
Because we're just going around in circles here, aren't we? Like, no one ever picks on what the other person says and goes, oh, you're right, I think you're right there. Everyone like argues to the death that they're right. No one's going to learn nothing. They're just going to go the same circles, same arguments and all that.
Exactly. Thank you, Armando. I appreciate that. Yes, the king tries to keep it lively. That's for sure, Armando. Some sort of dog war going on outside. All the dogs in the neighborhood are going crazy. I better go check for lizards or snakes.
Your house is worse than mine. You've got a zoo.
That's just a crazy dog in the neighborhood coming around, riling all the dogs up, I guess. What's up, Armando? You no-chatting motherfucker. My computer's dying. That's what's up with me.
Mine's got lines going through it sometimes and everything. You got to type with the screen. It wasn't like that. I break everything, you know. Things break around me. Things. How many animals you got this year?
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go down and figure out what's going on with these dogs.
That's bastard. I've got a bird. Going to see the cat. There's the cat. Papa Witch's cat. Probably can't see it because the chair's blank. There's the cat.
Jesus Christ, who lets their dog out dragging an 8-foot fucking chain link chain on it? The fucking dog got caught on the wheel of my car. Fuck me.
Well, bit of a weird one, isn't it? Bit of a weird situation.
Well, it's just stupid. Who lets their dog out dragging a fucking chain around like it's not going to get caught on something, you know? It's just dumb.
Most people are done. In fact, all people are done.
Well, I guess I can agree with that. Oh, I see somebody cloned me. You see that?
Just then?
No, there's Richard Garnash. Okay, more eight ball, more lady boys, and some Navy stories coming your way soon. Bye. I didn't type that. Somebody used my icon. You see it has no wrench, right? That's some kind of clone somebody made. Ronan probably, because he's the one making that bullshit up, or maybe not. Who knows?
Where does it say that message?
Well, scroll up quite a ways, and you'll see Buddy made some comments, and right above that, it has my name and my icon. That okay, more eight ball, more lady boys, and some Navy stories coming your way soon. By, and that wasn't me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how.
Oh, yeah,
you know, you see it doesn't have a wrench, right?
Yeah. I saw that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, good clone. I never get cloned, you know. I want one like one thing to do on purpose, not doing one on purpose, like because I want one. But yeah, I've never had a clone like and I'm feeling a bit like I've got a complex because of it, like.
Yeah, that's probably Ronan making up some bullshit. Who knows? But it's kind of clever of him to use my icon so people might think it's me. And you notice I removed it, but you notice it wasn't in blue either. It was in
Gray.
you know, the grayish. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know how you make an exact copy of somebody's name and then post a message, but obviously it's possible because I didn't post that. Huh, interesting. You know, that's interesting. Richard Garnash was banned by Richard Garnash. Oh my. Yeah, you know you're popular when they start cloning you and trying to make shit up and all that. You know, they're just like jealous. They got nothing to say of their own, so they're just gonna try to make some bullshit up. Yeah, I know, Ashley. Isn't that wild? You know, like the only difference is the color. Like everybody's normal name was in blue, and that name was in gray. That's the only difference I can tell. You know, I really can't see any other difference. You know, the icon, anybody could download that icon like I did, you know, so that doesn't surprise me. Pretty wild stuff, if you ask me. Maybe that's why my computer was going crazy. Who knows?
Why?
I don't know, because somebody cloned my name and my computer was confused. Does that make sense or no?
No.
Okay.
But maybe it's like the secret people that are watching it, like, well, what we don't know about, like the ones that don't tell us that they're unknown on the internet, so you can't see the movements. Maybe they shut it down, like, because I reckon people are like, I've got the Secret Service living next to me. I can see the house from me. I can see their house from my house. I collared them one day in the street. They were driving and all that. Got talking anyway. They wanted me to be the fucking snitch, rat people out around in, look at photos of them and all that. They live down there, like, and on the front of the house where the lane is, where you go up, there's like this bollard outside, like a pole, and it says "fuck you" from the police.
Huh. Yeah, it's a strange world. What are you gonna do?
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're strange. Faces come out of the rain when you're strange. No one remembers your name when you're strange. When you're strange. When you're strange.
Oh, maybe it was D-Beck, because basically right after that was, oh no, Dave S says clone, Ray of Sunshine laughs, and then D-Beck says, first time I've agreed with you, Richard. Huh. And then Buddy says, don't tell Ronan that I snorted a line off Madonna's ass or he'll go berserk. Oh my God, that's funny. Huh. Oh shit. That's some funny stuff, man. Oh, shit. So what do you got? You got this thing going on with this registered nurse lady, Petra. What did she do?
I've got a clue. I think she's on Newsmax. I think she's I don't know. I can't remember this girl. I remember the name, but like she was like being weird with days before, and then I was just messing with her face, like banter. But she said before, how's your dental plan? So I ripped it back and said, shut up, you're superficial and you fake. So I was just giving her what she gave to me. Now she's trying to say, like, she's trying to make it serious now.
Well, I don't know, Ashley. I'm asking Petra what you did. I don't know what you did. Why are you asking me? I don't know. I'm not in the middle of your argument. I think you're one of those passive-aggressive cunt bags, actually. Oh, I never mocked your teeth. I only asked about your country's dental plan. Oh, I'm the victim. I didn't do anything wrong. You sound like Hank. What are you, Hank in disguise? Oh, poor me. I didn't do anything wrong. Giving her shit. What is that picture of the wall? Wow, I didn't do anything. I've seen your kind on the internet all the time. All the time. Just like there's some other broad in here, fucking wankering along too. Kayla or something like. I don't even know who the fuck she is. She's like insults me, and I don't even, who knows who the fuck she is.
She's got a small mouth and she's probably only messing like trolling. I don't know that well, and she has done some. She invited Troy Ward and he sniped the room and that, but I like it. She's been sound with me. Like we're not faced, we didn't get on, but now we're all right. Like so, I've got no grudges. I think she's all right. Nice girl.
Well, she's trying to get me to block you, and I didn't ever say anything wrong, I didn't tell Richard to block you. I just said he should block you. I see these people coming a mile away.
Okay, you said, Jen.
Petra, please be nice to others here. You've been warned. But I'm not really arguing with her, Richard,
You're gonna have to say, did I mess with her? Richard, I love messing with you. You're just a big teddy bear, aren't you? Now she's trying to suck up.
No, deep down, I'm the same as I am up here. And yes, I'm a sweet guy. That's absolutely true. It's just that when people are fucktards, I say so. When people are nice, I say that. If you're going to be a cunt bag and try to start trouble and tell Richard that he should ban Petra and say all this nasty stuff to people, I'm going to call you what you are, a fucktard, okay? Doesn't mean I'm not a sweet guy. It means you're a fucktard.
He's not just on my side, he's telling the truth. He saw both sides. If I was in the wrong, he would have had to go with me, but you're in the wrong, mate, so fucking bow down when you're meant to, will you? Get on your knees and fucking pray.
The king tells it like it is, Mrs. Ashley. If you don't like it, you better not be here with the king, because he's going to tell you how it is.
He's speaking I am the ruler of the chessboard.
Yes, Mrs. Ashley, that passive aggressive means people like you who play the victim while you're trying to cause trouble and try to be really nice, and while you're giving insults and say stupid shit like, oh, I never insulted your teeth. I was just asking about your dental plan. Why are you giving me a hard time? I'm the victim here.
Nice like teeth. I've got fangs. You wish you had fangs. People pay for these.
Amen. Yeah, you joke around. Well, you know, there's a difference between joking around and how yelling and screaming in caps at each other and, you know, whatever, you know. It's another thing passive aggressive people do when they get called out. They say, oh, I was just joking. You know, my salacious, nasty comment was really just a joke. So I'm the victim again because I was trying to be funny. And you're saying I was trying to be mean. So, ooh, I'm the victim. Why are you so mean to me? I was just joking. Oh, I was only using caps to emphasize a point. I really wasn't yelling with my caps. You know, it's just, oh, I'm just the victim here. Yes, I am nice. Telling the truth to people is nice. Lying and not telling the truth is really quite nasty.
Even worse, if you're wrong, own up to it, and like don't you need to suck up to anyone. Fucking have some dignity.
See, and when you run out with me, Ashley is the topic of Trolltopia. Now you're starting trouble with Ash. Oh, you are Ashley.
Calling yourself Ashley. Calling yourself in, what's it called, the third person, is that? Is that all called Petra's talking right now? Yes, Petra's fucking sitting on the couch. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it will go for all generations to listen to, and you can look back later when you mature and figure out that you're being a fucktard today, and you can remember that I was the first one to tell you, at least today. I'm guessing, Mrs. Ashley, that on Newsmax,
Who the fuck are you?
I'm guessing on Newsmax, where you come from, you've been told you're a fucktard 1,000 times.
Oh yeah, Richard, when she asked where I was from, I said Liverpool, and she started, oh, I couldn't tell you. She had some snotty, she was like, oh, I thought so, something like that. It makes sense. She said, what? She didn't answer me when I said, what do you mean by that? Like, what have you heard about Liverpool? Like, Liverpool's well better than where you're from.
Another king prediction that comes true. What a surprise. Well, and do you suppose that's because the 100 people saying so are all wrong and you're correct, Mrs. Ashley? Or do you suppose maybe at least one of those 100 times it was because it was true? Just out of curiosity. Not that I really care. I'm just curious.
So with the girls, I got problems, you know. Fucking hell. Jealous or something, witch.
Yeah, seems like the only thing she's got to add to the discussion is drama. I've seen enough drama with Roland for 6 Ronin with 6 fucking lifetimes already. I don't need any more. Now I got a clone coming in here. Jesus Christ. It just never ends on the People's Cornerstone. Should call it, what do they call that show as the world turns? It should be the As Armando's World Turns soap opera.
Yeah.
Ronan's like 10 times more of a fucktard than you, unless you keep yapping your mouth and prove that you're just as stupid as he is. Jesus Christ. guy's a complete fucktard. Well, but frankly, he may, in fact, have mental issues that are not his fault. So I might want to, but that's no excuse for his behavior either. So, the fact that he was in a car accident and hit his head doesn't give him license to make ignorant ass shit up and lie and disrupt the room and all that kind of nonsense. Well, you're just trying to get her riled up again and yell at you because you're a drama queen. I'm guessing Mrs. Ashley Neely actually is Ronan. Ronan went away, and the fucktard in the room that just post after post after post of nonsense is now Mrs. Ashley Neely. That probably is Ronan, quite frankly. As the people's cornerstone turns, as the stomach churns, yes. I will. I'll ask Armando and see what he says. But yeah, I know you come from Newsmax with all those other fucktards, so whatever. You act like Armando, or Ronan rather, and that's not a compliment. You're only slightly less crazy. Great. Well, maybe I'll cut you some slack then. If that's true, you're probably not a complete fucktard then, because Armando wouldn't really call somebody a friend who's a complete fucktard. I don't know what that means. Ashley gets it in.
I don't think so.
I don't even want to know what that means. Doesn't sound like anything good. So Armando, we're thinking you need to change your channel name to something more soap opera-ish, like as the people's cornerstone turns, kind of like as the world turns, Because if this isn't a soap opera, I don't know what is. You know what I mean? Yes, Mrs. Ashley, if Armando says he's your friend, I'll believe him. Whatever. Still doesn't excuse your threats and your nonsense. Oh, this person should be banned. You've been warned. It's just nonsense. Where are you at, Siaga Spatsanez? America or somewhere else? Yes, you're quite the star, Ashley. I agree. If you want to be a star, I'll go ahead and, yeah, I know you're playing the victim again. Oh, threats, what do you mean? Oh, you can't take a joke. Those weren't really threats. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I know your game. I've only seen 20 posts, and I know your game for the next 10 years. Good God, man. Oregon, I see. That's cool. Yeah, it's a pretty liberal place. Get weed delivered right to your home. That should be really great for the children. I'm sure they'll grow up without using any marijuana at all. And that's another thing fucktards like you do, is you're always trying to ask questions in some innocent way so you can, make up some story and try to use it against people later. It's none of your fucking business if I'm married. Who the fuck are you? Think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are to ask me some kind of personal question? How about you go fuck yourself and go talk to somebody else? How's that?
Suck up to men, do we, to get our way in the world? Suck on a few cocks to get the fucking assistant PA assistant.
Well, if you really want to get to know people, you should be less of a fucktard while you're trying to do it. Maybe you could get to know people.
When someone's being hostile towards you, you don't want to try and get to know them. Like, I don't think he likes you. Like,
my acquaintance Petra doesn't like you, and she's a good judge of character. So I don't like you either. So go fuck yourself and go bother somebody else. No, it's not. Well, that is true. It is how non-trolls do it, but you're not a non-troll. That's what you fail to be missing. You're missing that part of the story. You know, it's also how fucktards like you try to get a little information here and a little information there and then make up a fucking story about it, you know? No, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't even know you. Petra doesn't like you. If Petra doesn't like you, I don't really want to have anything to do with you either. So go fuck yourself and bother somebody else. Go find a fucking friend somewhere. You're in here bothering Petra and Richard. Neither one of us fucking like you. Go somewhere where you can find a friend, okay? And fuck off. How's that?
go to the mall, Ashley.
How you doing, Russell? You know Russell, Petra? Russell Earnshaw.
Yeah. Are you motivated, Richard? Shotguns here? Richard,
Say again?
are you moderator?
Yeah, why? Is somebody in the room that needs to be unhid? Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Well, I might be moderator. I'm not really sure. Who? All I see is you and me.
Shotguns there.
Shotgun? I don't see shotgun. What are you
Oh, I
talking
do.
about? Really?
Yeah, I'm not mods.
I don't. You're probably moderator too, if I am. I think everybody's a mod. I can't see a shotgun.
Not on the chat site, but you know, on the Google Hangouts where you can see the pictures. Where you can see like the circles and that. He's on there on the Hangouts page.
Oh.
With video page, the video.
Yeah, I see him there. Sure.
That's I'm odding he's unhide him then.
I should unhide him on that page.
If you can, if you're not moderator, you won't be able to, but only Amanda can do it.
Oh.
Maybe, or unless he's give you the rights. If you click on the right top of Shotgun's picture, it should tell you whether you can unhide from broadcast.
Hold on, Shotgun. I'll figure it out. Give me a second here. No, I click his name in the Google Hangouts thing and it doesn't seem to do anything at all. But I see he's in the call, but I don't see him in the call. That's fucking weird. Maybe I should like refresh the page and come back myself or something. I don't know.
Maybe you haven't got. I don't think you've got moderators rights there. No, I think only.
I do. I do. I could eject you or.
Oh, right
you
there.
know.
Well, You know, can you see my video now? Can you see me on screen? Yeah,
Yeah.
well, make shotgun there.
I don't see Shotgun Rider. It said I see Shotgun Rider join group chat, but I don't see shot. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry, Shotgun. I see you now. Sorry. Gee,
Happy
I'm really
day,
tired.
we're here again. Shotguns on the ground again.
All right, man. Glad you're here. Fuck, you're right there the whole time, but you're completely black. And I didn't see I was looking for your military hat, and it just wasn't there.
What'd you say, Willis? So who are we not liking now?
Oh, nobody. I love everybody. Richard's a sweetheart. I'm kind of down on my neighbor. He let his dog out dragging a 7-foot chain link leash, and it got wrapped around my car tire. What the fuck kind of dog owner does that?
Shoot the owner, not the dog.
Exactly. Well, the thing is what happens is they'll run and they'll step on them, and it'll hurt their leg. That's the main concern. It's just stupid. Thomas, tell Petra and Richard to chill. I'm just little Miss Innocent Victim here, and tell Thomas, can you please join my side and stick up for me, please? Oh, boo hoo, wah.
Georgia, probably about 25 or something like that, 24. Thick as fuck, green as fuck.
Are you Thomas, by the way? Yeah, you are Thomas, by the way.
Yeah, right. But who's
Talking to you, huh? Mrs. Ashley Neely, RN.
Oh, my God. I know Ashley nearly from almost a year ago.
Yeah. Is she one of your friends? Is she your buddy?
Actually, I sort of have fun with her. I call her my adopted niece.
I see. Well, she's here.
She's a bit of a troll, but I always thought she was funny.
Yes.
You shouldn't spare people on like that, Shotgun. Tell them straight like they need to go and see someone.
Say what now, Petra?
Tell people like this straight that they need to go and see one. You can't feed in and like fuel the fire with people like with issues like that.
Well, you know. She usually is on Newsmax. I don't know what she's doing.
All the bacteria and the fucking parasites breed.
She got run off Newsmax, and now she's gonna come here and be fucking annoying.
No, this long before she's outstaying welcome. If you ask me, she hasn't been on this long before talking shit. I didn't even recognize her before. I didn't even talk to her. Never spoken to her in my life, and now she's saying all this shit. Where did this come from? Like, where's she been hiding?
I don't even see the chat that she's the voice the text chat that she's on.
YouTube chat.
Oh, okay. What's it under, Petra? What's the YouTube chat called?
The People's Cornerstone ?
Okay.
Armando Vargas is not the other name anymore.
Wow.
Close enough, Knight Rider. I think that woman's probably pretty close to crazy. How crazy is anyone's guess, I suppose.
So on the brink.
Maybe Von Helton will come back this morning. He was here yesterday, Shotgun.
Oh, I got it now. I see it.
Just subscribe to Armando's channel. That's what I do. It's a simple way. I am one of the panelists, Knight Rider.
Yeah.
Why do you ask? Kind of hard to be talking if I'm not one of the panelists.
No, man. I just I had to pull up the YouTube chat that Petra got, so I got it now.
No, I'm talking to this Knight Rider guy in the room.
Oh.
Oh, he recognizes me. I am the King Richard. Yes, I am. He might not have speakers.
One of your fans.
One of my loyal subjects, I call them, not fans. I don't have fans. I have loyal subjects.
Sorry.
They're very loyal. Yes.
There. I bet that's Ronan. Have you noticed Knight Rider is the same letters as your name? No, it's not. King Richard, I was going to say, but K-R, King Richard, but that's what your name is.
Aha, I see what you mean. Yeah, with a K there for king, maybe, huh? Yeah, he seems like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. I don't know Knight Rider very well yet. I don't know what kind of, I think she's just a passive-aggressive troll who's out here having a bit of fun.
Ashley?
Yeah, on the internet.
Yeah, she's always, yeah, that's exactly what she is. The perfect description.
Yeah, I think she likes to make these insults and then play the victim and say, "Oh, it's just a joke" and all that sort of thing.
Well, she won't go that far. She'll. I know she'll play her part to the end.
Hey, Look a Pig, what's up? Was that the real Look a Pig or an imposter?
Look a Pig, where you fucking been?
Yeah, no kidding, huh? But yeah, Von Helton came in here yesterday talking about he bought a new printer. He's going to sue 5 people.
Oh.
And first he said he was going to put him in jail for 10 years. And then I said, oh, wait a minute, you're going to civil court. You can't do that. Oh, well, I'm going to sue him for, a lot of money. He like changed his story immediately.
Wait a minute. Look at fucking Knight Rider trying to diss me. You want to fucking pick up a kiss ass, Knight Rider?
How you doing, Look a Pig? Long time no see, by the way. I haven't seen you for a bunch of months, I think.
This fucking little Knight Rider telling me to have some honor. He doesn't know what the fuck I've done.
Oh, shit.
Go fuck yourself, motherfucker.
He's trying to troll you now, dude. You see the Marine Corps thing. Oh, get some honor. Yeah, okay. Now you're an old man and a retard.
Yeah, how does he even know?
I don't know. He must be he's a quick thinker, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Figure shit out fast. This text, the text in this room just attracts all these trolls, man. It's just amazing. It really is. I don't know why, but who the hell is Dixie Normus? I never even heard of her.
I didn't do that, Knight Rider. Don't blame me.
Who the hell is Dixie Normus? Have you ever even heard the name? I haven't.
No. But
there's Dixie Normus right there.
Respect military, man. He can't be that bad.
I guess not. Oh, must be the RN broad. Yeah, maybe. That could be. That's the thing with these people. They got so many different names and so many clones and all that kind of shit. You can't keep them straight.
Exactly right.
It just simplifies my life to use my real name and my, one account, and then I don't have to be like figuring shit out. You know
That's
what
right.
I mean?
I mean, somebody I knew from like a few months ago all of a sudden pops up acting like they know me. And I said, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. Hi, Betty. How are you doing? What's going on? No, we're not really, Ashley. We're done. We were done with you, but I see you popped your ugly head up again. So I guess we'll have to start talking about you again.
Well, there I have to disagree. Her head is pretty nice.
Is it? Yeah, you mean the porn picture she stole from the internet, pretending it's her?
About that redheaded picture. She's.
Yeah, let me see. I'll tell you which porn site it came from if I can get a good look at it. She's gonna claim either that or it was probably her like 35 years ago.
No.
Something like that.
She actually is a registered nurse in San Diego.
Oh, please.
Yeah, you got your friends. I got mine.
All right. Well, I'll believe if you tell me. No, I believe you. You know.
No, you don't have to.
I don't even know what queer means, but yes, I'm highly unusual, but I'm
You don't
not
have to believe
a
me.
homosexual, Betty.
Richard, you don't have to believe me. I mean, like I said, we all have our friends.
Oh, you're trustworthy. You know, I'm not saying I believe everything, because you could be wrong, but if you tell me something, I'd be willing to believe it. You know.
She could have bamboozled me from the get-go, but I don't think so.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she doesn't seem all that capable of too much bamboozlement, frankly.
And you know what?
We'll
I usually never, ever, ever stick up for people.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've noticed that. You kind of like to play the middle a little bit.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
I have no time for fucking bullshit games.
Yeah.
But you know, and I mean, there are people I will stick up for, including Petra.
Now everybody seems to be banning the Knight Rider. Knight Rider got banned. Oh my goodness.
Not by me, then.
By Crystal Cute. See, all of a sudden, you know, Miss Ashley, she doesn't doing anything. And Crystal Cute, of course, that's supposed to be Buddy's wife, so I guess that's a real person, according to Buddy, anyway. And according to Crystal Cute, so I guess I can believe that. Shotgun Rider is a real man. Well, there you go. We got a Betty fan out there.
Yeah, well, I knew that about myself.
Very good. Very good. Well. I'm fucking tired. Another 25 minutes. The only thing I have to do today is go buy a paintbrush. That's like my big chore of the day.
What time is it in Thailand?
8:36 a.m.
Wow. Actually, I wish I was there, to tell you the truth.
It's getting hot. It's still pretty good, but probably by noon I'll be using the air conditioning. But this time of year, I usually leave the doors wide open and just turn the air conditioner on, you know, and enjoy the cool air, but don't shut the doors.
You know, Richard, I've been a practicing Buddhist for over 25 years.
No, Mrs. Ashley, you're trying to be a legend in your own mind. Nobody got worked up. You were hoping everybody would get all worked up, but it really didn't work. You're pretty much a failure as a troll, quite frankly.
That reminds me. Don't ask Cap Dan about Ashley being a failure as a troll. She wore that fucker down.
Christ, trolling Von Helton, what'd you say? Look, I mean, you can say anything you want to Von Helton that's going to set him off. You know, just, you're one of my trolls. He's one of those guys, kind of like Ronan Kanushi, where the only way he can win an argument is just to blabber on and not give someone not allow the other person to speak, and then he thinks he's won. You know, just God damn, that guy's fucked up.
Damn.
You been over to Earth Discussions at all, Look a Pig? Some of the rounders are over there. The ballers, I guess they like to be called.
I got some balls.
I'm pretty sure I got myself banned from Poncho's channel yesterday. I went in and I typed in, "Is this a circle jerk for flat tards?" I didn't even stick around to see if they were going to time me out or ban me, but yeah. 'Cause that's what it is. It's a cult of flat tards. Bye, Ashley. Smell you later. Well, we're getting a bunch of new people I've never even seen before. That's kind of cool. Somebody like advertising the channel somewhere or something. They going, Armando must be going on Newsmax telling people about his channel or something, maybe.
One of my favorite arguments, Ashley Neely and Dan Hitchcock. No, yeah, Dan Hitchcock, also known as Cap Dan.
Oh yeah, I know Captain Dan.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I've seen that.
But he's confused me. He said that his name was Cap Dan because of his hat. I always thought his name was Cap Dan because he put everything in capital letters.
Yeah, is that like the old dude that lives in the shithole apartment in California?
No, the young dude that came, he lives down in Ocala, Florida. He came initially from Long Island.
All right, yeah, the name rings a bell. I thought he might have been like that uncle guy, or you know who I mean, right? The general dude, remember him?
Oh, General, I actually like that dude.
Yeah, he's pretty strange, man.
Very strange.
I just told him, you know, you're living in this crap ass apartment, and obviously things aren't going well for you. You got no business advising children on how they should live their life. Oh, that's all. That's fine.
He has no business advising anybody.
Exactly. Wah. Amen to that, Captain Dan. I use that same phrase myself. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, I can't click on Ashley's picture big enough to really see it. I put my glasses on.
Richard, if you can, unmask Hank.
Okay, sure. Hold on. Hold on, Hank. I'll be right with you. There you go.
What's up, Hank? What's up, dude?
What's up, Tommy? How you doing, brother?
Good, good, good.
Yep,
Have you started your food delivery business yet, Hank?
Not yet. I'm still waiting, unfortunately. I sure am ready to quit my job and start my own shit. And if it doesn't work, my backup plan is to become a truck driver.
Become a what?
A truck driver?
Oh, okay. I mean, long haul, semi, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
So either I'm going to be able to do it here and stay at home and make money, or I'm going to hit the road and get to see the country and make money. Either way, I win.
Yes, you do, my friend. Yes, you do.
My brother's been driving truck for a couple years now, and he offered me a job. So I guess if my shit don't work out, then I'll go work with him. We'll see what happens.
Yep. There's nothing dishonorable about driving a truck. It's a good business. You make money, but you got to put the hours in.
Yep, that's right. I drove from here to Kansas, and it took me roughly 10 or 11 hours. And, it wasn't that bad. I thought I was going to be tired, especially considering that I got off work from working an 8-hour shift and then went to Kansas around midnight, showed up the next morning about 10 or 11.
Yeah, now try that. Try doing that 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
No, I probably couldn't keep up with it then. So what y'all talking about?
Not much. Just talking about trolls.
Any in particular?
Not really. Yeah, wait. You go to the YouTube chat. You'll see they. But no, not. I mean, I think it's being a troll is very subjective. I mean, some people like some people like people, some people don't. They call them trolls. You know how it is. I mean, it's a chat.
Well, that's just the thing. Is you're right. It's a chat. It's not a troll. It's not an argument. You're right. It's supposed to be a chat, but that shit in text sure never looks like a chat to me. It really doesn't.
So, hey Ashley, why don't you come on the panel and talk and tell them yourself? I'd like to hear your voice. I haven't heard it. She says, Thomas, say this, say that. Hey, I'm glad to do it, girl, but why don't you come on the panel and talk?
Richard, it says here that you said the king is also not interested in your nonsense, exaggeration, and delusion of grandeur. How do you know what I'm interested in, Richard?
Don't have such a big ego, Hank. I was actually talking to Mrs. Ashley.
Well, I'm the king of the hill, not you.
Oh, I'm King Richard, in case you forgot. Your name is Hank.
I got the hill. You don't.
I see. Okay. Got it.
Come and take it.
No, thank you. The hill you're on, you and Poncho and Pete, you guys can just have that hill. It's fine by me, bro.
Hey, their hill is that you're gonna fall off the corner of the earth.
Yeah, at least they won't be flying off the spinning globe. So that's a good thing.
Sup, Armando? How you doing, buddy?
I think Armando lost his voice.
That's not Armando. That's his little son that stole his computer. And that's why he never uses his voice anymore. I call him Little Armando Jr. Because he stole Dad's computer, and he can't use voice or he get busted. His dad would get really mad. I just seen the title of the video. Oh my God!
Hey Armando, have you bought that gun for your woman yet?
It be it. Here.
Hey, Velvet Babe, how you doing? How are you doing, girl? My Croatian girlfriend.
Rock and Rolly the Chinaman troll. What the fuck is wrong? Why would you use Rock and Rolly's name in vain? I'm gonna have to ban your ass permanently, you fuck. Get out of here. Rock and Rolly the Chinaman troll. Fuck you. We need Rock and Rolly in here. She's a lot of, you know, Rock and Rolly, don't you, Shotgun?
Yeah, I mean, Rock and Rolly to you is like Ashley Neely is to me.
I see. And I think Rock and Rolly can get a little bent out of shape at times too, can't she?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I've never really seen her in that light. I've only seen the good side of her, but I'm sure she can get pretty bent out of shape when she wants. Actually, I did see an argument with her one time and some other girl I didn't know. So I don't even know who's in the right or wrong on that deal. I was just siding with her. You know?
No right, no wrong. Just is.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Look at this Ronan Kanushi guy. It's like, why doesn't he just open his mouth and suck every dick that comes along, you know? Hi, hi, hi. I'm Ronan Kanushi, and I'm sucking everybody's ass to say hello. Oh, my God. Oh, man.
That's his way.
Yeah.
He likes to say hello to people, but he hasn't even said hello to me yet.
Yeah, he's a real friendly motherfucker, ain't he?
He's a vet. I gotta give him props.
He's a vet, my ass. I don't know, maybe. Like I said, you know, military is just the same as any other big section. You got rapists, murderers, and you know, people like Ronan Kanushi. Just because someone's a veteran does not mean they're a good person or worthy of my respect.
I hear that, Richard. Everywhere you go in life, there's always the 10% that are nonconformists.
I'm telling you. Yeah, we had one guy on our ship. Fuck, it was rumored that he raped some girl in Italy, and then he got back to Florida and got caught fucking climbing in some fucking girl's window and got away with it. Finally, the chief engineering officer caught him trying to fuck his 12-year-old daughter, and he went to Duval County Jail and never to be seen again. Yeah. Fuck. Yep, his name was Mark Crawford. Short little guy from Iowa. He was a wrestler and you know, he's a pretty strong. He was just short, but he's short and stocky, and you know, it's just a fucking whack job, you know, and you don't really know if the stories are true when you then when you find out, you know, the end of the story, all the other stories you heard, you know, probably were true. You know what I mean? What do you do? And that fuck had the nerve to call me, or his lawyer. It wasn't actually him. His lawyer called me because he was in my car during the night of the event. He said, would I testify that he was in my car? And I said, what the fuck good is that going to do? You got a girl's going to testify he's on top of him and a guy who fucking arrested him in his own house. What the, you know, I said, you're a fucking idiot lawyer. Why would you even bother me with that bullshit?
Yeah.
You know, and I didn't say no, I didn't say yes. I just kind of hung up on him, you know. But the phone is like, the phone call was right there on the gangplank where there are, you know, the officers and the people come on, so everybody could hear me. And I wasn't going to say anything nice. I mean, here is, you know, because they all knew who it was. Oh, the lawyer for the rapist is on the phone for you. And I, what the fuck, you know? Why is this idiot calling me, you know?
By and large, if anybody told me to go to lie for them, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, well, this guy's just dumb enough to think that somehow there's going to be reasonable doubt because he happened to be in my car that night before he went and raped somebody. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Ridiculous. But you know, I guess that's the job of the lawyers to defend
Exactly
their
right.
client as best.
You know what? You know what? You know what they call 10,000 lawyers in the bottom of the sea, don't you?
Yep, I do.
A good start.
Yep. I was gonna ask Hassan if he knew the difference between Iran and a bag of shit, because he's probably never heard that joke, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He just I probably shouldn't tell him, because then he'll get drunk and say it sometime when he's back in Iran, or forget he's in Iran visiting his family or something, and tell the joke in front of the secret police or something and get him executed or something. Albert, what's your problem? I don't even know who you are. Are you some guy sucking Ronan Canushi's dick on the side or something? Who are you?
Another fucking troll I've known from Newsbanks. He first came on posting pics of him as a ladies' man.
Oh my god.
He's not bad though. I don't get. He's a player.
I see. Well, why is it every time somebody's a douchebag, the answer is, "Oh, I know that guy from Newsmax"? I mean, really, seriously. They don't say, "Oh, I know him from Yahoo Chat," or I know that guy from down the road, or I know him from my work. It's always the same man. Oh, I know that guy from Newsmax.
Because that's where Armando recruited from.
Oh, I see. All right. So if I type in Newsmax, am I going to go to like one place?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to go there and check it out myself. One of these days, when I got something better to do.
Well,
I'm on the panel because I'm the king and I do what I want.
Gun,
That's why I'm on the panel.
I ain't dissing you, Gun. What the fuck? I've known you for a while, Gun.
Fucking Ronan Kadushi. I've never seen a bigger dumbass in the history of fucking dumbasses. You know, that asshole came on here yesterday and he said, I'm going to come and disrupt the room for 20 minutes just to have fun. I hope you guys don't mind. You can go eat dinner or something. He's like dictating to people that they should go have dinner so he can just disrupt their chat for 20 minutes and they should all be happy about it. And it's going to be somebody else's fault that he does it. It's like, what in the fuck kind of delusional douchebag is this guy, man? It's crazy. It's just insane. He'll come along, just as I leave. He'll grow a nutsack, want to run his mouth for 10 minutes. Uh-oh, Shotgun Rider. Is that you in the room, Shotgun Rider, or is that a clone?
Responded to Albert.
Huh? No, see, you got a clone in the room, dude. You see that?
No, it's not. Where?
Look, scroll up a little bit. There's a clone with your icon. It says
me.
Albert.
I was just talking to Albert. That's me.
Oh, okay. Well, how come it's not in blue?
I don't know. Maybe Armando took away my wrench. No big deal.
No way. Because you posted below that in blue with the wrench. Kind of weird.
But that's what I posted. I have no idea why my wrench didn't show up.
Yeah, that's the thing that Ronan don't get, is his shit is so old and tired already that, like Armando said, I'm just numb to it. It's like, whatever, dude. The the same regurgitation of the same idiotic nonsense just has no effect whatsoever anymore, you know? Get some new material, Ronan, you know? Get some new material, dude. Oh, I see. He did give you a wrench or something, I guess. I don't know.
The Honorable Ronan Kanushi is a good man. I have respect for that guy.
Oh, yeah, he's fantastic. Absolutely. He's a regular fucking genius, too. I think the best thing about Ronan Kanushi is what a patient man he is, really. I think that's probably his best quality is how patient he is with other people. I wish I could be that patient. Whoever don't like Ronan Kanushi sucks dick. I mean, sometimes I look at this text chat. All I can think of, ask myself is, are we on the elementary school bus in some weird internet world or something? You know, is this the elementary school bus world of the internet or something? You know? Oh my God. Oh, man. It's like that guy, that kind of redneck dude that was in here the other day. He's like, you know, I don't side with anybody. I just think, you know, I see funny as funny and laugh. You know, it doesn't really matter who's getting insulted or who's yelling and screaming. You know, and I kind of need to adopt that same thing, you know. You know. I'm modded, Ronan. Don't worry. I'm modded, you know. Come on in, Ronan. I'm a mod. Come on down. Come on down.
Hey, Richard, is that Slim Pickens riding a bomb into your place, or is that, what was that whistle sound?
I don't know where it's coming from.
Oh, that was from you, Petra.
Was it? There wasn't the room. I heard that from coming from the computer. Thought it was what I use.
You live near an airport, Petra?
No, that wasn't me. It was from the computer.
Oh. Back when I was a kid, we used to have what they call fallout shelters. We places in in schools or whatnot, in case of a nuclear attack. Can you believe that shit? I mean,
it just goes to show the stupidity to think that, you know, it's going to help, you know,
exactly
if you're underground.
Right. I mean, the direction was go to the basement, stick your head between your legs, and kiss your ass goodbye.
Heard it, Ronan. Hear all about the facts. We got it, Ronan. What a fucktard. Jesus Christ, dude. You heard the term broken record? That's about your generation. How's that? You're not a broken CD. You're a broken fucking 45. How's that? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, did you catch that? I purposely spelled the last word of my previous statement. See, can you see what was going on, Armando? I'm pointing out to you shit in the same room you're in, but evidently you can't see it, so me, Ronan Canucci, will point it out to you, Mr. Armando. You need to keep up, because I'm so much smarter than you. Yeah. Okay, Ronan Canucci. He's focusing on Armando. This guy's such an idiot. Oh my God. What's not clear? Oh my God. Holy fuck me, man. I'm cracking the hell up here, man. I swear. Are you reading the text, Shy? Does anybody think this is funny besides me?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Anytime Ronan posts, I think it's funny. He's very passionate.
Oh, now see, just yesterday he started in with the bold-faced lies. You know, Ronan Canucci, find some posts or some verbal recordings where anybody gives Armando shit behind his back, you lying piece of fucking shit. What a complete piece of shit. Complete fucking lying ass piece of shit. Yeah, they treat you like a world-class fool. You can hear me, right, Armando? Yeah. Ask him to go ahead and show you some text, or you know, at what time of the video were they doing that? You know, and see what he says. What a fuckwad.
Fucking Ashley. See that post that Ashley just put up there? This is why I love the girl.
Yeah, well, there you go. I kind of like her now too. Yeah, that's all right.
So Rhoda knows that Amanda don't respect him, yet she's still sucking ass. This isn't your job in the business world, mate. You're on a fucking computer.
See, that's the thing, is Armando wasn't lying. You know, he says, Ronan, I respect you, sir. The part he left out is, I respect you to the point you deserve it. You know, you weren't being exactly honest there, Armando. I don't think so. That could be just me. Oh, I'm the whipping boy. Oh, wow, they take advantage of me. Boo. What a little faggot. And you're telling me this guy's a veteran? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Well, that's
what kind of veteran sissy was this guy? What was he? Like the guy hiding, the guy afraid of the stapler and supply or something? I mean,
I don't know, man, but he said he was Navy vet.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I know, Richard, weren't you Navy too?
Yes, I am.
Well, there is sailors, and then there are squids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was I don't know, but what I'm reading this shit. Ronan, you think too highly of yourself. Amen to that. That's why you're caught in Ronan Bubble Whipping Boy, aka nigger. You know. Well, at least I figured out who his parents are. His parents are a Mexican girl and a jackass. I think I seen the film when they were conceiving him once or twice, at least once. Mop the boats in the Navy, be afraid of the mop. He'd be like, oh no, the mop. Oh my God, somebody will hit me over the head with it and I'll be a whipping boy. I can't do that. I useless fuck. You kidding me? Veteran? What? Veteran of what? The same fucking military you were in? I don't think so, bro. I don't know anybody that much of a fucking sissy ass fucktard that's a veteran, dude.
Well,
I really don't.
Okay, you have your outlook. Anybody who got an honorable discharge from the military, I have.
Yeah, show me is all I gotta say.
Okay.
I don't like hearing so much negative connotation towards any veterans, even if you are yourself a veteran.
Thank you,
Hank. It's a little bit offensive to me.
Yes, I agree with you, Hank.
Are
you a veteran, Hank?
No, I'm not, but I have the.
Then mind your own fucking business. How's that?
No, that's not how it works. I'm asking you to not talk shit about veterans. In my opinion, veterans should be respected and showed a little bit of honor because they served their country. Because they served.
How do you know how they served? Maybe they were one of the veterans that was stealing everybody's money when people weren't looking. Maybe they were one of those kind of veterans. Maybe they were a veteran who didn't do shit for Shinola and just barely squeaked out a general discharge and got an RER4 code because even if there was a war, they wouldn't take them back. Yeah. What kind of veteran are we talking about, Hank?
I don't think it really matters.
And that's where you're wrong. I mean, I'll change this. I'll do what you ask, but I want to point out that it does matter. Just because somebody joined the military doesn't make them a good person. In fact, there are people in just about every single unit that the people that you're talking about that deserve respect hate and can't fucking stand because they're complete fucktards and scumbags. They don't do anything. They don't do their job. They don't iron their clothes. They could give two fucks about the military, and they're only there to get a paycheck, not even help themselves, not help their buddies, not help the military. Okay, those people aren't making it to the Rangers. They're not making it any kind of good unit. Those are the people that are, maybe folding up some sheets somewhere in some office, in the back office somewhere eventually.
To prove Rich's point, I'm going to pull up two examples. Lieutenant Kelly from the Vietnam War and this fucking Bergdahl.
Exactly. The guy fucking goes AWOL over there in Iraq. What about that fucking guy that turned into a transsexual that's in prison for fuck knows what? I mean, come on, dude. You really need to wake up and realize that not every veteran,
saying that Ronan is on along the same lines as these guys. I mean, that's really
I never said that, Hank, and I won't. I will not.
No, he's not along the same lines, but his behavior is not deserving of respect. The fact that, but I guess what you're saying is it's okay to criticize his behavior, but not use veteran in the same sentence. Is that you're not saying that no veteran should be criticized? You're saying you shouldn't criticize their veteran status, kind of thing, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I can go with that. I do that.